Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, Ride MX34. I'm Hannah Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jed Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernicks.com.
Yeah!
That was good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family Stallings.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Jack Spinning.
The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Moto Mouth, and I'm up here with Matt Watson, my good friend. He's coming up here, and we're going to add some pro stuff here. But right now, we are going to the time trial. 54 riders in the 450A class, the 450 Pro-Am, and what a squad we have here. On the track right now, Matt, I mean, the top 5 riders are all within they're all running 140s.
Kevin, it tells you a lot. When you say 54 riders, it tells you a lot about the importance of this race, what it means on the schedule, and how heavy the results impact the future of these guys. You know, when we talk about this event, drawing 54 riders at this level, from Devin Simonson, Luke Fowler, Rod Bell, down to, as you mentioned, 16-year-old Carpolk. These guys all understand, come here, do good, put that on the resume. It makes a difference when you kick some butt here at Pleasure Valley.
I'll tell you what, Devin Simonson right now on lap number 6 at a 1:40.236. Luke Fowler second, Justin Rodbell third. Carpolk, a 16-year-old out of Western Pennsylvania, throws it in there on lap 5 at a 1:48.95. Vinny Lahovey in 5th, right behind him. Tyler Stepik, Jonathan Wells, Bobby Piazza 8th. Jonathan Getz out of Florida 9th, and Massiangelo out of Ontario, Canada. That's your top 10 riders, and all within 2 seconds.
And you know what? This is an absolutely who's who. You look right behind them, Reese Wheaton, Steve Roman Jr., Sebastian Balbueno, Eli Gross, Axel Neff, Grubbs, all these guys. This is a major national event anywhere. This is one of the majors. This is one of the big five anytime, anywhere when you look at a lineup like this. Now, you mentioned a moment ago the 140. We have our top 4 riders sitting on a 140, a 140.2 for Simonson. Fowler has a 140.7, Rod Bell a 140.76, and Carpolk a 140.895. That's absolutely incredible. Then you've got 4 more guys sitting on a 141. Now, of course, we know this is time qualifying. This is not a gate drop.
Right.
Okay, you come out, you put in one hot lap, man. Hopefully you get the mojo going, Kevin. You're consistent. Simonson comes and turns a couple of 140s. Fowler turns some 140s, that kind of thing. Hopefully that's what you're able to do. Establish that pace in that position. But you know as well as I do, when they come off of that Jones and Roman start pad, they head into that first turn. Yep. It's going to be Katie bar the door. And in the words of Jeff Cernick, it's going to be a barn burner in this 450 because, again, just take a look at the talent. Look how close the times are now. This thing's going to get rougher than a night in jail, Kevin Bailey. When you take a look at this Pleasure Valley Raceway, this thing's going to get uglier than your neighbor's mother-in-law, dude. I'm here to tell you, bro, this thing will be nasty before it's over with. So that's really going to have a big impact. And we're not going to prep this thing out. For the we're not going to make a smooth track today.
No, not at all.
These guys are going to earn it. So it's going to be turn and burn when we get to our Pro-Am race.
So even, a lot of the other ones, Reese Wheaton in 11th, Stevie Roman in 12th, Cody Groves 13th, Sebastian Balbuena 14th, Brighton Carroll in 15th, Eli Gross it's just, the rundown is just amazing, the amount of people that have come out. Now, third race is going to be the LCQ. 54 riders for a 40-man gate.
Listen, here's the deal. Okay, it's going to be on the line.
Yeah.
That's the bottom. You got to race your way into this thing. And unfortunately, a few guys aren't going to make this program.
No.
But every guy that does is a potential winner.
Absolutely.
Every guy that does, depending on conditions, start, track position, that type of thing, every one of these guys can pull out a win here today. That's incredible to me when I take a look at this. It's like we're at Loretta's or Minio's or Daytona Supercross because this is the lineup you would be announcing.
Absolutely. And it's, it's 16, 16, and 8. It's, so we're looking at the top 32 are going in, but the rest of them have got to turn around.
Right.
And turn or burn on that LCQ.
You better believe it.
Race number 3.
And, you've got to send it. That's the bottom line. It's the final opportunity. And a lot of time, effort, and training went to get here to make this show. And you know what? With our broadcast, with the social media, with the print that's going to be going on surrounding this, it is critical to put your best foot forward and have a great ride here today.
Absolutely. And we are set for a great day. Looking at the track, you can see there's a shadow. It's not raining today like we got yesterday. And again, we welcome everybody here to the RMGsports.net live stream version. We got a lot going on. Looks like time trials are over. Simonson with the fast time on lap 6 at a 1:42.36. Luke Fowler second. Justin Rodbell third. Brighton Carpolk in 4th. Vinny Lahovey 5th. Tyler Stepik 6th. Esper 7th. Bobby Piazza 8th. Jonathan Getz 9th. And Peyton Massiangelo, the Canadian, rounding out the top 10. But it goes so far further than that.
Take a look at the top right there, 88 Devin Simonson, 140.2. Now, Fowler, who's been riding a lot of the MX Nexus, Supercross Futures, that kind of thing, he turned a 140.7, so just about a half a second right there between your top two. And then things starting to open up just a little more. We get outside that top five. We get into 141s, 142s, 143s. Heck, we go all the way back into the 150s. So going to be critical to get that start, find the pace today, make no mistakes is going to be the key. Make no mistakes.
Absolutely. And again, and today is 23 races. We're going to do it twice. So 46 total races today. And I think there are 15 plus one on the 15 laps plus one on the Pro-Ams. And, of course, the WMX, we've got a big class for that.
Let me tell you, one of my favorite classes. On the track or off, the ladies don't hold back.
No.
Okay, listen, it is all about bragging rights, ego, finishes, and they are going to let you know on the track who wants it today because you're going to see it. Who's going to have the pace, who doesn't, who's going to be aggressive. And on the podium, they're going to let you know the track conditions, the competition, and how the day went. They will not hold anything back. So looking forward to our WMX today.
So I'm looking forward. I'm hoping Lala made it up here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you bet.
Jamie Estudillo, JJ. So it's, I'm looking for a really nice full class.
All the usual suspects. And, again, it's going to get heated. I will tell you that right now, one way or another.
Yeah. So, again, we welcome everybody. And you're looking at our studio here. It's a great time. And I'm just so glad that my friend Matt Watson could make it down here and bring some pro announcing in.
Well, I'm pumped. Jeff and I go back a long way. You and I have a 20-year history as well, Kevin. Yeah. And anytime that my schedule allows, I'm going to be at PVR. I will promise you that. As we take a look across the cameras, and great camera work today by our camera guys already, I can tell you that.
Absolutely. We're getting ready. We're going to give you a track ride with Cole Lute. So we're going to take a look. And again, Mercedes Motorsports doing our major sponsor today. So we're watching Cole Lute as he comes up off of the Jones & Roman start line underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR tire first turn. They'll bring it around there, drop down to the head of the Dragon, and the Dragon back is just infamous here. It's evolved over the years to make the turn, head towards that Fuel Factory Dragon back step up. And, as I said, it evolved from doubles to tabletops, making it a lot safer. Make the left-hander to the tail of the Dragon. And this cool little, it was off camber last year, and now it's on camber, very thin section. As they head around there, take the left-hander and down that Himmler excavating downhill into the RM Army switchback. So the RM Army switchback, you bring it up the hill, turn it around, and down to the bottom, our pond turn is the halfway point in one lap. So they make that turn, and then they come up the hill. That is the MX6 triple-double. It's a double-double-double. No trouble. Bring it down to the bottom, and the Team Green bowl turn. Around the Team Green bowl turn, and up to the Honda triple. Nice triple. Left-hander into the infamous Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. We're just going to call it the Caterpillar off camber today. And there is no safe line through there. You just have to work that down the long straightaway to the Pro Action finish line. As we see our Pro Action flagger there, and they make the turn up at the top, over top of the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. And there we go. That is one lap on the Mercedes Vision track preview.
Well, I tell you, great job by Cole Lute. And what I see right there, Kevin, I see a track that is open to passing.
Oh, yes.
I see a track that had multiple lines. Every inch of this thing had traction. I didn't see any dust. I didn't see any standing water. I didn't see any tacky mud. I saw perfect traction all the way around this track by Cole Lute. And you see the dirt changing colors in different spots. That's going to tell us a lot about what's going on. But, Kevin, bring us up to speed right now.
All right, and this is the 65-10-11 heading into the first turn, and that is the 126 of Tate Buono. So Tate Buono out of Latonia, Ohio with the whole shot.
Tate, no stranger to being up front. I can tell you that. I've called this kid's name all over the country. And Bueno's going to be in it to win it. I promise you that. He's going to take full advantage right now. He's got control of the track, Kevin. He's got clean air. He's got clean vision right now. So basically, it's his track to defend.
All right, up onto the Dragon, back they go. And again, you know, it's such a great evolution, changing from doubles into tabletops so that if you're the pro, you can hit it and come down the backside of it. If you're not, you can land on top safely and still make the grade.
What's beautiful about it is the scrub. At the pro level, the scrub works equally well on a tabletop or a double.
Yes, it does.
But as an amateur and maybe some of the C riders, just so much safer to have that tabletop in place for those guys. So
absolutely.
The pro, there's no disadvantage to having a tabletop over an open double.
So there's Buono leading into the pond turn as they bring it around to the MX6 triple-double.
Whoa, some trouble there for our number two,
absolutely.
our second-place rider. Went a little deep, Kevin. Got out there into that fringe. You want to be careful of that today.
Oh,
what will happen is it will suck you in. You better believe it, buddy, for sure.
There's your battle for second. It's a four-way battle right now. Tate Buono out in the lead. Goes through that Team Green bowl turn and up into the Honda triple. And now these little guys, you see the pro-ams, they'll take a lot of the top. They'll go to the top and then drop down in the middle
sure.
and exit the bottom. These guys can't do that.
No.
It is deep up there. You can see the amount of lines through that Caterpillar off camber.
Right now,
bring it in.
Have a battle shaping up right now. Green flag continues to fly. We've got clean racing. Buono out front. Cameron Blair in that number 2 ride. He sits only about a second and a half back. Travis Bartley about 2 seconds back in the number 3 position on his gas. The number 325. That's Trayson Walters in the number 4th position with Ryder Likens on the 998R. He's rounding out our top 5.
Yes, it is. And I'll tell you what, the Likens kids,
yes,
we're going to see a lot of them today.
All you got to do is say the name, and I'm going to agree with you before you even say the statement. They're here to play. They're here to ride, dude. They're serious, and they understand the program, the Likens riders.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's Izzy, Addison, and Ryder, and they battle between each other.
I love it.
They come into the office, and it's, you know, they're still in full race mode. I would love to be a fly on the wall of the truck on the way home.
You bet. Hey, taking a look just a little further back, Tristan Hill sitting in 6th last time around. Jaeger Block in that number 7 position. Going to be Kent Griffith in 8th. Bryce Duke, rider down. A couple riders down right there as they make their way into that off-camber downhill turn.
That's your top 3 riders. There's two of the top 3 riders down, so that's going to change things a lot.
I didn't see any contact. I think both of them just came in, really caught, I think, a lower fork leg on that deep rut.
Yeah.
Caught maybe a fork leg or a disc in there, maybe caught a rotor, but something just snagged them.
Well, last year when they put that turn in, it was an off-camber, and it's now built its way up into pretty much a level area with a nice berm on the outside. But again, you get sucked into that berm. It's deep.
Yeah, you got to remember we're talking about small wheels right here.
So there's your leader down at the bottom, and I believe that's second, third up on the top of the split screen.
Wow, how about our RMG Sports split screen right here? This is awesome, dude.
Isn't this great?
Keeping track of the racing, keeping track of the action, but you know what? Not losing sight of our leader. Absolutely. Great work by our folks here at RMGSports.net.
All right, lap number 2 coming in. We'll get some lap times now. Let's see. Tate Buono, he escaped that carnage over there, so he is still your leader. But now it's going to change up when you get to second and third as they come through. Trayson Walters has now taken over second. Travis Bartley in third. Cameron Blair back into 4th place now. So at least they're staying in the top 5.
And what I tell you about Buono, he's been in this position before.
Oh, yeah.
I've called his name all over the country. He has taken full advantage of this. And what has helped Tate is I've not seen very many bobbles, haven't seen the foot behind the bike, that type of thing, and made very few mistakes. Now all of a sudden, take a look. His gap is 8.6. He was duking it out 2 laps ago, and the gap was about a second and a half. couple things happen. He's been consistent. He's out front, got clean air. Walters finds himself in second, Bartley in third now.
All right, and Tate on the Team Husqvarna Amateur Racing, Beaver Creek Cycle, Stanton Electric, IBEW Local 64, Driven, MFXES, and Major League Tire, Husqvarna out of Latonia, Ohio. Down that Himmler excavating downhill, makes a turn at the bottom. And I tell you what, I like that outside line. It's the inside, you get jammed up.
You know, Kevin, you've got a good point there. When you look at that inside line, that's going to be obvious to everybody. That's, you know, you're going to defend this and that. But you have a guy that's one gear high, works that outside, carries the speed and the momentum. That's going to work before the day's over, I can tell you.
Tate Pawana coming up to the Team Green bull turn. And as he said, clean air and plenty of tear-offs.
Yeah, he's working his way through some lappers right now already. Some guys having some bad luck, some guys going down. So just has to be very careful, but has to be consistent. Again, you notice, kept the foot up above the ruts, even though the foot was out, not snagging right now. So just a very clean ride by Tate. Nothing flashy, nothing spectacular. Great lap time, my goodness. Last time around, he was 5 seconds quicker than a lot of these guys. But again, just going out and doing work.
All right, white flag is out. 1 lap to go for Tate Pawana. I was even see him go over the Dunlop tunnel jump and under the Plum Contracting Bridge into that LMR Tire first turn. So, and you know, it's really great this year. Last year, you had to buy in, but Jeff Cernick, being the man that he is, and the forethought that he brings to this, allowed RMGsports.net. We are broadcasting free, so you can go back and watch this all week.
Yep.
And you know, it's just it's such a pleasure to come to Pleasure Valley and work with Jeff Cernick and of course Jared at RMGsports.net.
You know, Jeff and I go back a long way, and he's just everything he's touched, whether it's been the dealerships, whether it's been MX Tire, Pleasure Valley, everything he's touched has been athlete, family, and racer-oriented. Okay, it hasn't been about promoters. It hasn't been about ego. It hasn't been about this or that. It's been about a better track, a better facility, a better service, whether it's MX Tire or the dealerships, that type of thing. And one more added notch is this RMGsports.net coverage that he's providing right now, because this, as you said, you go back all week. You use this as a training tool.
Absolutely.
You go back and watch this over and over again. This isn't only information and live broadcast right now. This is something you're going to go back and use.
Well, I'll tell you what, and you know, add to that, in the middle of July, with everything else going on, he takes the World Junior Cup over to Europe.
Yep. And been responsible for that team for years now, and it does a great job. They've been successful, always in the hunt, manage a podium all the time, and have brought the cup home. So looking forward to their participation again as Bueno one more time brings it through that Cleveland Brothers cat off camber, headed for the finish line. And the number 126 Husqvarna Tate Bueno going to take the checkered right now. And all I can say about that ride, Kevin, is almost perfect.
Absolutely. So Tate Bueno with the win. The 325 of Trace Walters coming in second. The 101 of Travis Bartley in third. The 5 of Cameron Blair in fourth. And Bryce Duke, the 225X on the KTM, taking fifth. Next up is race number 2. It's 65 7-9, division number 1.
So same size bikes, slightly younger riders here.
Yeah, and 2 divisions. So we're going to have a lot of LCQs today.
You better believe it. When I took a look at that, lineup and saw that, said 65s are out in force this weekend, and that is so good for the future of our sport.
It is, exactly right.
When you see this many 65s, when you see that many 85s, the bottom line is these guys are only going to move up.
Yes.
These guys are only – so some classes get thinner. You know, your A classes, your pro classes, at a certain time, they get thinner without question. I see a bunch of A riders coming up right now out of the 7 to 9 and 10 to 11 ranks.
I'll tell you what. And now 65 7-9, Division 1 and 2. There's 41 total riders, but we're going to split them because they have to qualify. So 16 for the first division, 16 from the second division, and then an LCQ, they'll take the top 8.
Yes.
So on the line, 65 7-9, 2 divisions. In the first division, the 2 of Cole Sunday, the 10 of Bryce Hollingsworth, the 13 of Wyatt Bertuzzi, the 17 of Roman Stiles, the 26 of Cade Schwartzfager. Schwartzfager, big into the ATV MX series.
Oh, wow.
And Cade was rolling yesterday on the electric bike. I'm just happy to see him out here today. I know he's going to be there. Angelo Palumbo, another good rider out there. Storm Dorsagna. So a lot of fast riders. Dax Dinkfeld, the 404, he'll be right up there. And it looks like Dinkfeld with the whole shot.
Yeah, it looks like Dax out front. Good friends with his dad. Always have a great time with them. They show so much hospitality and courtesy to me at all the races. They take good care of all of us, our entire crew, Kevin.
Absolutely.
But Dax, man, having some issues the last couple years, really found some speed over the winter and showing it here today, looking good. Got an early hole shot. And not only that, starting to open up a bit of a gap in just about a quarter of a lap.
Yes.
See the yellow flag back there. So somebody having a little hiccup on the downhill, but out front, all the 404.
The Daxter. Serial motocrosser.
Now, Dax right there. Dax had a bobble right there going into that corner. You notice both feet come off the pegs for just a second. So able to recover from that, but shows how easy it is to make a mistake on this track.
Oh, yeah.
And easily get those foot caught up in the ruts.
Well, and you know they're riding on the track that the 450As went out there and did time trials. So right now there's a lot of one line track. It's opening up.
Yeah, we've got a battle right now because
Absolutely.
Dax has had them feet off the pegs a couple times, and you can see we talked about mistakes. Well, those are mistakes. We're going to call them what they are.
Leader at the bottom, and that's the battle for third and fourth on the top there of the split screen. So great battles going on here as you see the third and fourth going through the Honda triple there, and Dax leading through the off camber. He took the top line too. Wow, gutsy move.
Third and fourth, we've got a battle. Both of these guys going to the bottom of the off camber, starting to see a bit of advantage. But look at this, closing right back up. I believe that might have been Blair. Is that who that was? So Dinkfeld checks in. Dinkfeld out front by about a second and a half over Tucker. Bryce Hollinger in that number 3 position is who that was. So
and Caverick Stewart, another good racer there. The 713 in fourth place. Got a good battle going there. Mason Shoemaker rounds out the top 5 right now. And again, that's Division 1. We've got 2 divisions out there. 41 total riders. And again, top 16 from each division will move directly to the second moto. The other riders will be riding an LCQ. There's the battle for the lead with Dinkfeld and Nathan Tucker. The 404 and the 918.
Where's Tucker from?
Let's see.
918.
Out of Manchester, Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. So one of our Terrapin fans coming over here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Terrapins and Mountaineers. What a battle between those
better believe
two.
it.
Always.
I tell you, Dinkfeld showing some poise because he's having some problems with a couple of these ruts. But I'm noticing he really picks up the pace in some other sections of the track, mainly when we work our way back past the off-camber into the front section of the track. Tucker had a couple issues as well right there. Saw the front end go deep into some of the soft stuff. So these guys keeping about the same distance. Last time, 1.7 was the difference. I say, Kevin, it's going to be very, very close to the same this time around.
Well, Dax, this is the actual first full season on 65s.
Yes.
He's just moved up from the 50s, so, in the 7 to 9, he's still a rookie in this. So he's just learning the clutch. But look at that. Good line, top to middle.
Now Tucker, he's coming through some traffic right now. Look at Dinkfeld. Dinkfeld was able to ride that high line and basically went by everybody at one time. Tucker chose the shorter track, but encountering some traffic and doing that. So now the gap, last time around the gap was 1.7, so only 1.9, so didn't give up much time as he encountered his lap. Well, look at Dinkfeld, though, on the rear fender right there, holding that thing wide open, stretching the cable, as he tries to open this thing up as he works his way back into the rear section of the track.
All right, Division 2, Brad Gardner is your leader, and then it's Norris in second. The number 4 rider, Brock Norris. Then it's the 500 of Bryson Dameron. So, again, 2 divisions, top 16 from each will move to the main. The other ones go to the LCQ. As we are showing Dinkfeld coming through the dragon back.
I tell you, you got to keep your head on a swivel today, Kevin. There's going to be action all day long on this track. There's going to be multiple divisions, going to be LCQs, going to be second moto awards, going to be all kinds of stuff happening here today at Pleasure Valley. But you're not going to miss any of it if you're tuned in to rmgsports.net.
Absolutely. Jared's loving us right now. So we watch it come through the RM Army switchback. And that's your second place. There's Dax Dinkfeld just ahead of him. So that is Nathan Tucker there.
Of course, when you talk about the RM Army, the reigning 5-star general, of course, that's going to be Barry Carson, winningest RM contingency rider of all time. They quit paying Barry contingency. They just give him company stock now. So I'm not sure if the name's going to remain Suzuki for a year. Maybe Carson Motorcycles at one point.
I think so.
But the Carson family.
Carson Cernix.
Yeah, the Carson family doing a great job there for the RM Army many, many years.
Yeah, and again, watching Cody. Cody's, like moving right along. It almost killed me when I saw him on the 25 plus this year.
Right, for sure.
I was like, damn, I remember him on a 50. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. So Tucker in the lead. Dinkfeld now in second. So Dax, too much skating his feet across the surface there.
Well, take a look what happened here. 2:07 for Tucker last time around, 2:11 for Dinkfeld. So definitely a big mistake.
Yes.
Whether he got sucked into one of those ruts, whether it was a small tip over, no matter what it was, Tucker was very steady. Tucker had a predetermined line that he'd been following for the last couple laps, and he hung right in there. And when the mistake was made, he was able to capitalize, no question. Now we find the 918 out front.
Of course, we also have Moto 2.
Oh, yes.
Because a 2-1 can beat a 1-2.
All day long. Listen, a second in Moto 1 is as good as a win.
Oh, yeah.
All day long.
Oh, yeah. And boy, do you find determination when you mess up, and it's like, I ain't going to do that twice. I hope.
We hope. So take a look at Division 2. Last time around, Gardner out front, going to be lapping in that number 2 position. Cameron riding in third. Norris in the 4th position. I believe that's going to be Brown in the number 5 ride in Division 2. So
Lappin making a charge there because Dameron and Norris were second, third. So Lappin has made it up into second. And good battles going. So last lap as they come up out of the MX6 triple-double. There's your leader, Nathan Tucker, the 918 on the KTM. And again, out of Manchester, Maryland, up over that Honda triple. One last time, takes a left-hander. It's like, yeah, I'll go up top where nobody else is. Because if you get jammed up on the bottom, there's how many lappers there? It's like, nah, I'll take what I know.
Yeah, showing maturity right there. We're talking about 7 to 9-year-olds out here that are really just, like you said, starting to use clutch and that kind of thing. These guys aren't worried about laps. And these guys got race strategy, okay? These guys have race craft. These guys are setting each other up for passes at this young age, where just a few years ago, the class was much, much more beginner-oriented. But these guys are seasoned pros now at 7 to 9 years old.
So Nathan Tucker with the win. Dax Dinkfeld second. Cavalry Store third. Bryce Hollinger fourth. Mason Shoemaker fifth. Cade Lehman sixth. Brad Gardner seventh. Jackson LePan in eighth. Storm DeSorda in ninth. Chase Gleason 10th. Bryson Dameron 11th. Reed Brown 12th. Brock Norris 13th. Angelo Palumbo 14th. Axel Elliott 15th. Axel Kleitz in 16th. They will be going directly to the main or the second moto. Everybody else is going to have to go to the LCQ. So next up is College Boy on that Jones and Roman line. as we get ready for Moto number 3, College 1624 and 30 plus A. Casey Clark running in 30 plus A, Alex Hildebrand, James Hartman, Chris Corcoran, Jonathan Wells, Ryan Lachine, George Comadena, Bobby Piazza, Angelo Mazza, Steve Roman Jr., Rocky Stone King, and Nathaniel Cronk. Just a few of the fast riders there.
Nate Cronk, man, still out here getting it done with all these guys. We listened to these names, and that was plus what?
That's plus 30.
Plus 30, yeah. Here I am sitting here at 58 years old, man. I remember all these guys were teenagers. I remember I'm dead serious. I sold half those guys' bikes, we got a history together. And here these guys are plus 30, and a lot of them racing down. A lot of them eligible for plus 40.
Yep.
And racing the plus 30 class as well, just to get more track time in.
And look at this. In the college boy, Colton Yenser in college boy now.
Wow. Yep, for sure.
I remember him as a wee little kid. And, of course, he's out there. Cole Bader, Jake Stevens, Cody Groves, Alex Panzarella, Roman McCurdy, Matt Jackson. So, a host of people on the College 1624. And then the 30 plus B also out there, Charlie Harapovich, Kyle Ferry, Chad Housel, Ryan Bernheimer. So a lot of riders, and it's all a celebration to come out and honor the life and legacy of Dylan Slusser this weekend.
Yeah, everybody loved him. Everybody wanted to be around him, loved to watch him ride. What a great, great way to celebrate the memory.
It is. And of course, Jeff Cernick, being Jeff Cernick, he has got all these sponsors lined up. And we have the list here, and there's got to be 30 sponsors.
It's incredible when we see the numbers that these guys provide, the supports that they provide for this event, how you get the purse up there, these numbers. We're talking over $30,000.
Yeah. Vanilla, what's his name?
Rob.
Yeah.
Rob Van Winkle.
Yeah.
Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice Project. He has contributed to this.
Absolutely. Our buddy Wes Kane, he's listening today. And when we talk about RMG Sports, I want to remind you guys, hey, not just motocross out there, all kinds of great sports that you can catch up with.
Drag boats,
you
dirt
bet.
track.
A lot of cool coverage out there. So on the track, here we go. First gate drop.
And that should be the College Boys 1624. And, of course, we got 30 plus A also. Let's see. Trying to read the numbers. First lap at Old Eyes.
Sounds like the next group going by the tower right now, Kevin.
So let's see. That could be Stevie Roman there in the 30 plus A. It could also be Cody Groves on the 315.
We'll get a shot as they work their way back around.
As they come up over the MX6 triple-double.
Triple-double sounds like the number 4 at In-N-Out.
Yeah,
In-N-Out
exactly.
Burger, the triple-double, animal style. Yeah. Our producer in there, man, I look at that. Our director, man, I just got his mouth watering there.
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow.
All right, so the leader heading down towards the Pro Action finish line, and then it's a battle for second and third there. And that's the 477 of Wells. So Jonathan Wells in the 30 plus A, Stevie Roman in second, Zach Miller the 773 in third, Alex Hildebrand the 160 in fourth, Casey Clark the 114 back in fifth place, Bobby Piazza in seventh, Comadena in eighth, just Chris Corcoran in 11th. A lot of great riders out there.
Yeah, Chad Rosselli in 10th. Looked like in 7th, who was that? That was Piazza last time around. Hartman in 6th. So, yeah, look at this. Take a look at that plus 30A. College boy TJ Squibb, Connor Mowry in the number 2 position. Panzarella on the 327 Kawasaki rods in third. Going to be Cody Groves in 4th place in that College boy 16 to 24 with Trevor Maley rounding out the top 5.
So And, of course, also the 30 plus B, Brad McClellan is your leader, Guy Marsh in second, Chad Housel in third, Kyle Ferrari in fourth, and Jordan Bosford rounds out the top 5 there. So a lot going on this track right now.
You better
Any
believe
of those
it.
classes could have been by themselves.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. It would have been entertaining enough, but when we talk about this caliber of rider out here, from college boy to plus 30 guys, you're going to see some different lines. You're going to see some different speeds as well. And going to have to, as we said earlier, keep your head on a swivel.
So Jonathan Wells out of Dayton, Pennsylvania, on the P.I. Matuming Holeshot Raceway, Connect Recycling, Bruce Enterprises, Speed Farm, True MX Husqvarna in the lead. Second, Steve Roman. I'll tell you what, the biggest anchor of the Mad Mike and Jones and Steve Roman went out to Pittsburgh's Supercross, qualified, and ran the race.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, Mike Jones, legend, no question. From the early days of motocross, went to freestyle, back to motocross again. The guy's an OG. The guy's been there, done that. The guy is tougher than a hickory stump. And now his son-in-law, of course, Steve Roman Jr. is his son-in-law. These guys have the Jones Roman MX school. And to watch him at 60 years old, bro, basically 60 years old, give back, contribute, and demand that guys do things the right way. His students do it the right way on and off of the track, man. Much respect and much love for Mad Mike and Steve Roman, for sure.
And it's funny because I'm also a referee, but I turn around and it's like, Steve, you got to make sure you spend 20 minutes each week on flags. You got to make sure they learn that. And he listens.
For
he
sure.
Listens. And it's, you go out there and you watch a kid picking up a 50 and, doing it the right way. And the training, he said at the Supercross, he goes, it was amazing, 400 people coming up and saying, hey, you trained me, and I'm here for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And as part of being the local guy, got a lot of local guys here, but right now it's all about the 103 of Connor Mowry in the College Boys 16 to 24. Looks like
TJ Squibb in second.
Yep. Cody Groves riding in third, Panzarella in fourth, and Maley in fifth. But we take a look over here at our plus 30A. Wells still leading the way. Roman Jr. in that number 2 spot. Plus 30B, Brad McClellan still leading the way. Guy Marsh, and look at that, Kyle Ferry's in that number 3 position. So all of these classes tightly contested right now.
Look at that. Casey Clark in fourth in that 30 plus A, along with Hildebrand in fifth, and then Bobby Piazza in sixth. It's Bobby Piazza in sixth. It's like, what?
That's right. That tells you about the depth of our competition here. So earlier when we looked at the 65s in those divisions, we talked about it, 16, 16, and then the LCQ. I think every kid across the country that you recognize the name on a 65, they're here.
Oh, yeah.
When I said it's a who's, whoa.
Oh!
I think that may
Good
have been
save there for
Mowry,
Wells.
wasn't it? Or was that Wells?
That was Wells,
Okay, yeah.
Good save.
Absolutely. Stood that thing up almost a high side right there. Able to pull the machine back under him, but great bike skills.
And it looks like Stevie Roman got past him. So Stevie Roman taking over. Wells now back into second.
Roman on the gas, too. Look at that roost coming off the back of Roman's bike. Makes a move. Sets himself up to the inside.
So
look at that.
You got me, but I'm not staying there. Look at that. What a line.
Holy cow.
Look at Roman and Wells going at he stuffed him in the turn.
Wells rides him high right there. Roman, though, holy cow, Roman jumped from rut up to the next rut on that Cleveland Brothers cat off camber. I don't know that I've ever seen that done. Checkered flag is out right now, Kevin, but I want to tell you, that last half a lap right there was absolutely incredible.
What a battle between two chess masters. Hey,
do we have a replay? Do we have a replay on that move by Roman? No? Okay.
But what a move. And, that was an absolute chess game. So it's Wells, Roman, Miller, Clark. And it looks like Bobby Piazza got in there in fifth. So Piazza made the move on the last lap to get into the top 5.
Wow.
In the college boy, Dylan Hovanek, sorry.
Yeah,
Connor
Hovanek.
Murray, TJ Squibb third, Cody Groves fourth, Trevor Maley fifth, Pandarella sixth. And in the B class, Brad McClellan with the win, Guy Morris second, Kyle Ferry third, Jordan Bosford in fourth, and Chaz Light in fifth. Man.
Holy cow.
That got my blood pumping.
Yeah, that one got hot in a hurry, didn't it? All right, who's coming up next?
Next up is race number 5, and that is the 65. No, I'm not showing that. I'm showing the. Oh, no, race number 4 is the 30+ C, 45+.
There we go.
So there we go. And the 30+ C, the one of Josfat Matula. Wow, that's an old name. Josfat. The 5 of Kristen Yothers, the 32 of Tiffany Finales. Tiffany's out there. 38 of Cody Barrett, the 52 of Jake Reimer, the 65 of Nathan Puzak, the 123 of Shane Kovac, the 123 of Coney Ernst, then the 193 of Zach Kuhn, the 300 of Justin McCool, the 359 of Matt Bowers, the 415 of Blake Bladel, the 477 Jonathan Hutchinson, the 525 Chris Gooder, the 558 of Chad Sheffer, the 558 of Michael Himmelstein, the 614 of Lincoln Holdaway, 719 of Matt Shockey, and the 818 of Ryan Shurry. And we also have the 45+. The number 13, John Natale.
Oh, yeah. How
Is
about
that
that?
cool?
Yeah, absolutely.
He was on the show yesterday, and I'm glad to see him out on 2 wheels.
Yeah, known John a long time. Great guy, dude. 4-wheel legend, back to 2.
Oh, wait a minute. This is the LCQ, so they snuck the LCQ in for the pros. So I knew they were going to sneak it in, but
well, when you were announcing names, I was kind of looking at the number of riders on the gate there, and I'm thinking, we got some guys missing from this gate here. All right, back on track. And, again, that's our man in the booth taking good care of us over there, making sure we are straight and got the proper information because at rmgsports.net, we want to make sure we bring you up-to-date latest information and keep you on the point.
All right, so the Pro-Am 450, the big boys, the LCQ, you see them on the line now. And I believe this is a 3 or 4 laps. And that should be the top 8.
Yeah, probably going to be 3. I believe you're going to go green-white checker is what's going to happen here.
Makes sense.
And it's go time, Kevin. You know how important this start is. Who is it out front?
Let's see. I think I see 288, but let me check.
Working their way back down to the bottom of the hill. Wow, we've got a battle for the lead right now.
As they head up onto that Fuel Factory Dragonback.
3-way battle for the second place. Look at this. Holy cow. 1, 2, 3.
Second
Actually,
to fourth.
4 riders battling for that number 2 position. Leader getting a bit of a break right now while that battle starts to develop. Those guys slowing each other down just a bit.
Oh, this track is getting deep already. Down that Himmler excavating downhill, you see our leader and the battle for the 8-way battle for second.
It is, absolutely. I mean, any one of 10 guys could be in second at the end of this one.
Let's see. 259. There's your battle. This is for all the marbles right there. There's your leader and the battle for second. Now we got 3 battles going. So you got battle for second and battle for fourth.
And we taking 4 riders, Kevin?
No, it should be 8. So
taking
16,
8
16
in this
8.
one. Okay,
yeah.
8. Okay, 8. Man, oh man, keep your eye on that 8th position when you see that white flag fly because it's going to get hairy.
That's 5:59 maybe?
That might be, yes. So we're going to find out here in just a second. Green flag is out 1 lap in.
Oh, it's Neff. Axel Neff is your leader, 9:59. I knew it was a 59.
Yeah,
Ryan
for
Machine
sure.
second. Jared Jennings third. Cooper Geppert in fourth. Cole Bader in fifth. Travis Beam in sixth. Tyler McCauley, in seventh. Tyler Nowakowski in 8th, Jamie Astudillo in 9th.
How about that?
And Luke Riley in 10th. So Jamie has got to step it up. But you know what? She's riding Pro-Am. Is that cool?
That's incredible. Just a little further back, you see Vincent Herring, Jacob Vayo, Trevor Hazlett. These guys on the outside looking in. They've got limited time to step it up right now if they want to be part of the big show.
So 8th place, Tyler Nowakowski. He's in the rocking chair right now. And Jamie Astudillo's on the outside looking in. She has got to move it up one spot to make the main.
Neff right now doing a good job. Took advantage of a great start, got a great hole shot, and then a battle developed right behind him very quick. I mean, very quick, so he had a great opportunity to take advantage. There you see Neff right now. Works his way down, gets up on the gas tank right there, make sure he has great weight on the front end of that bike, doesn't want to wash out. And with that being said, Axel Neff starting to check out just a bit over Ryan Lachine, Jared Jennings, Cooper Geppert, Cole Bader, Travis Beam, Christian McCauley, and Tyler Nowakowski.
Axel Neff on the NRC Construction, PR2 suspension and engines, MX Graphics, Rocket Exhaust, Wax Racing, 5-Star Power Sports, 60 Dunlop Tamer, Micah, ARC, Achirby, DID, Fastway, DT1, KTM, out of Slippery Rock.
Yeah, he's over near the Poconos over there. Neff, like I said, Dad's a great guy. Have known these guys since they were probably on 85s or so. White flag out now, so yes, green, white checkers, how it's going to roll. Looks like Jennings has picked up the pace just a bit. Yeah, he was a second and a half, almost a second and a half quicker than Neff last time around. What's funny is the gap is a second and a half.
And look at third place, Cooper Geppert, fastest guy out there,
fastest guy on the track.
150.344.
Absolutely, 150.344, as you said. So fastest guy sitting in the third place. What you don't want to do now, you don't have to win this. You don't want to push the issue and make a mistake. But if you're Jared Jennings and that opportunity arises, you make the pass. If you're Cooper Geppert and you're feeling the flow, you make the pass. But Axel Neff doing exactly what he needs to do, putting in clean laps, has half a lap to go. If he would give up the lead right now, no big deal.
Right. But that being said, they're still going for position on that gate.
Yeah, gate position.
You don't want to be 40th.
At this point right now, that's not the issue that's going to determine your day.
Absolutely.
For these 8 guys right now, that gate pick isn't going to determine the outcome of their race.
Yes. But they're also like, dude, you can pass me, just don't knock us both over.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a confidence thing,
Here's the battle for second. Jennings and Geppert going at it as they come up that MX6 triple-double.
And these are the guys they were talking about, faster than the leader. And look at Geppert. He's actually closing the gap to that second place. Neff was able to answer when he felt Jennings coming up there. When he could hear that bike behind him, when he hears it, he knows exactly what's happening. Neff able to respond. So very impressive. Look at this. Whoa.
Oh, good slam. He slammed the door there.
Able to keep that position, but I have to tell you, a gutsy move with less than half a lap. You know, you don't want to make any contact. Neff doing a great job. Responds, able to put the 9.59 in the number 1 position. Jennings hangs on Geppert. And look at Neff. When we said he responded, dropped to a 150.8 last time. Jennings dropped just a bit of time. But again, third place was the quickest guy on the track, 150.3. Oh, no, 149 for Christian McCauley.
Wow.
Last time around. So McCauley come out of 7th up to the number 5 spot.
So 4th place goes to Ryan Lachine, 5th to Christian McCauley, 6th to Travis Beam, 7th to Cole Bader. And look at this, Jamie Astudillo
finds her way in.
The queen of the track.
Absolutely.
Makes it into 8th place, so she's going to the big show, Moto number 2, which will be coming up later. So we have set the field for the 450 Pro-Am, and next up will be 30 plus C and 45 plus, and they are on the Jones and Roman start line right now. You know, you saw that start before, the concrete start, concrete on both sides. Great concept, love it, and especially for out here. But the problem was that they were piling dirt up on the line to try to take some of that spin away.
Sure.
Steve Roman comes out and says, you know what? We're going to fix this. So they bring in the grates, and
absolutely,
boy, have we stepped it up now.
And I love the grates. I believe those grates were made by Quality Machine as well, about a mile from my house down in Bridgeport, West Virginia. Chuck Marsh and his crew do a
I'm
wonderful
surprised they didn't
job.
call you to come over and work on that.
Hey, you know what? I've been known to, spark a little weld here and there. So, I've been known to melt a little metal. For sure, absolutely. I fabricated more than one thing in my life.
Oh, absolutely.
I fabricated more than a story in my day, believe it.
Two of the loudest and greatest B riders to ever get behind the mic.
You better believe it. All right. Oh.
All right, so 30-plus C and 45-plus. Again, the 45-plus, John Natale, the number 13. Barry Carson, the 31. The Iron Man is out here. Jared Gantz, the 33X, the 64 Colt, or Carl Walter. Jesse Stankus, the 84. Tom Taglieri, the 89. So a lot of great riders.
Are those guys still around?
Yeah, Galen
They're still
Dixon.
here?
Galen Dixon.
Little baby Galen Dixon. I love it, man.
I remember him on a 50.
We have so much fun with that guy at Loretta Lynn's, man, Galen Dixon. I got to tell you, all these guys. And, you have to love these guys because these plus 50 and plus 40, they bought every bike here this weekend.
Yep.
They bought their bike. They bought the grandkids' bike. They bought the B-class riders' bike. These guys right here, they're paying the bill for everybody. So you got to show them mad love and respect for sure. Is that Barry? Is that the Bear out front?
That is the number 20. That's Jim Dobbs at 21.
Oh, okay.
So
Dobbs looked good. He had a good line right there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Looked good. Had good form. Found some traction and took control. I believe that is Bear in the second spot. We'll have to double check. But look at all these guys on these RMs and these VEC classes. They get it. They understand what a great bike that is. They understand. Listen, everybody says, oh, it doesn't have an electric start. It doesn't this and this. Let me tell you about that.
If you don't stall it, you don't have to worry about that.
You only need that once if you don't stall it. But let me tell you the most important part about that RM. Ricky won on it. James won on it.
Yep.
Chad won on it.
Yep.
Okay. So that bike is a quality bike. They have a fantastic contingency program. And you're going to see guys be loyal to this thing. And here they are running up front.
And look at Roxon. He's still doing it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I don't want to hear anything about, no electric start, and it's a bit heavy and this and that. And what a great race bike. It's been built by proven champions and still winning today. I love it.
Look at this.
Whoa, big move right there.
Big
into
move
the number
on
2
Karsten.
Yeah.
Now Karsten tries the inside. Oh, this is, woo. Up over the triple.
Who is that? He's on fire right now.
Oh, I'm going to have to look at that. It's not going to be Natale.
Uh-oh, big move way down at the bottom of the off camber.
Could be Galen Dixon.
It maybe. I thought Galen was on a Kawasaki.
No, he's on a Suzuki.
No, well, it's not him then. We've got a gas or a Honda possibly out front. We're going to find it right now.
Natale.
It is John on a Honda.
Is that wild?
It is John. Yep, on the Honda. And look at this. And he's got the entire RM Army behind him.
Yep.
He's got a wave of foot soldiers. The 930 of Galen Dixon. Barry Carson, of course, 5-star general in that Suzuki Army. And then Jared Gauntz as well. Take a look at Eric Kraut. He's out there on the number 95 Suzuki. So a whole bunch of members of that RM Army here in plus 45.
Oh, look at that little bobble by John Natale, but hey, he's minus 2 wheels and still doing it.
Yeah, I want to see what the lap time is next time around. We'll see what the gap is. He was able to open up about a 2-second gap in about 6 corners. As he found his way into third position, he really picked it up, made his way past.
Oh, leader goes down. So Natale gets a taste of the dirt.
Little soil sample there for the 13 comes in. Just asked a little too much out of that front tire. Just asking a bit much. Lost a little bit of traction there. Tucks it. Whoa, big mistake there in that number 2 ride. Believe that may have been Dixon. Actually, it's going to be Carson Dixon out front now.
Yeah. So.
And here comes the battle between Carson and Dixon.
Up over the MX6 triple-double. They've only been doing this for about 40 years. And Dixon's a youngster compared with Barry Carson.
Look at the Bear going outside, tries to keep the momentum up. And what's so cool, Galen didn't run him high. Galen didn't take it to him. These guys know each other, respect each other. Barry, just before he went to the line, he was probably back. He changed a hot water heater in an RV, fixed a generator,
Oh,
He did 3 service calls on RVs out here, and we have a lot of fun with him, of course, when we say that, because that's his business. He's in the RV business. So
yes, he is.
All you folks listening at home wondering what the heck I'm talking about right now, having a little fun with Barry, because a premier RV service center.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely. And you know, and again, every track he goes to, including Loretta's.
Oh, yeah. He's fixing somebody's generator. He's putting in a refrigerator. He's fixing a water heater on somebody's RV. For sure.
And you know what? As a referee, he'll still come down and get right in my face and argue a point.
And he should, because you don't listen.
No.
So he should. Absolutely.
No, I do listen.
You do.
Especially to him.
Absolutely. For sure, dude. One of our favorites, no doubt. So Josephat Matula in our plus 30C, Nathan Puzak, Jake Reimer in third, Ryan Sherry in the number 4 position. Going to be Christopher Gutter in that number 5 spot. Jonathan Hutchinson going to be 6th, Shane Kovac 7th. Matthew Bowers rides in the 8th spot, filling in the 9th position. Cody Ernst in 10th. That's going to be Matthew Shockey in our plus 30C.
All right, so we're looking at Galen Dixon and Natalie as they come down that Himmler downhill. And there's going through the RM Army switchback, Barry Karsten, the Iron Man. And he's still amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? You take a look. Carson, Dixon, Natalie, Gauntz, Simon in there. These guys, like you said, been doing it so many years. And their form, you can recognize these guys. If we put them on white bikes and all white gear, you know who these guys were, basically.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
But I guarantee you'll never see Carson on anything but yellow.
Never. Never. Too late for that. You know, vet legend John Gruey.
Yeah, exactly.
Made a change a couple years ago.
On a KTM.
Yeah, he went back to green. You know, he's just one of them guys. He's green for life. It'd be funny to see me on anything but a red bike. You know, people would say, what, Mega riding what color?
Yep.
You know, it just is what it is.
Well, no, there's a few gray ones you have there. They're back the old Elsnorts.
They just happen to be 1973, 74, you know. Yeah, that's funny.
But all right, the white flag is out. We're watching Barry Karsten in the lead. And look at this. Karsten. He's not gonna throw you up on the turn unless you threw him up there. He's gonna come in.
He will retaliate though.
Oh yes, he will. I say unless you put him.
He will retaliate.
He demands respect, and you're going to give it to him. And it's like, again, it's like even when he's arguing as the team owner, I'll respect what he says.
Yes, absolutely. You bet. And all these guys out here, they're still here doing this because they're full of respect, because they respect the sport, they respect their competitors, they respect their livelihoods.
And the passion.
Hey, we all have to go back to work. All these guys have full-time jobs. You know, all these guys have to go back to work. And that, too, leads us back to the respect aspect. Good to see race awards up on the screen here just a moment ago. That's the Martin family out of Fairmont, West Virginia. Race Awards takes care of awards, everything from here, Loretta Lynn's, Pro Motocross, GNCC. They do so many things. And their boys as well were racers. And Logan and Jordan both made it to the pro level, many-time Loretta's contenders. So always good to see Race Awards pop up and be involved in any event.
All right. All right, there's our leaders, Carson and Dixon. Going at it. Natalie's still back there in third, and I'm proud of him.
Absolutely impressed. And John's one of those good guys. He's another one that if somebody has an issue on the starting line with 2 minutes to go, they're going to be helping.
Yep.
They're going to be trying to get somebody going. You know, that's just what they're made of. That's who they are. Checkered flag is out right now, bringing this one to an end, Kevin.
Absolutely, and Barry Karsten, the Iron Man, taking the win. Galen Dixon second, Natalie in third, Gonson fourth, Simon in fifth. And look at that. He did it. Nathaniel Kroc.
Yeah, Kroc, man, absolutely.
Glad of that. Now, in the 30-plus C, Nathan Puzak will take the win. Hutchinson, their big scramble on that last lap. Hutchinson in second, Shirey in third, Cody Ernst in fourth, Jake Reimer fifth, Shane Kovac sixth, Chris Guter in seventh, Matt Shockey eighth, Bowers ninth, and Kuhn rounds out the top 10. So race number 6 is coming to the line, and that is the 65 711 Open.
More 65s.
So 65 711s.
Just about a full gate there. Holy cow, almost a full lineup.
Yeah, 33 riders. Tate Buono out there. And let's see if, and the Daxters out there. So Dak Dinkfeld, Keegan Lerman, Caverick Stewart, Jay Maturko. So a lot of the 50 riders moving up. So really, Brad Gardner, the number 7 rider. So a lot of top-notch riders from the 50s have made the move up into the 65 711 Open. And here they come off the line. Gardner and Dinkfeld, always good for hole shots. And that looks like the 125 of Raylan Grip. No, it's Storm DeSorgna. DeSorgna.
That may be Dinkfeld in the number 2 spot.
I know he's going to be up there.
Look at this track. Holy cow, Kevin.
I know. Isn't
Blue
this beautiful?
skies out there, man. Look at those beautiful, beautiful green trees, the green infield. These guys have done such a great job of taking care of the facility here. But
big pile up there.
But I got to mention just the condition right now of our soil. You know, this isn't an accident. This soil just didn't happen.
No.
This stuff has been mixed with topsoil, clay. There's been a lot of additives. And when we take a look at this, we want to thank our friends at Cleveland Brothers Cat because
absolutely.
They didn't bring us back row rental equipment.
No.
This is frontline, brand new stuff. And we want to thank, all the guys at Cleveland Brothers, Matt Curry, everybody, the front line out there, so involved. They love what we do. They love the sport. They're big supporters of the National at High Point as well. But to step up and step on board here at Pleasure Valley the way they have, we can't thank Cleveland Brothers enough, that's for sure.
Absolutely. There's our leaders. It's the first and second headed up over the MX6 triple-double.
And real quick, we had TJ show up at High Point last year. TJ Cleveland himself.
Oh, really?
Showed up last year and was just blown away by the professionalism of, Cernic, the MX Tire crew, the MX Sports crew and all, and really stepped up support at all levels, both amateur and professional.
Oh, when you see Jeff Russell and the boys out there running equipment, it's like they're not only running the equipment to do a great track.
But, we just want to thank those guys. Take a look on the track right now, and we see that soil starting to change as he worked down into the finish line area. You got a little more sun over there. You see things lightening up just a bit. Going to be Tate Buono out front, followed by Bartley on the 101 gas.
Wow. And
looks like Dinkfeld fell back into the 3rd position, so he gave up 1 spot on the opening lap. Nathan Tucker, though, on the 918, he was able to work his way into the number 4 spot. Going to be Cameron Blair 5th. Aiden Held battling now in that number 6 position. Bryson Dameron rides in 7th. Bryce Duke in the number 8 spot. Gavin Audette in 9th. And Reed Brown going to round out the top 10 with Bradley Garner 11th, Ryder Likens 12th, Mason Shoemaker 13th, Caverick Stewart 14th, and Tristan Hill on the 200 Husqvarna in your number 15 position.
And here we are on the Dragonback, that Fuel Factory Dragonback, as they come around towards the tail. And Tate Buono, he is rolling today. The 126 on the Team Husqvarna Amateur Racing Beaver Creek Cycle, Santon Electric, IBEW, Driven MX Husqvarna out of Latonia, Ohio. And he is just doing it really, really good. The number 101 right behind him, that's Travis Bartley on the Steel City Men's Clinic, Siebel Auto Warehouse, Podium Works, Gas. He's out of Sarver, Pennsylvania. Dinkfeld just back behind them. You see the gap as they come up over that triple-double. And there's Dinkfeld. You see him just coming off of there. And right behind him is Tucker, Nathan Tucker, the 918 on the KTM. So Tate Buono just getting it done the right way. And it's funny, you talk the regional stuff, and it was always the Northeast and then the Southeast. But suddenly, North Central's starting to really come up. The Ohio riders starting to come up with a good field of riders, and really starting to impress out of the regionals. So a lot of good stuff going. Tucker in 4th, Cameron Blair 5th, Aiden Held now moves up into 5th. Gavin Audette in 6th.
Yeah, guys picking up a couple positions right there.
Yeah,
so
Cameron Blair dropping back. Ryder Likens up into 8th now behind Bryce Duke in 7th. Caverick Stewart 9th. And I think it's going to be Bright. Levi Cornett rounds out the top 10. That top 10 rundown brought to you by On Track School.
Andrea Lieb and her team down there, Andrea and Dawn. Of course, Michael Lieb, their son. Very, very involved with it. Of course, he does Canvas MX.
I love that they do that.
But I have to tell you, it is a passion for Andrea and the team.
Yeah.
We're not going to send a bunch of dummies into the world that we're doing a basic homeschooling. I don't ever want to hear On Track referred to as homeschooling. It's not. It's fully accredited academic preparation is what it is. And On Track, they are determined to make sure that we send our riders out into the future. Not everybody's going to get paid to race. Not everybody's going to get that factory ride. And so proud of so many of her graduates that come out of there and become engineers, become accountants, become business owners, that type of thing. And it is her mission at On Track School to make sure we have our riders as prepared as possible for the real world.
It was wild because there was homeschooling going on, and Travis Pastrana raised the level when he turned around and came up with a college degree.
Yes.
Through homeschooling.
Absolutely.
But again, that goes back to mom and dad, really pushing and making. Well, it's Travis.
Yeah.
He's a prodigy, and no matter what he does.
Sure.
So Buono brings it around. It should be the white flag coming out this time. Yes, it is. So Tay Buono gets the white flag. 1 lap to go. Travis Bartley, Dax Dingfeld, Nathan Tucker, and Aiden Hill. That's your top 5. So Travis brings it through the traps as he comes under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into that LMR tire first turn.
Buono and Bartley both on 207s. A 207.3 for Buono, a 207.8 for Bartley. Dingfeld drops back to a 209. Nathan Tucker a 209 as well. But Aiden Held and Gavin Audette, they're down in that 208 range on this last lap. So turning some good laps, but I think everybody else is kind of in damage control mode as they make their way through this final lap.
So again, we welcome everybody to the Mercedes Motorsports Ryan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am here at Pleasure Valley. If you're just tuning in, we welcome everybody to the RMGsports.net broadcast here around the world.
And you guys can be part of the broadcast too. Want to promote your business, want to promote your organization on RMGsports.net. Get with Jeff Cernick for all of these PVR live stream. Get with Jeff. We can get you hooked right up and make you part of the program here on RMGsports.net.
And again, we thank all the sponsors. There's 35, 40 sponsors on this, and it's just it's amazing how many people that have jumped on board to be part of this spectacular weekend.
Yeah, the number just keeps growing. We hear so many bad things out there. Oh, this costs more today, that costs more today. Well, Jeff's done everything he can do to go out and raise that purse, raise more money, find more resources, and that's exactly what he's done. And when you come to an event like this and you have an opportunity to put some money in your pocket to get something back, wow, that's just absolutely incredible. And hats off to Jeff and every one of our sponsors that realize the state we're in, how hard these riders work, and what the costs are.
Over 1,300 riders for this weekend. That is just amazing. Checkered flag comes out. Tate Buono with the win. Travis Bartley brings it in second. And then another 4 seconds back will be Dax Dingfeld. He brings it in third, the Daxter. Then Nathan Tucker in 4th, Aiden Held in 5th, Gavin Audette 6th, Ryder Lake in 7th, Bryce Duke in 8th, Caverick Stewart 9th, and Levi Cornett will round out the top 10 in the 65 7-Eleven Open. Next up, race number 7, the 250B class. And you know what? From when we were in B class to what B class is now, It's like, oh my God, these kids are fast.
Oh yeah, and the reason for that, Kevin, when you take a look at our A class and our pros, what the machines have evolved into, how different the tracks are. B class today is not the 1980s B class, not the 1990s B class, which was very intense. Always the biggest classes in those days was the B class.
Right.
You know,
right.
no question, bigger than C even
Yeah.
in the day. A lot of guys made the move out of C, maybe a little early. A lot of guys stayed in B, maybe a little long.
Oh, yeah.
So you had the top guys maybe should have been A, and maybe some of the bottom guys were really C, but the B class was absolutely enormous. And today, it's just another level. It's incredible to watch them almost the same times as A riders, but it's through the whole field.
Oh, absolutely.
Not just your top riders.
So today, Chad McNauer, he took the win yesterday in the schoolboy class, the number 21 of Chad McNauer out of Hamilton, New York. Jake Lesko out of Phillipsburg is here. Vittorio Fazio out of Hampstead, New Hampshire, had a great run yesterday. So he's back out here. Seth Creedy, the 127. Cole Lude, who did our
sight lap for us.
Sight laps, he's out there. Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia. Austin Phelps out of Hedgesville, West Virginia. Our friends down there by Hedgesville and of course, Tomahawk. And they've got they just had an area qualifier.
Chad Kokenaar and his team over there do a great job.
And Eric Gerke, 711. So a lot of fast riders. And here they come off of that Jones and Roman start gate, under the Plum Bridge, and into the LMR first turn. And that might be the Austin Phelps on the Kawasaki, the 326. Let's see.
I think he gave it up. Let's take a look as we come down into the bottom. Phelps, they were 3 wide, Kevin, as they crest the hill. And, yes, no longer a Kawasaki out front. Looks like he's back into the 3rd or 4th position.
And there's a few. Briar Stesick out there also on a Kawasaki.
Looks like one of our Husqvarna riders possibly out front.
Oh,
Whoa!
3rd place goes down.
A bit of an odd crash there, Kevin. Not
Yeah.
really over the bars, but yet there was a big impact to the front end and kind of fell off the side of the bike. So
It
giving
looked like
up,
he might have twitched the bars as
Sure.
he was in that berm.
and gave up a lot of positions, unfortunately, early in the race. That's what happens when you go down. Everybody's so bunched up. Small mistake becomes a big mistake.
Yeah, it does. All right, here's your top 3. Oh, no, that's 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
So going to be interesting to see.
There's your leader on the bottom, and the battle for 3rd through 5th as they come around. So there's the top. Let's see, that is the 46 of Vittorio Fazio. So Fazio had a great run yesterday, and he is leading right now out of New Hampshire. And Cole Lute, the 209, in 2nd. So Cole Lute moving it, and then Chadwick Nauer, who had the win yesterday, is in 3rd. Shaden Bardo in 4th. Roman Jordan 5th. Jake Lesko in 6th. Joe Shipley in 7th. Joe Shipley, another of the fast Kawasaki riders, blew his bike up yesterday in the schoolboy. So a lot of work last night to get it going. Austin Phelps in 8th. Owen Luzier in 9th, and Seth Creedy rounds out the top 10.
So this one just starting to open up a bit as we work our way into lap number 2. Kevin, how cool is it? I got a friend of mine traveling back from the Shoals compound right now, getting ready to work their way out west. And hey, how do we watch this thing live? They're actually traveling in the van right now. Donnie and Seven Henderson said, "Man, we got to get this thing rolling." So RMGsports.net on inside the van as these guys making their way home. Want to watch it live. Wish they could be here today, and got a lot going on for them. So everybody listening all over the country right now, even while traveling.
I love it. I love it. And you know what? When you're traveling, the guy that's driving, he's busy. Everybody else is like trying to do something.
Yeah.
And you can only play so many games.
That's
so,
it.
Hey, dude, we got a race to listen to.
That's right, dude.
So here's our Cole Lute and Chadwick now are battling. Fazio trying to check out. He's like, I don't need this. I just want to go hide. He's on a Motorbikes Plus Factory Connection, FXR Canning Speed Establishments, Husqvarna, and of course out of Hampstead, New Hampshire, as he makes his way around. Vittorio Fazio, Cole Lute, the 209 in second, and he's out there on the MX Tire. Jones and Roman MX Training, PR2 O'Neill Scott KTM out of Clymer, Pennsylvania. Chadwick Nauer out there on the Lynx Racing O'Neill Dunlop 60 Yamaha. He's out of Hamilton, New York. Bartow in fourth, and Crady back in fifth. Seth Crady out of Mannheim, down Lancaster County.
So last time around, Vittorio Fazio 148.3, Cole Lute 149.1. So less than a second difference there. The gap only 2.5 after 2 laps. So these guys pretty consistent so far. Now he's turning a 151, Bartow a 152. So look at Seth Creedy. Seth Creedy sitting back here in that number 5 spot. He's turning almost the same time as your leader. He's turned a 148.8 to a 148.3. So only a half second off of your leader. He's sitting back in the 5th position, so not the greatest of starts for Creedy. He's trying to work his way forward right now.
And watch out, Shipley is right behind him. So Shipley on the move also, the 128 on the Kawasaki. Joe Shipley, Kawasaki sponsored. There's a battle for third on the screen right now. And that's Chadwick Nauer and Bartow battling it out. You see the Yamaha of Chadwick Nauer there. Bartow on that Husqvarna, and then back in the 35 plus, Stevie Roman is your leader with Miller in second, Nathaniel Kronk in third, and Brad McClellan in fourth, Comodena in fifth. That's your top 5 there. And there is our leader Fazio coming up under the Plum Contracting Bridge into that LMR Tire first turn. Cole Lute in second. Seth Creedy now up into third. So Creedy made the move.
I told you,
got around Nauer.
Creedy was running a 148 a minute ago. Now that he has
146.
Now that he has some open space, now that he's made some moves, he's able to crank it up a bit on that 127
Watch
Kawasaki.
out, Cole Lute.
Yeah, so Seth Creedy definitely the man on the move right now.
And there is Vittorio Fazio in the lead. But watch out, there's a freight train coming, and that freight train is Seth Creedy down that Himmler downhill.
Yeah, and let me tell you what that does as well. Creedy into that 3rd position right now, turning that 146. Now, Nauer, Bartow, and Shipley all dropped a second and a half. They're back in 152s now.
Yes. Amazing.
Every one of those guys, when he came by, they all got a little discouraged. Yeah. They all gave up a little something, because they were all a second and a half quicker. Joseph was a 150 point something last time around, and so was Bartow. Now 152.8, 152.3. Lesko 153.2.
This is the battle for second and third right now, or battle for third. So Creedy, Nauer, and Bartow, and I think Creedy has moved it up. Look at him moving there.
Yeah, he's closed the gap just a bit. Take a look
There's
at our
leader
split screen.
on the bottom of the split screen.
There goes
and
Fazio.
There's a battle for second.
He's
look
just
at this.
cruising. Yep, checkered flag is out. But look at this, on the gas all the way to the finish line. Look at this battle, Kevin.
Oh, my
Holy
goodness.
cow. Creedy able to make the move right at the finish line. Creedy able to get by the 209 of Cole Lute. 146.8 on the last lap of the race. So absolutely incredible ride by the 127 of Seth Creedy. Vittorio Fazio doing a fantastic job. Found himself out front early. Took full advantage of it. Brought it home to the checkers to a win. As we said, Creedy on the move. Cole Lute, a fantastic ride. Nauer in 4th. Joseph Shipley going to hold on the 128 Kawasaki for that number 5 position.
You know what? He's lucky. Fazio's lucky that this was not a 5-lap race.
For sure. For sure.
All right. So the 35 plus, it's going to be Steve Roman with the win. Zach Miller second. I think Kronk was in third. Race number 8 coming up is the Pee Wee Open. So it's the they're calling it Pee Wee Open, but that is the 50 Open 4-8, or I don't know what they. Oh my God, the micro 4. It's the names are just boggling now.
It is. Well, we got a lot of different models right now. I've got a lot of stuff going on. As far as youth is concerned, you've got, of course, your e-bikes now. You've got shaft drive bikes. You've got standard bikes. So a lot going on in these youth classes. So Pee Wee Open 4-8.
Oh my goodness! And
gas.
22 riders in this class. So
gate is down. Here we go. Jones and Roman start pad alive and kicking as they work their way up into turn number 1. Yeah, pretty impressive. But look at this.
That's the number 4 of Brock Norris, and he's been rolling. And I think that's a 35 of Colson McGonigal in second. We'll see. I thought it was a 34, but I see a 35 here. Could be Sawyer Yingling, the 25. I know it's a 2-digit number there. But as they head into the Fuel Factory Dragonback, our Pee Wee Open 4-8 gas. And 2 divisions. So 43 riders in this Pee Wee Open. Is that incredible?
Again, Kevin, you know, it's a testament to what the future holds. Now, we talked about, about 5 years ago, the pandemic coming through. Everybody had some time. Everybody had some funding, that type of thing. So guys that hadn't ridden in quite some time, well, they picked up riding again. The next generation, some of the riders that may not have had an opportunity were now exposed to electric bikes.
Oh, and the leader goes down.
And number 2 runs into him of all things. I thought number 2 was in the R2 position, was in another line, but a little bit of follow the leader there, and he gets caught up.
So that third place takes over, and there's the first and second behind him, now second and third.
Yeah, that was a BOGO there. That was a buy one, get one for third place.
Oh, love it.
2 guys stacked up right there. He was able to just steer clear, find himself
Big old
in the
smile on
lead.
his face.
Absolutely. Like the weekly special price cutter right there. He picked one up.
There's your first, second, third as they head up into the off-camber. And, yeah, that's the wisest thing. You go down low. Look at the third-place guy. He's going –
he knows you can't follow and pass.
Yeah,
that's the
exactly
bottom line.
Right.
You know,
exactly
he's got to try it. He didn't really give up much ground at all. At one point, it looked like he was gaining, but look at this battle as we go into the finish line.
So your original leader in second there. So that's the number 10 of Bryce Hollinger is your leader. Brock Norris, number 4, who had the whole shot, in second now, and Brady Taylor, the 64, in third.
Taylor relentless.
Oh, and the leader goes down.
Holy cow.
He almost got his arm run over.
Big cartwheel right there.
So Brock Norris now takes over the lead. The 64, Brady Taylor, in second. And Hollinger, I'm hoping he's okay. That was a hard hit.
Yeah, he stepped out the front on that one. Cross-rutted, I believe. Looked like the bars were ripped out of his arms, and down he went. So I hope Hollinger's okay for sure. Hope he's back up on 2 wheels right
now. He's still down, so that's just got word from our producer, Jared, keeping an eye on things as they make the tail of the dragon. 2 divisions out there, 21 in one, 22 in the other. Top 16 from each will go to the second moto, and the others will go to the LCQ. The top 8 from there will go to the second moto, or we'll call that the main.
Yeah.
But Brock Norris now the leader. Brady Taylor second. Hollinger took a spill in that LMR tire first turn, and we're hoping he's okay as they come across the MX6 triple-double. So bringing it through up into that Team Green bowl turn.
You know,
that's still pretty wide open there. There's really only one deep berm cut in that.
Yeah, I got a lot of options right there. Again, we said it earlier during the track map. When you take a look, at this particular course layout today. A lot of options, a lot of places to pass, and we don't have any dust. We don't have any standing water. We've got a little bit of hard pack here. We've got some great traction most of the way around the track. So this is going to be a very raceable surface all day long.
Absolutely. So Brock Norris out of Burgettstown, Pennsylvania on the Minton Cycle, PR2, Dirt Care, OG Hydrosport, ASV, Tri-State Power Sports, Fly Cobra in the lead. Brady Taylor second. Bryce Hollinger back. He's back in third. Wow.
What?
Yeah. I'm showing him there. Maybe he hasn't come through yet. No, that's still that's still a lap down.
Yeah, there we go.
So probably going to be Dylan Stover, then Owen Sweet, Cohen McKittrick in the third, fourth, and fifth. But we will check that out as they bring it around. Again, 2 divisions out there. Pro-Am is coming up next. So Pro-Am Moto number 1. And again, that's going to be 2 divisions. I got a feeling they are not going to run both of those divisions together.
I wouldn't think so.
Just, projecting. I'd feel sorry for Craig McClellan as a referee if there was 2 of them out there at the same time. It's, oh, my God.
It's good to have Buddy Little here doing the live call out there. Buddy, one of the OGs of Pennsylvania motocross, at West Virginia, PA, all over the place. Remember legendary Starvation Point back in the day.
Oh, my
goodness. Just had this river bottom dirt. So good. And then, of course, your legendary fair races, all of that under the direction of Bud Little. Yeah, and just great to have Bud out there on the deck right now. Love listening to that guy. And when we talk about OGs, definitely one of the guys around here, Bud Little.
There we go. There's our leader, Brock Norris, hitting the bottom of the off-camber. But Brady Taylor, he's hanging that high line. I like it.
It hasn't failed him yet. He hasn't given up any positions up there. White flag out, now 1 to go.
And we're getting ready for the Pro-Ams. Pro-Ams are on the line. And, again, that's going to be division number 1. 54 riders showing up today to qualify for 40 positions.
That's awesome.
I love it. I love it.
And, again, that goes back to the weight, the emphasis of this event. What a good finish at the event can do for you and how good it looks on your resume.
Oh, yeah. Well, not only that, yesterday, the 250 Pro-Am, 36 riders.
Right on.
And there's always, you get 20 in the 250 Pro-Am, you're doing a lot. So a lot of riders out there. Now, last year, our Canadian rider, Masiangelo, he rode his 250 in both races.
Sure.
I got a feeling he's not going to pull that off today.
I don't think that's going to happen. Conditions right now, you've got some deep stuff out there. You've got a lot of traction. 450, 250 going to react very differently, and I believe you'll find Masiangelo riding a 450.
All right, down that long Himmler downhill, we're watching Brock Norris, and he's just – there's something about being in first place that makes you, a lot of confidence, make you feel better in the turns. Getting through traffic just a little bit easier.
Well, the backside of that, a lot of pressure on a lot of riders, too, when they find themselves in the lead. A lot of riders start questioning line choice or make a little dab here and there, make small mistakes. So right now, quite the opposite for Norris. Norris very confident, putting in good laps, taking full advantage of being out front.
I'll tell you what, my first and only A race, I ended up pulling a hole shot, and it was at High Point. And I pulled a hole shot, and I'm looking at, I'm on a KTM, 77 KTM. I'm looking back on, oh, my God, what am I doing up here?
Yeah, exactly. How'd this happen? How'd this happen?
And it's I know they're coming. I know they're coming. This is, But you know what? It's like Jimmy Buffett said, if you got a chance to carry the football, run with it.
Absolutely.
You know you're going to get creamed.
Absolutely.
But you had the chance to run with the football.
Go with it. Checkered
and
flag is out.
Speaking of running with the football, Brock Norris runs with it, takes the win in the Pee Wee Open 4-8. Brady Taylor coming in second. Dylan Stover third. Owen Sweet fourth. Connor McKinley in fifth. Camden Finale sixth. Oakley Harklands in seventh. Jake Burgee eighth. Cohen McKittrick ninth. And Grayson Hess will round out the top 10. Hey, we are ready for it. Division number 1 of the Pro-Ams on the line. And I guess they're going to run the 15 plus 1. Oh, Little Blake's. So I guess it's division number 2. So they only ran division number 1 in the Pee Wee then. No, it's Little Blake's. Okay, division number 2 of the Pee Wees are coming to the line. Matt's going to take that, and I'll be back quickly.
All right, as Kevin said, Division 2 on the line right now. Going to get these guys kicked off here in just a moment. Looks like everybody now locked and loaded into the gate. As we get these guys kicked off, I want to remind everybody, J&B Honda Special of the Month, 2024 Honda Pioneer 5-seat Deluxe in red, only $16,849 with financing as low as $4.99. Call Neil today at J&B Honda. And Tom Cycle, well, they'll have a special on Honda Talons this month, $3,500 rebate with financing as low as $4.99 as well. Please call Justin for all your power sports needs. And the Wolf of Wayne would like to thank its newest team member, Galen Dixon. Welcome to the team, Galen Dixon. All right, off and running. Here we go. Going to be Pee Wee Open 4-8, division number 2. And we've got them strung all the way down the hill right now, almost single file as they work their way into the bottom section of the track. Starting to see a race develop in that number 4 position back there. 1, 2, 3, kind of separated just a bit. Already got a bit of a gap for your early leader. And as we work our way back into the second, third positions, they too have opened things up, but it is wide open in that 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. You could throw a blanket over about 4th through 10th right now, so things starting to tighten up as we get halfway into our opening lap here. Pee Wee Open 4-8. .450 Pro-Am going to be coming up here in just a moment. Looks like our early leader don't have my headset on here right now. I'm having a bit of an issue making out these tiny numbers as the riders work their way back up through the front of the course. Going to work their way back down into timing and scoring here in just a second. As you can see, a bit of a breeze out there. You see the flag starting to fly a little bit. You see the trees in the background. Now, we might get a little bit of sprinkler action here as they work their way into the completion of lap number 1. Green flag is out. That's going to be Rivers Rice on the 39 out front leading the way. Rice opening up a bit of a gap right now over Cade Swartfager. Swartfager in the number 2 position on the number 26 ride. The number 20, Michael Tisch, rides in the 3rd position. Going to be Matthew Whiteman in the number 4 ride. Maverick Chan in 4th. Going to be Axel Elliott in 6th. Deegan Curl rides in 7th. The 8th spot, that's going to go to Maverick Manzer. 9th will be Max Russler. 10th, that's going to be Nix Black, and Jackson Kleitz going to be in that number 11 spot as our Pee Wee Open 4-8 continues to circulate here. Rivers Rice out front doing a fantastic job. Opening up quite a bit of a lead after one. Schwartfeger trying to keep him honest, though, on that number 26 right now. Look at this. Battle starting to develop right now in the third position. That's going to be, I believe, Tice and Whiteman, the number 20 and the 813, as they go at it here for that number 3 spot as Kevin joins us back in the booth. So Rivers Rice, last time around, gap of about 3.5 seconds. But the real story was that battle just a moment ago between Tish and Whiteman. And when we watch this develop, you got to remember now, all of a sudden, we have gone from full-size wheels now to the smallest wheels basically on the track. And watch these guys navigate and negotiate these deep ruts here, Kevin. Absolutely incredible. Now here's this battle as they work their way down into the bottom, still fighting it out for that third position. That's going to be Tish and Whiteman making the climb back up to the top of the hill.
Well,
you see, go ahead.
There's, look at Rivers Rice and Kate Schwartzfeger, very fast riders in the P-dubs. Again, Kate Schwartzfeger, his family's out of ATV motocross, and just living really well. The racing family just absolutely killing it. So Whiteman comes through in third, Michael Tish in fourth, Maverick Chan, another one of the fast riders from out here. He's out of Pittsburgh, the 318 in fifth place. Then it's Axel Elliott, Deegan Curl, Maverick Manzer 8th, Max Russler 9th, and Nick Black rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar, one of our great sponsors, and man, they're the best equipment in the world.
Well, we talked about battles. Last time around, Schwartfeger turned a 2:24.3. Whiteman turned a 2:24.2. The gap between those two riders was about 3.3 seconds. Back to Tish, another 2.1 seconds. He turned a 2:27.7, but up front, Rivers Rice turned a 2:21, and he's done that consistently over the last couple laps. All of a sudden, he finds himself with a lead of 9 seconds.
Rivers Rice just living large. We got battle for second on top of the split, and then there's your leader, Rivers Rice, on the 39. So next up is going to be the Pro-Am.
Looking forward to that.
40 riders now.
Looking forward to that. Track in great condition for that. Track pretty rough right now. Lots of lines established all over the place. Jump faces look really good. Takeoffs look great. Landings look good. So going to be a very interesting Moto number 1. 450's coming up next. Oh, our leader goes down. I believe that's Rivers Rice.
Yeah, and the Team Green bull turn there. And look at Schwartzfeger.
And Rice is on the downhill of his bike. Unfortunately, he's trying to lift the bike uphill. Going to give up a couple positions there. Schwartzfeger able to move into the number 1 ride, and I believe Whiteman on the 813 has set himself into the number 2 position.
What a bad break. Schwartzfeger, he's beaming smile as he comes down to that Pro Action finish line, gets a white flag, 1 lap to go. So Schwartzfeger taking over the lead. Whiteman in second.
And Schwartzfeger found a little time. Him and Whiteman both dropped it down to 2:23, 2:23.3, and 2:23.4. Gap now sits at 3.4 between first and second. Tish in that third position. Maverick Chan in fourth. So Rivers Rice, unfortunately, not able to get that thing back on 2 wheels quick enough. And going to find himself, I believe, just outside of the top 5.
Yeah. What a shame.
The white flag is out. Less than a lap to go in this one. Cade Schwartzfeger On the number 26 machine, Matthew Whiteman. On the 813, Michael Tisch on the number 20. And, unfortunately, Rivers Rice sitting back in about the number 9 position. Your early leader had a great run going on, led for the first couple laps, made a big mistake in that bowl turn you were talking about, and all of a sudden finds himself back in the number 9 position. Taking a look just a little further back, that's going to be Nick Black in 10th, Jackson Kleitz in 11th, Sonny Salandro in the number 12 position, Damian Karkanig in the number 13 ride, Axel Irvin in 14th, Wyatt Bortodi in the number 15 spot, and Brax Adams going to round out your top 16.
So on the line right now, the Pro-Ams are lining up. They're going to get a parade lap. We'll go through the lineup as they go through there. They've got it down to 40 riders now.
Yeah, sight lap going to be absolutely critical. The track has changed quite a bit since those guys have been out there, and sight lap going to give them just a little information on what any line changes they may see out there, what the jumps do look like right now, any berms, ruts, and stuff that maybe were there, aren't there anymore, or moved. These guys are going to be able to figure all that out with the help of a sight lap.
And there's the checkered flag out for Cade Schwartzfeger. He will take the win in this Division II of the Pee Wee Open 4-8. Matt Whiteman brings it in second. Michael Teisch in third. Maverick Chan in fourth. Maverick Manzer in fifth. Rivers Rice, all the way back in 10th. I'm hoping he made it up a little bit on that last lap. Just a little fall over.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he fell to the downhill side.
Yeah. Was
trying to pick that bike back up to the uphill, and, when you're 4 to 8 years old,
it's tough.
that bike feels like it weighs a metric ton. You're on the downhill side of it, trying to get it back up in that berm, and unfortunately, several riders, several positions able to make their way past.
Good afternoon. It's Kevin Bailey and Matt Watson, the Megawatt, and we are here on the RMGSports.net broadcast today as we get ready for the 450 Pro-Am, which is on the line right now. That Jones and Roman start, and we've got 40 riders. Again, they are lined up and getting ready to go. So we're going to, they'll be taking a sight lap, and we'll go down the list and let you know who's out there. You ready to go?
I'm ready, buddy.
All right, so we'll start at the bottom here. The 959 of Axel Neff out of Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania on the KTM. The 800 of Preston Massiangelo out of Waterford, Ontario, Canada on a gas. The 740 Sebastian Balbuena out of Brooklyn, New York on a Honda. The 734 local rider, Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki had a great run yesterday on the 250s. The 731, a local legend, Steve Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania on the Jones and Roman Kawasaki. The 727 of Brad Esper out of Butler, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. The 711 of Trevor Maley out of North Canton, Ohio on the KTM. And the 637 of Bobby Piazza out of Eastern Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. The 574 Ryan Lachine out of Johnsburg, Pennsylvania on the Costanza's Off-Road Yamaha. The 524 of Ty Lepicier out of Lanesbury, Massachusetts on the Team Moto Academy KTM. The 483, a friend of mine and neighbor Brighton Carroll out of Vineland, New Jersey on the Yamaha. The 477, Jonathan Wells out of Dayton, Pennsylvania on Pyometang Holshot Raceway, Husqvarna. The 437, he was running good yesterday, and I'm sure he's going to be up there today. Vinny Luhovi out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania on the Mercedes Motorsports Kawasaki. The 330 of Trevor Payne out of Berlin Center, Ohio on the Point View Cycle KTM. The 327 of Alex Panzarella out of Partysville, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. The 323 of Micah Grubbs out of Chardon, Ohio on the Point View Cycle KTM. The 320 of Cooper Geppert out of Grantsville, Pennsylvania on the KTM. The 315, Cody Groves out of Pasadena, Maryland, on a Kawasaki. The 314 of Tyler Steppick out of Mount Airy, Maryland, on a Yamaha. The 264 of Aiden Kolodka out of Avon, Ohio, on the Kennedy Sports Cycles Yamaha. The 218 of Jared Jennings out of Milford, Pennsylvania, on the Sons of Our Fathers Yamaha. The 218X of Noah Geyer out of Fredericksburg, Virginia, on the KTM. The 193 of Ryan Dyzik out of Streetsboro, Ohio, on the Honda. The 160 Alex Hildebrand out of Wapwallopin, Pennsylvania, on the VPE Kawasaki. The 114 of Casey Clark out of Burnville, Pennsylvania, on the AMS France Construction Yamaha. The 108 of Braden Carpolk, who had top 5 qualifying time, out of Pottsville, Pennsylvania, on the KTM. The 107 of Jordan Renfro out of Lake Park, Georgia, on a KTM. The 103 of Connor Melry out of Cattaraugus, New York, on a Husqvarna. The 89 of Chris Schroeder out of Baroda, Michigan, on the Great White Custom Only Throttles KTM. The 88 Devin Simonson out of Laurinburg, North Carolina, on a Yamaha. The 85 Justin Rodbell out of Prince Frederick, Maryland, on a Kawasaki. The 77 Jake Stevens out of Otago, New York, on a KTM. The 71 of Eli Gross out of Statesville, North Carolina, on the Redline Oil Blue Crew Yamaha. The 63 of Talon Thompson out of Mercer, Pennsylvania, on a Husqvarna. The 57 Logan Forward out of Balkville, New York, on the Junior Fuller Trucking Triumph of Harrisonburg KTM. The 47 of Bob Thomas out of Reading, Pennsylvania, on the Shavers Motorsports KTM. The 46, he was the big winner yesterday, Luke Fowler out of Midland, Pennsylvania, on the KTM OB Monster Army Point View Cycle KTM. The 22, Jonathan Getz out of Old Town, Florida, on the Monster Fly Flow Husqvarna. The 7 of Ron Johnson out of Elizabeth, Pennsylvania, on the Next Level 101 Suspension Solutions Yamaha. And the number 1, TJ Squibb out of Derry, Pennsylvania, on the CNC Metal Masters Podium Works Kawasaki.
Nice job, Kevin. I got to tell you, we have got a barn burner on tap for you. Just listen to these names.
Nelly.
Just listen to these names that you announced right there. We take a look at these riders. We take a look at where they're from, what their previous stats are. We know all of these names, and I have to tell you, there's a couple guys out here who have a point to prove today. There's a couple guys that want to step it up maybe to the next level. A couple guys that believe they're already there. A couple guys that believe they're the man today. So they're going to have to step up and prove it.
Yeah.
So you got some guys that really want to hold on to that position, some guys that want to step up and take over. So let's see how it plays out here. I'm excited.
I'll tell you what, and watching Preston Massiangelo out of Canada, he always comes down to this race, loves coming here, and when the track is dry, watch out.
You know, Preston Massiangelo is one of those guys that there's a couple things you can count on. He's not going to get tired. He's going to make smart choices as far as passes and lines are concerned, and he's going to race all the way to the checkered flag no matter if he's in 30th or 1st. So those are 3 things you can count on out of Preston Massiangelo.
And I'll tell you what, we've got a bunch of our Supercross riders, Luke Fowler, Eli Gross, Justin Rodbell, Devin Simonson. It just, a lot of people just coming off of the Salt Lake City track.
Yeah, Fowler getting seconds, thirds. I've been on the podium 3 or 4 times this year. So
it's just amazing. Casey Clark.
No surprise he had a great ride yesterday, so look for him to do much of the same here. Just about ready for a gate drop. And, Kevin, I'm excited.
Oh, I can't wait. This is 15 plus 1. And
yeah, 15 minutes now. This guy, they're going to show some. They're going to show some fitness here. They're going to show some fortitude. They're going to have to show their racecraft. They're going to have to put it all together at 15 plus. We're not talking about 5, 6, 7 laps.
You're right.
Okay, these guys should be turning 120s. I don't know. Somewhere in that neighborhood. We'll see how fast the lap really are. But at 15 minutes plus 1, you're going to have to be very, very consistent and make very few mistakes.
And let's see. That is the 427. Let me see the numbers here. That might be Vinny Luhovi with the whole shot. And the whole shots are sponsored. Where did our sheet go? No, the other one. No.
Kevin, you got me confused here right now, buddy. We got a race going on. We got a race going on. We're not looking for sheets right now.
No, the MX6 is our sponsor for the whole shots. One of the sponsors, and
wow, we've got a aggressive pass right there for the lead. I'm not sure if that was VLJ with that whole shot, but right now we have a battle going on up front. Our fourth place rider now moving into the third position. So several guys on the move. They know what being up front means early in this one. I got to tell you, these guys are going to be very equally matched on their lap times. You're not going to see the great big differences that you've seen in some of our earlier classes. These guys are going to be much more evenly matched as we go into that Cleveland Brothers Cat off camera. Look at the passing going on. First four guys decide to go up top. Several of them drop down in the middle of the off camber. Here we go as they work their way through the finish line. This thing's going to go wide open. Green flag. Here we go.
And Masiangelo is your leader. Simonson in second. Vinny Luhovi in third. Justin Rodbell in fourth. Luke Fowler in fifth. That right there is just an amazing lineup.
Yeah, you look at Bradley Esper, Tyler Steppick, Reese Wheaton, Micah Grubbs, Cody Groves, Brayton Carroll in 11th. What? You know, Ryan Dees, Casey Clark, TJ Squibb, all the usual suspects are up front right now. Preston Masanjo was very aggressive on that number 800 to find himself in the number one position. But Devin Simonson just made a beautiful pass there at the closing of lap number one to put himself into the number two spot. VLJ, of course, Vinny LaHoovie Jr., local guy here out of Greensburg in the number three position. Justin Rodbell still in fourth. Luke Fowler going to be on the move. Keep your eye on the number 46.
All right, and boy, have we got a race going. And remember, there's going to be some changes because a lot of these guys that are back, Cody Groves, he's going to drop back. Brighton Carroll, he's going to come up because the guys that have been riding Supercross are in shape and ready to go.
Yeah, but you know what? We can't make any predictions, based on the indoor versus the outdoor, that type of thing. Right now, it's all about the moment. 15 minutes plus one, uphill, downhill, across the hill. Big difference in Supercross.
Yes, it is.
Big difference in Supercross. And a couple of these guys haven't done that. They've been training for this.
Right.
This is the moment they've been waiting for. So going to be very interesting to see as starting to see things shape up just a little bit here. They were tightening up a little bit. I believe that was Rodbell and Fowler they showed just a moment ago as they worked their way through the finish line. Masangelo out front, Simonson in that number two. LaHoovie Jr., Fowler picks one up as he comes through in the number four spot this time around. 141 for your leader, Preston Masangelo. He was a 141.7, but look at this. Luke Fowler, 141.5. 141.5 for Tyler Steppick. So these guys very, very evenly matched. Just have to find some good lines because they gave up track position at the beginning.
This is the battle for seconds. Simonson, Lahovey, and Fowler going at it as they come through the tail of the dragon. And what a battle. Fowler, the king yesterday, and he's got to work it hard today.
Yeah, he's riding feet up right now. We got the camera on him, and look at him feeling the pressure from Rodbell. That's the 85, Justin Rodbell. Held that Kawasaki wide open down the hill, pulls up onto the rear fender of Fowler. Fowler realizes, hey, I got to hit the reset button. I got to get back at it right now.
Look at this battle. There's second through fourth. It's just, what a battle. Everybody bringing the A game today.
Last time around, Simonson turned out 141.9. Masangelo 141.7. Those guys 2/10 separating them. Less than 1 second was the gap at the finish line last time around. Going to be interesting to see who steps up, who closes the gap, who drops that lap time. Look at that big move. I believe that might have been Esper. Yeah, look, it looks like Esper's on the move right there coming through the bottom.
Oh, yeah. On Steppick.
Possibly it is Steppick. Working on maybe.
Fowler in third now. Luhovi back to fourth. Rodbell in fifth. Steppick in sixth. Esper in seventh.
So Masangelo still a 141.4. Simonson 142.2. Fowler 142.8. VLJ a 143.9.
So Tyler Stepick up into 5th, Rod Bell in 6th. They've been battling since they were on 50s. Esper in 7th, Wheaton in 8th, Cody Groves 9th, Brighton Carroll still hanging in 10th.
And you take a look, holy cow. Got Micah Grubbs 11th, Eli Gross 12th, Ryan Dysek in the number 13 position, Steve Roman Jr. 14th, and TJ Squibb in 15th. So there's a lot of racing to go, of course, 15 plus 1.
Oh. Preston Massiangelo. And, of course, this weather to him, coming from Canada, probably feels like he's in Florida.
Absolutely.
But he's got his A game going. And, I mean, he's just on the gas. You watch him coming out of that turn. Powers both ways up over the Honda triple and headed into that Caterpillar off camber. Riding the top. Drops to the middle as he comes off there.
Now look at this.
Devin Simonson
yes,
is on him.
Simonson has actually picked up the pace quite a bit as we move through this one. And last time around, Massangelo 142.1.
Look at that. Simonson and Files are both at 141s.
Absolutely. They have picked up the pace. They have definitely closed the distance. The gap last time only 0.8 seconds as you see Simonson pulling up on the rear fender right now of Massangelo. Fowler sitting back enjoying the show right now, kind of watching for a mistake, kind of just sitting back there lurking a bit. VLJ, Vinny LaHouvie Jr. still in that 4th position. Justin Rodbell in 5th.
What a battle between LaHouvie, Rodbell, and Stepick.
Yeah, there's a 3-way shootout right there. Those guys all want to get up there, want to get near the podium. Right now, that belongs to Massangelo, Simonson, and Fowler.
Massiangelo coming through the tail of the dragon, heading towards that Himmler downhill. Brings it down. And no going outside on this one. It's like, nope, I'm staying inside. I'm going to protect that. Simonson right behind him. Simonson had a great year in Supercross. As they bring it around the pond turn. And this is lap 4.5 now. So coming up on the 5th lap.
You see Massangelo went wide there. Probably kept it a gear higher, had a little bit of momentum. But Simonson, he's riding that short track. He's smart. Look at him.
Yes, he is.
Goes to those inside corners. And that's going to make Massangelo make a decision. Do I defend or do I keep the speed up? Ultimately, you're going to have to defend.
Up over the Honda triple, and they make the turn into that Caterpillar off camber. And looking at both of them up top.
Simonson applying the pressure.
Oh, he is. Look at that. Goes to the inside and makes
Great
the move.
move.
So Simonson kicks it past Massangelo, and Massangelo brings it back.
Yeah.
What a battle.
Man, Massangelo answered right there. Simonson just, as they got a little close, Simonson let up there. Didn't want to collide, I believe is what it was. Massangelo kind of hung in there and left the throttle on. Now all of a sudden, all that work that Devin Simonson did as he raced, he's now about 8 bike lengths back.
So Luke Fowler in 3rd. He's back a full second. But watch out, Vinny LaHouvie at a 142 now, only 2 seconds behind him. Stepick in 5th. Reese Wheaton has stepped it up. He's now in 6th. Rod Bell in 7th. Esper in 8th. Cody Groves 9th. Brighton Carroll still hanging in 10th with Eli Gross right behind him.
And we talked about it with lots of time, lots of racing. You're going to see this thing shake up. You're going to see who's fit, who's in shape, and who's bringing their racecraft this weekend. Going to be interesting to see who is going to put that knowledge to good use as they get down into the waning moments of this one. But lots of racing left here in our 450 Pro-Am.
Look at this battle for the lead as they come up over the MX6 triple-double. And Massiangelo and Simonson. Simonson sitting there, and he's just soaking it all in. He sees where he's fast. He sees where he's is faster. And Massiangelo's I'm going inside this time. You're going to have to. Oh, here we go. Here's a run.
And this is where
Simonson knows he's faster through here. Good block there by Massiangelo.
Now Massangelo takes the same line that Simonson passed him with last time around. Kind of
Absolutely.
covers that inside, but here we go. At the finish line, these guys linking back up again.
So lap number 6 in the books now. Luke Fowler has, he's trying to step it up. He ran a 144. Massangelo at a 141. Simonson at a 142. LaHouvie at a 142. on this last lap.
Yeah, he's closed the gap down to a little more than a second between him and Fowler.
Now, Stepik is about 11 seconds back behind Luhovy now, so he's got to worry about Reese Wheaton, who's all over his back fender, so that's become a defensive battle there.
Yeah, Reese Wheaton, Bradley Esper, and Cody Groves all within 2 seconds of Stepik.
Rod Bell headed backwards. Look at this battle as they come down the hill or downhill. Devin Simonson, man, these guys have been going at it this whole race.
Yeah, pretty much. Masangelo had a couple easy laps. And I don't want to say easy laps. He got a great start, found himself in great position. But all of a sudden, Simonson just started clicking things off. And I believe he wanted to get through the opening laps.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. You don't want to make any mistakes. As you know, you fall over in the opening laps, you give up lots of positions. Simonson just kind of settled in. Now he's going to bring the race to Masangelo.
Yeah, he is. And he is all over the place. Masangelo, he can't get comfortable because, inside, outside, working him.
And here we go, back into that off camera. This is where we saw things heat up before.
And I think
all of a sudden, Simonson goes back to the well, gets a drink, and Masangelo said, "Are you kidding me? All over again?"
Incredible. And going past the 77, and I believe that is no, I'm not sure who that was. But it's Simonson, Masangelo. What a battle. Masangelo.
Jacob Stevens was a 77.
Back it back a little bit. Devin Simonson turns a 143. Masangelo a 144. Luke Fowler again a 143, but he's 5 seconds behind Masangelo. Not sure if he can make that time up.
The good news is, in the top 3 or 4, you're in contention. You got to come back out here and do it again. 2 motos. So if you're in the top 3 to 4, we always say second's as good as the first. That's not 100% true, but there's a lot of weight to it. And when we look at 3rd, 4th position, depending on starts, depending on track position, any of these top 4 guys can be in contention.
Now, Fowler and Luhovy have a battle going right now. So the battle for 3rd is cranking up. Luhovy is not giving it up to Fowler.
No, Luhovy been in this game a long time. Luhovy knows exactly what time it is.
Absolutely.
He's been riding the Supercross, has been doing well. And when you can get all 4 in the same picture, that's a pretty tight race.
Yes, it is. So Masangelo, he probably back-to-back a little bit. Now he'll start putting it back together. And there's Fowler right on him. So
absolutely. Fowler late in the race, doing what he does, kind of sitting back there, stalking just a bit. And when he sees an opening, he'll make a move. Gave up a bit of time the last few laps, but I think he's picked the pace back up just a bit.
I think that Simonson wore Masangelo out.
I think he did. Fowler was 9 seconds back. Now he's 6 seconds back.
Yep, and Luhovy right there on his back fender.
Again, only a second and a half separating Fowler and Luhovy.
The battle for 5th, Tyler Stepik and Reese Wheaton going at it. They're 14 seconds back, but their battle is going. And Cody Groves, Justin Rodbell. So the battle for 5th is Stepik, Wheaton, Groves, and Rodbell. And that's quite a battle there. As we see Devin Simonson bringing it down. Remember last year at the Chavez Pastrana Invitational, we saw Devin making a run like this, and we thought, he's never gonna last. And be darned if he doesn't do top 3. I was
amazed.
There.
Absolutely hung right in there. See some riders a little further back starting to make some moves. Steve Roman been stuck right there in that 12th position or so for about 4 laps. Micah Grubbs 13th. Ryder Dysek 14th. Jonathan Getz back in the number 15 spot. Trevor Maley 16th. Connor Murray 17th. Jordan Renfro all the way back to 18. Now TJ Squibb 19th. And Ronald Johnson going to round out your top 20. While we look at Simonson coming through that off camber again one more time, working his way back down into that finish line. Masangelo just about a steady 2 seconds back, I believe, maybe a little less.
So we see them going at it. Simonson running a 143, Masangelo a 144. And Simonson's just the fastest guy on the track.
Yeah, the gap now 3 seconds, and
Fowler at a
stabilize.
145 now. Let's see, well, Vinny Luhovy, he's back a ways. So Luhovy at a 145 also. He's matching Luke Fowler. Tyler Stepik 17 seconds behind Luhovy. But watch out because Stepik, Wheaton, Groves, and Rodbell still have the battle going.
Yeah, when you get them hooked up like that, they could push each other forward, they could pick the pace up, or they could slow each other down.
Now look at that. Cody Groves makes a move past Rodbell. Groves is keeping it going. He's been, I got to give him credit. He's been working it.
Yeah, Cody Groves will. He absolutely will. He'll give you 110%.
I used to ride with his dad, raced against his
There you
dad
go.
for years. Leonard Groves out of Frederick, Maryland.
See the lap traffic flags are flying
I
right
love that.
there.
Lamont Hunter.
That's
the
our
hardest
guy.
working man in motocross there.
That's our guy, Lamont
Always
Hunter.
smiling.
Yep.
My brother from a different mother. There's Simons coming through the Caterpillar off camber. Brings it down. We are 9 laps in. White flag comes out for Simonson, so.
Time has expired. One
Wow.
lap to go.
Marciangelo bringing it in. He is 4 seconds back now, and I think he's waiting for Moto 2. He's like, you know what? 2-1.
I think he identified something out there. I think he wants to leave a little in the tank instead of going back to the truck just completely washed. About 4 second gap right now. It's 7 on back to Fowler, so he's content with that second place, I believe. Knows that he has to come out and do work in the second moto. If he gets that good start, able to hang on, he's looking at a possible overall.
So Luhovy still hanging in 4th, Stepik in 5th, Reese Wheaton in 6th, Justin Rodbell 7th, Cody Groves 8th, Brad Esper 9th, Brighton Carroll rounds out the top 10. White flag is out. There's our leader. He's at the pond turn, a half lap to go. Up through the MX6 triple-double. Devin Simonson, originally out of Virginia, down in North Carolina now. Up through the Team Green bowl turn. Over the Honda triple. And one last time through that Caterpillar off camber.
Boy, he had some good lines through there
Yes, he
over the
does.
last 10 laps. He used the bottom, made a great pass off of the bottom, used the top to maintain position, and just about every angle you can work on that off camber, Devin Simonson did. Preston Masangelo, you see him in the picture right now. He takes the checkered flag. Great ride by the number 800 gas machine. Should be just another second. Should be seeing the number 46. And there it is. Luke Fowler makes his way through. So on the last lap, Luke Fowler, fastest guy on the track.
Incredible. And next up, we got a podium coming up. We'll line them up there. But we got the 85, race number 10, 85 12 to 15 is coming up to the Jones and Roman start line. And all our riders up there, we can see them up there on the podium. We'll be going to Andy shortly, but getting a little bit of water in them right now. And of course, then the bench races starts. So 85 12 to 15, race number 10 is on the line. Race 11 just behind that will be the 125C class and the 55 plus. And wow, that's 125C, 24 entries.
Wow.
Usually
Nice.
that's divisions.
Mm-hmm.
But as we get ready for that, what a great race. And we just want to thank everybody, all the sponsors, and especially Mercedes Motorsports for helping us put this event on. The 450 Pro-Am at the the Dillon Slusser Memorial Race Weekend. It's been rain all week, and now the skies have opened up, and we have got a beautiful, beautiful sunny day. A Sunday in western Pennsylvania, you just can't beat that.
No, we watched the cotton ball clouds move through just a little bit. Bright blue skies. I believe you're just going to get a little bit of wind most of the afternoon. Took a look at the radar. Should be in pretty good shape most of the day. Might get a small drink here later in the afternoon, but I think we're in good shape.
A little bit of track maintenance going on in the background as we get ready for our podium. Jeff Cernick over there. He's got his gangsta hat on.
Look at him, yeah. Coming straight out of Johnstown.
Yeah, I was going gangsta in Johnstown. He's another one like Jonathan Beasley. It's like, Jeff, why don't you run for office? He's, oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't need the politics. I got enough right here. Still one of the most influential people in motocross. I'm so proud to work with him all around the country all year long, between the Dunlop tires, mxtire.com, the running Pleasure Valley, and of course the junior world team. Just an amazing person. How much he gives back to the sport.
Oh, for sure. Whenever Jeff and I are on the road, especially West Coast, we try to find, maybe a little adventure if we get a day or so. And we've come into some good, boneyards and motorcycle salvage yards. We're both into the vintage thing.
Oh, yeah.
We've made some great finds out in the deserts of California and that kind of stuff. So a lot of fun to hang out with that guy, like you said, dedicated to the game.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Making it better, making better tracks, making better racers. And proud to work with Jeff, like you said, call him friend for many, many years.
It's even just to turn around and make his entire race series on live stream.
Mm-hmm.
What an innovator. I mean, thanks for allowing our RMGsports.net to come in and do this. But more than anything, it's given back to the racers.
Sure it is. So many grandparents are watching today, aunts and uncles out there, neighbors even, that help support a lot of these riders that maybe gave them some gas money, said, here, buy you a new tire for the weekend, that kind of thing. Now these folks don't have to pay to watch the people they were helping or the people they love, their favorite riders, grandkids, children, that type of thing. Jeff supplied that free of charge to them, and, of course, our team here at RMGsports.net absolutely doing a fantastic job with the cameras, with the coverage, and our buddies at eScore doing a great job with our timing and scoring for us as well, keeping us up to date.
eScore, Drew Carl just does a great job, and we're so happy that he's here.
30 seconds before we went on air, that guy's up here pushing
100%
buttons.
Bell, Thor, Point View Cycle, Dunlop, FMF, Guts Racing, Pro Taper, Russ Shank, Shane Shipley, and Sam Hurley, and yeah.
Okay, that's your third place finisher, Luke Felser. Give it up. We'll go to our second place, Preston Massiangelo out of Canada. Looked like you had a good start, man. You got out. You and Luke, like I said, got together. You got to put good laps, put it in. It looked like Devin got around you a little bit later, put the heat on, and got past you. Tell us about it.
Yeah, first of all, that start, that was scary. I came out and I thought I had it, and then I just seen the orange 46 come around the outside, and I was like, oh, this is going to be hairy. But, yeah, luckily we both stayed up, and, yeah, I got out in the second there past Vinny, and tried my best to hold on for as long as I could, but it's hard to hold back Devin, man. When he's on it, he's on it. So, yeah, once he got around me, I just tried to stay with him the best I can, and, yeah, it was pretty good.
Tell us who brings you here.
Yeah, I just want to thank my mom, my dad, the Lord for keeping me safe, everybody involved at the AJE Motorsports Gas team, 60, FXR, BC Goggles, everybody that helps me out. Thank you.
Preston Massiangelo, your second place finisher. And the 450 Moto 1 winner, Devin Simonson. Devin, you had a great race, man. You got out there, you got into second on lap 1. You just kept the pressure on Preston, kept riding hard. got by him, took the lead, and we kept going. Tell us about it.
Yeah, man, didn't get off to the best start. I think I came around first turn in like 5th or so. Made a few quick passes, and yeah, found myself in 2nd behind Preston, and he was rolling the opening laps, and just tried to wait for some mistakes. And I knew once we started catching lappers too, that would play a factor. So yeah, it was a good ride, and yeah, looking forward to Moto 2.
Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad. My dad finally came out to a race this year, so it's nice to have him here, and the whole Muck Off Club MX FXR crew, and yeah, First Form, anyone else proud. Thank you.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for the 3 podium finishers and your winner, Devin Simonson. The Wheaton and Sons Whole Shot Award went to Vinny Lahovey, who's not up here. We just want to congratulate him also. Congratulations, Vinny, on the whole shot winner, and we'll see you all in Moto 2.
All right, we're going to be taking a break, and we'll be back in just a little while with more racing action from the Dylan Slusser Pro-Am right here at Pleasure Valley.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
We are back with the 85 12-15 in their first moto of the day. There's your leader, and that is the 230 of Trey Jarvis. Trey Jarvis out of Swanton, Vermont, on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection KTM.
You know, we start talking about these 12 to 15 classes, and we talk about super mini. Some of my favorites, Kevin, because these kids now, they're big, they're strong. They've been on these bikes for a few years, and if you're 14, 15, this is going to be the last of your 85 career. You know what I mean? So they are at peak performance on these bikes. They're using every ounce of power they make. Same way with the super minis. That's your last stop before big bikes.
Absolutely.
And to watch these kids now display the skills that they learned on 50, 65, 85 youth classes, you know, now all of a sudden you're up into that 12 to 15, you're into the super mini, and you see names like Jarvis, Carency Gross, Martin Kersey, Feldler, all these guys, they're the next names you're going to see on big bikes.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be the next names you're following. And when we watch them at the height of their mini bike career, it's almost like they're on 125s.
That's Tiago Gross and Kogan Martin Kersey in a battle for third. And there's your leader down the leaders on the bottom of the split screen. So you see Trey Jarvis down there, and that's the battle for third. Your second rider just went through the turn there. There's the battle for third. Ooh, tight. Loving it.
And that's what I'm talking about. These guys have faith. They've got a lot of strength right now. They can use everything these bikes make. So they're going to ride wide open. They're going to make high-speed passes. They're going to make full-power passes like the battle we're watching right now.
Battle for third as they come up through the MX6 triple-double. And they are going at...
Oh!
Went out a little too hard.
Man down. Was that...
I think that was Martin Kersey.
I believe it was the number 11 machine. So a little hard to tell. But look at the 230, Trey Jarvis. Just feet up, wheeling across that off camber right there. Just talking, showing us the skills we were just talking about. Yeah, showing us the skills we were just talking about. And look how big this kid is on the bike. He is absolutely able to muscle that machine around. He's been in this class a couple seasons. He's well versed at how this bike works and runs. He's using everything it has to offer. And when it got out of shape right there, Trey Jarvis was just able to simply reel it back in.
Yeah, he did. Tiago Gross in second. Vincent Carency in third now. Fiedler in fourth. Carson Sebastian in fifth. So Martin Kersey, that was a hard get-off for him. Bennett Weiss now into sixth. Caden Thomas seventh. Keegan McDade eighth. Dalton Yaney in ninth. And Austin Bolts rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Defiance Lifestyles. That's
Rob and his crew over there at Defiance, want to thank them.
Oh, absolutely.
Big time. Those guys, anywhere, anytime, Defiance on the spot. And what's so cool about Defiance is anything there is customizable.
Yep.
Your name and number. Whoa, was that our leader?
Leader spun around the 230, and looks like he saved it.
Wow. Again, you see that size? He spun that bike around on the rear wheel, stood it up in the wheelie position and spun it around. That's that size. That's experience. He's been in that position before.
Absolutely.
He's run off the track more than once, bro. You could tell by that move right there, for sure.
This is Tiago Gross, a 74, as he comes up to the MX6 triple-double. And, and we've made some rule changes at the MX Commission this year that is actually going to be, we brought the age down in Super Mini and brought the age up a little bit so that they can go into the 125s.
Sure, absolutely. And, 125 is such an important bike. People talk about the 250s, this and that. There's no better transition machine off a Super Mini than go to a 125. Now, you've got the full-size wheels. You've got a little more power, but the idea is to really transition into that full-size chassis. You approach obstacles different. They roll through obstacles different, and it's really ideal before moving into that 250F. But when you look at these little bikes, this is where the skill is learned.
Battle for third on the top there, third and fourth. Carency and Hill. And down the bottom was on the inset was the leader. But it's
wow.
Hill has now taken third. Carency back into fourth. Sebastian fifth. Thomas in sixth. Fiedler seventh. Weiss eighth. Yaney ninth. And McDade rounds out the top 10.
Man, that was a big move by Hill there just a moment ago.
Absolutely.
Under full power, steer with the rear. Just drifted that thing up in there under full throttle. Great job.
Went to a motocross and a road race took off.
Yeah, exactly. Saw some flat track at the motocross. So Tiago, Gross, Talon Hill, Carenci all still chasing the number 230 of Trey Jarvis. And Jarvis making one little mistake, but other than that, a pretty flawless ride up front.
Absolutely.
Right now the gap 7 seconds, and, appreciate this split screen. Such great coverage from our RMGSports.net camera guys and director, able to show us the leaders, but yet the battle's developing on the track,
and you can
which
see
is where
the
you're
gap.
seeing. Yes.
Because, they're just doing the downhill, and he's all the way up around another rider down.
Look like up on 2 feet, though. Look like picking that bike up. So you see that bike drift sideways under braking. He was on the brakes that hard and immediately back on the gas. You see the attitude of the bike change and just pitch immediately.
Trey Jarvis, just an amazing ride on that 230.
And checkered flag is out right there, going to bring this one to a close. 85cc, 12 to 15.
Here's the battle for third. Talon Hill and Carenci have been going at it the whole time.
It's hard to say checkered flag is out, but it's far from over.
Carenci making a charge, and they got a lapper in there.
Oh, man.
Doing some blocking. It's hard to drift up. You
is.
You pull that middle, and you see him on the top, and it's like, oh, I got to block him.
And, he went for it. He couldn't follow, but it just didn't pay off right there. Gave up a lot of ground position or track position.
So Thomas does make it up into fourth. So Hill in third, Thomas in fourth, Sebastian in fifth, Fiedler sixth, Weiss seventh, Yearney in eighth, Likens in ninth. Carenci must have gone down.
Yeah, Carenci's back in 10th or so right now.
So McDade makes 10th. Martin Kersey, all the way back to 12th. He went down earlier. So that's your race number 10. Race number 11 on the line is a 125C class. What could possibly go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. We laugh about that. Some of the biggest classes always are the C classes. These guys aren't beginners. These guys a lot of times 2 years experience or so.
Right.
A lot of these guys, the guys you see up front, are on the edge of B.
Yes.
The guys that win today, they're this close to going B. Some of the guys in mid-pack, man, they're true C riders. And some of the other guys, it might be their first or second year. So C class is far from just, beginner, amateur, this, you do have beginner classes. In some areas you have D classes, that type of thing. But 125C, I will promise you this.
Oh, yeah.
It will be exciting one way or the other, dude. It will not disappoint by any means.
No, it won't. And the best thing is, like, big wheels.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
On this track, oh, man, give me big wheels.
Absolutely. And a lot of these guys might have been riding a Super Mini and 125C today. Who knows?
All right. 125C into the LMR Tires first turn. It's the number 7 of Steve Totkus.
But he gives it up quick.
And looks like the Gabriel Clark and Joey Quinn right there, the 25 of Gabriel Clark. I'm thinking I saw a 20 number.
Yeah, Clark went to the outside there, left the gas on, and I believe he was able to put the number 7 back a couple positions.
So through the fuel factory dragon back they come, down to the tail.
Keep your eye on the rider in second place right now. Feeling pretty confident, looking kind of aggressive, but all of a sudden starting to have a bit of a breakaway down the hill.
Down that Himmler downhill into the RM Army switchback. And nice battle for the lead right now.
The battle for third's about 4 guys.
Yeah.
See our third place rider come into view. And he hangs up just a bit. Rider down. Was that the number 7? I believe that might have been our early leader.
Yeah, this is the battle for third right here.
Look at this, side by side down the hill. We got multiple battles. We got a battle for the lead and a battle for third.
So the battle for the lead on the bottom. Battle for third on the top.
Here we go into that Cat off camber. Cleveland Brothers. Nobody knows dirt like Cat, and nobody knows Cat like Cleveland Brothers.
Damn, he's good, isn't he?
Matt Curry. Matt Curry and the crew down there. Hey, folks, and let me tell you this. Something about Cleveland Brothers. They're just not here loaning us great equipment. They're just not here as fans. You've got an opportunity with Cleveland Brothers. If you're not happy with your current job, or maybe you've just got a job and you're looking for a career, stop by at the bottom of the tower. See Matt Curry and his crew over there. They can show you an opportunity to have retirement, 401, paid vacation, training, and work in the best shop conditions you can imagine. If you've been in the oil and gas industry, you've been around diesels or this, that, you're looking for a change, you stop by and see Matt Curry and the boys at Cleveland Brothers, and they can change your life.
I'll tell you what, and they are. They're recruiting this weekend. So.
Absolutely, and I believe in them. My dad worked for a Caterpillar dealership for 35 years as I grew up, and believe it or not, it was the dealership that became Cleveland Brothers.
Wow.
And I have a close connection to the industry. I love heavy equipment. I love the guys at Cleveland Brothers. They are great guys, whether we're talking about Matt and his entire team, or whether we're talking about the Cleveland himself, TJ Cleveland himself.
All right, so Galen Weinrich and Gabriel Clark, the 926 and the 25, is first and second. Then Jonathan Palmer and Mason Hattery are the battle for third and fourth, and they are battling. So there's your leaders on the bottom, and then the third and fourth on the top. So, look at this.
Wow.
Side by side as they go up over the triple jump.
Had a look over right there from your leader.
And that's Gabriel Clark pushing the inside. Galen Weinrich on the blue Yamaha.
Oh, Clark got a good line right there. He's on that throwback. He's on that Damon
Love
Bradshaw replica. And he makes the move.
There we go. You can see the lead change at the bottom. And that's Jonathan Palmer and Mason Hattery on the top. So up over top of the Dunlop Tire Tunnel and under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn.
Going to be looking for some lap times here in just a second. There we go. So Gabe Clark.
154, and Weinrich is a 155. And then look at that, all the way back, third and fourth running 201 and 202.
Yeah, it looks like about a second or so between first and second, but it drops back 13 seconds into that third position.
There's our leader, the 25, Gabriel Clark. And he's on the Albarano Landscape MR2 suspension, Kevin Ghetto, Renthal, Twin Air, Maxima, Jones & Roman, Yamaha. Well, of course he's on a Jones & Roman Yamaha.
Of course he is.
Leading this race.
Wow, and I got to tell you, I mean, just relentless in the pursuit.
Yeah.
Galen Weinrich.
He's in it. Out of Duncannon, Pennsylvania.
So it looks like Clark finding some speed right now. Clark finding some good lines, able to open things up just a bit.
And he's got a blocker in there now.
He does, absolutely. He's got a moving pick working for him right now. So Weinrich needs to find some lines, hit the reset button, go back to work here. Time to clock in.
There's our leader, Gabriel Clark, bringing it around. And this is the
battle for third.
Battle for third. Mason Hattery and Palmer. So Hattery ahead right now. Palmer takes the high line. Let's see who's got the better line there.
Actually, I think Palmer's out. Hattery now moved into the fourth position.
Wow.
Palmer on the Yamaha, Hattery on the KTM.
Okay. The bottom screen, you see the leader, Gabriel Clark.
Yes, Palmer has moved up one into that third position, so Hattery back into the number 4 spot now, 125cc as we predicted. Exciting from the drop of the gate. Battles up front, battle for second and third. Battles just a little further back as we take a look at it. Of course, Gabriel Clark out front, Galen Weinrich in the number 2 spot, Mason Hattery third, Jonathan Palmer first. That's going to leave Tanner Cromley in the number 5 spot, Joey Quinn in 6th, Chase Curry in 7th. Of course, that's the son of Matt Curry from Cleveland Brothers. So Chase Curry out there having a good ride today in the number 7 spot. Garrett Rosenberger in 8th, Steven Totkus in the number 9 spot, and Carter Turnstall rounding out our top 10 here in 125C.
You know, it's amazing. They were out to eradicate 2 strokes. And
right.
And look at the comeback they've made now, especially Glenn Helen having the 2-stroke national out there.
Absolutely.
Loved it, especially on that track. Screaming 2 strokes.
And our old buddy, Tack Spiker.
Yeah.
Is always part of the World Vet Championships out there. Tack used to own the Wisp in Maryland, now lives right above Pala Raceway on the mountain and spends a lot of time out there. So local guy doing good at the World Championships.
Fantastic. Mason Hattery in 3rd, Palmer in 4th, Cromley in 5th, but the big one is right there. The leaders, Gabriel Clark, the 25, the 926 of Galen Wenrich, and there it is. Checkered flag is out, so
wow.
Clark with the win. Wenrich.
That was quick.
Yeah, it was.
That was a quick race right there, buddy, for sure. These guys were on it.
Palmer in 3rd, Hattery in 4th, Cromley 5th, Quinn 6th, Totkus in 7th, Rosenberger 8th, Tunstall 9th, and Curry rounding out the top 10.
Wow, good stuff right there. Fantastic.
And the Bombers were out there, too. I didn't even look at that. Bombers in the 55-plus. In the Bombers, Matt Bailey took the win. Scott Carl in 2nd, Kirk Rogers in 3rd, Zebediah Scott in 4th. And in the 55-plus, Galen Dixon with the win. Barry Karsten 2nd, Ralph Bentley 3rd, Dan Novakowski in 4th, and Brian Semder rounds out the top 5.
Wow, good to see Ralph Bentley back out there.
Yeah, it is.
Ralph been out for a couple seasons. Ralph, of course, always a contender anytime he shows up on the line. So good to see that number 5 machine out there for sure.
250 All-Star is on the line. Oh, boy. This is going to be a nice one. Jonathan Getz, Talon Thompson, Trevor Hazlitt, Eli Gross, Chris Schroeder, Seth Crady, Briar Stesick, Travis Beam, Cooper Geppert, Vinny Luhovy, Tyler Pisier, Matt Johnson, Steve Roman, Reese Wheaton, Sebastian Valbuena, 16 riders, and 100% payback. And there's Vinny Luhovy taking the whole shot.
Oh, he's feeling pressure right away.
Yeah, he is.
Luhovy, though, he's wired as far as those whole shots go. He does a great job every week. Gets great starts in the Supercrosses. So,
and the Mercedes Motorsports bike getting him around there. Through the tail of the drag. Look at this battle for second just stacking up behind him there. Luhovy, wheel stand down the hill.
Almost a manual down off the side of that thing and puts it up on the rear wheel like you said, gets great traction, rides all the way through the gully. But right behind him, the battle's shaping up.
And I think that's
second, third, fourth position, really starting to tighten up just a bit.
I know Steve Roman's out there. There's Luhovy. Let's see, second. I don't know. Jonathan Getz, maybe.
We're about to find out.
Three numbers.
Up over that Honda triple.
Oh,
Here
Reese
we go.
Wheaton. I think Reese Wheaton.
Probably Reese. It kind of looks like his body position, just a little bit his style. So here we go. We're going to find out true running order as they work their way down through the finish line. Green flag is out. Timing and scoring going to get us up to date right now.
Oh, it's Getz. So Jonathan Getz in second. Seth Creedy in third. Hazlitt in fourth. Sebastian Balbuena in fifth. Reese Wheaton in sixth. The 630 of Matt Jackson in seventh. Geppert in eighth. Schroeder ninth. And Thompson rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by MXTire.com.
Yeah, we've got an absolutely burner going on right here. When we take a look, just about 2nd through 6th, guys running very, very similar lap times. Going to be a decision-making time here in just a couple laps.
Well, it's funny because we watched it last year. Jonathan Getz made sure he came up and hit a few of these races before the regionals came up, so he can do the Southeast and Northeast both. So smart move, getting some seat time up here.
No question.
Because this ain't Florida.
No, and you want to try out different competition, too. You want to race against different riders. You're going to see all of them at Loretta's. You're going to see all of them at the Minios. You're going to see all of them at Daytona, that type of thing. But when you can move out of region, when you can go race the other guys, it's always a good thing.
So Vinny Lahovey in the lead. This is your Getz and Creedy right now. And also Haslett. You can see that battle for second through 5th. 6th, actually. Good battle going in this 250 All-Star.
Oh, big move. Was that maybe Hazlett made that big move?
Could be.
So Lahovey still out front leading the way. He just checked in
yeah,
right now.
He's on a Kawasaki.
Yep, Getz continues to ride in that 2nd place.
Creedy. So Wheaton, look at that. Reese Wheaton up into 4th.
Yeah, he picked up a couple spots.
Hazlett in 5th. Balbuena in 6th.
Yeah, Wheaton picked up 2 that time around. Geppert picks one up, looking good. Looking just a little further back, looks like that's going to be Beam in 8th place, Schroeder in 9th. Thompson circulating in 10th right now. Just a little bit of cloud coverage right now, which is going to be excellent for the afternoon. Wind kind of stabilizing. Wind not really picking up a lot, kind of stabilizing just a bit. Going to keep the moisture in the ground as long as that sun doesn't come out. Not going to dry things out. Going to be able to keep the moisture in there. Not going to have to do a lot of watering. Track conditions just looking excellent all morning so far, and I say all morning. It's 15 after 12 right now, so as we move into the afternoon portion of our program.
Here's Lahovey and Getz is getting it. He is putting the pressure on. Lahovey's making it through the Team Green Bowl turn, but watch out. Here comes Jonathan Getz, the Old Town Florida rider, putting it up there on the Yamaha, trying to make up as much time as he can on Vinny Lahovey. If nothing else, he's soaking up the lines, figuring out what he needs to be.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's back here getting an education, back here kind of, studying what's going on, seeing where he's faster, seeing where he can find some speed. And Getz has ridden like this since he's been on a 50.
Yeah,
all right,
absolutely.
Getz knows what time it is. He gets it, no question. And we talk about Creedy coming through. Creedy was so fast early in this one, had great lap time, still able to maintain that 3rd position. Wheaton, again, picked up 3 or 4 spots, 2 spots on the last lap, put himself into the number 5 spot. Sebastian Balbuena in the number 5 position.
Yeah. Hey, can you go down there and clean that screen for us? So, yeah, I tell you what, it's amazing working with RMGsports.net. We've got a bunch of static cameras, and, of course, the guys that are doing the moving camera as we watch them come down the Himmler downhill. That's Lahovey and Getz, 1 and 2. Just very, very proud and happy to work for RMGsports.net on this live stream presentation of the Dylan Slusser AMA Pro-Am weekend.
Vinny's a pretty strong guy. A little bigger than whoa, almost loses the front end there.
Yeah,
Lahovey has a close call and gets able to close the gap just a little bit. Again, I think he's just kind of sitting back here studying just a little bit. White flag is out on this one. This is the final lap. So these guys just kind of playing a little follow the leader right now. You see Jonathan goes way down to the inside. Up on the outside's where Lahovey stayed, and checker flags out. So
I think he was kind of hoping that Vinny was going to mess up there.
Right.
And he could swoop in.
And, again, you can't pass by following. You can't pass in the same line. So,
exactly.
Had anything happen, that was his opportunity. He went for it. Just didn't work out. Look at this. Reese Wheaton on the gas. brings himself up into the number 3 ride here at the checkered flag. So great job by the number 734, Reese Wheaton.
And Crady in 4th, Balbuena 5th, Hazlitt 6th, Geppert 7th, Schroeder 8th, Beam in 9th, and Lepicier rounds out the top 10. Now it's going to get fun. And this is actually the, I'm kind of glad that they did this at the National Championships, splitting the 250C. So you have the 250C youth and the 250C.
Yes.
So the ones that are up and coming, you know, let them go. It gives everybody a better chance. And
for sure.
Smart move by
I like it.
By our friends at MX Sports on that. So 250C Division 1 and 2 will be coming off on race 13. 23, so it'll be 45 riders in 2 divisions. Hopefully, if everybody gets through the first turn, the 772 or 720 Connor Hattery of Canton, Ohio gets the whole shot. As they make their way down to that Fuel Factory Dragon back there at the head of the Dragon right there. 250C class. Anything and everything could and will probably happen.
You better believe it. We're going to see it from start to finish, from flag to flag on this one, I'll promise you.
Connor Hattery with the whole shot, and I think he's been passed now because he was on a KTM, and that's a Kawasaki, so we'll have to see. Chip Sharp's out there on the number 4. Bobby Malloy. So a lot of up-and-coming racers. Rowan Schaefer, Caleb McDonald. There's a battle for second. And I believe that is the 722 is back there now.
Whoa,
Here's
here
your
we
leader.
go. Drag race down the hill. Who's it going to be as they exit and head up to that Honda triple?
Leader on the Kawasaki. Let's see if I can get a number off of that. 451. 951. Jackson Beck. So Jackson Beck out of Bel Air, Maryland is your leader.
Bel Air, Maryland, literally about 3 miles from Budds Creek, 4 miles from Budds Creek.
Yeah. So it's a 196 of Schaefer. Rowan Schaefer in second. Third is the 722 of Hattery, who had the whole shot. Fourth is the 22 of Caden Stiffy. And fifth is the number 3 of Bobby Malloy.
Yeah, I've been watching as they circulate here. Been watching some of these guys starting now to drift just a bit to the outside, trying to use that momentum a little more. Not as many guys worried about protecting that inside, starting to get deep in there, starting to get big ruts and berms to the inside. Starting to watch the main race line work its way out just a bit.
You know what else is out here? Oh, no, that's race 14. I was going to say, I thought it was women's class. Oh, the Bombers are out there.
Yeah, the Bombers.
Okay. 250C Division 1, 2, and the Bombers.
No. That's the last race, bud.
Okay.
That's the last screen. So these guys are out here. Yeah. Division 1, Division 2. Jarvis leading Division 2 right now.
And I think it's Clark in second in Division 2. Sorry about that. Our information screen is locked up. So we're reading it as you're reading it.
But, man, we still got a battle.
Schaefer and Hattery going at it.
Going at it right now. Good block right there up to the top. Man, that off camera just starting to get shredded.
Oh, yeah.
Just about 15 races in or so. We're on race 13, but we've had a couple Pro-Am motos and stuff in there. So
Schaefer now in second, Hattery in third, as they bring it through. Malloy back in fourth, the number 3 rider. The 816 of Meyer in fifth, the 29 of Mills in sixth, Shire, the 997 in seventh, Richard, the 42X in eighth, Roundsley in ninth, and Sharp, the number 4, Trip Sharp, rounds out the top 10. Division 2, the Trey Jarvis still leading. There's Schaefer and Hattery going at it as they come through the tail of the Dragon. Make the turn and head towards that Himmler downhill.
Kevin, look how consistent this dirt has been all day. I mean, here it is, just about 12:30, and very, very consistent. I believe one little prep session so far, one little track maintenance we've had so far. But this thing looks almost identical the way it looked at 9 o'clock this morning.
Absolutely.
With the exception of the ruts, you know, and the berms.
Yeah.
But the texture and the traction, very, very similar to what it was this morning.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, look at the jump faces. That's still clear on that triple-double.
That's a big deal this late in the day. See the water truck moving just a bit up there. Not sure when our next scheduled maintenance is, but this track looking fantastic right now, and I'm sure Beck will tell you the same thing, so will Schaefer and Hattery.
Up over the Honda triple. This is your second and third place riders, Schaefer and Hattery. There's your leader coming in, get the white flag. That's the 951 of Beck. Jackson Beck out of Bel Air, Maryland on the Beeline Racing Team Green Factory Connection Kawasaki.
Less than one lap to go in this one. Schaefer giving up the spot last time around. Schaefer back into that number 3 spot. Malloy rides in fourth. Again, right now, Beck and Jarvis both just worried about keeping it on 2 wheels right now, not making any mistakes as they work their way back around into the finish line for the final time, pick up that checkered flag.
Trey Jarvis still leading in Division 2. Clark in second. Down that long Himmler downhill.
Who's coming up next, Kevin?
Women's or WMX is coming up next.
Fantastic. Yeah, great.
So there's your leader on the bottom inset. The top is your battle for second between Hattery and Schaefer. Of course, Beck is just, right now he's just like, dude, just get me through this half lap. Don't do anything stupid. Let me stay away from the lappers, and I just want the win. Oh, and I also want it to be the fastest of the 2 divisions.
Right. That's right. That's exactly right. That's a key. So Clark turning Beck turning some quick laps, very consistent, but able to keep Hattery at bay for the majority of this one. Again, white flag is out. Looks like this one coming to a close right now. There you see your leader just about to pick up the checkered flag. That's going to be a wrap for 250C right there. Beck, Division 1, your winner. The rest of the riders continue to make their way through right now. That's going to be Hattery picking up the number 2 position. Going to be Schaefer in that third ride.
Another raspberry?
It's not working. It's locked up.
Yeah, that's 2 races ago. All right, so checkered flag is out. Beck, the 951 rider with the win. Hattery second, Schaefer third, Malloy fourth, Shirer in fifth, Mills in sixth, Meyer seventh, Richards eighth, Sharp ninth, and Quinn rounds out the top 10. And WMX is next in line. 23 riders. Elena Folk, the number 9. Camille Bailey, the number 18. She rode yesterday, did a good job. Cassidy Brown, the 18. Kaylee Frick, she came in second yesterday on the number 19 ride. Alexis Huber, the 20. Tiffany Finale, the 32. Brianna Griffin, the 37. Angela Martin, the 45. Jalen Myers, the 48. Addison Platt, the 66. Addison Liberoni, the 77. 84 of Madison Stankus. 88 of Carmen Frick. The 150 of Rachel Johnson. The 212 of Angel Wheeler. 235 of Caitlin Harris. The 427 of Hannah Schindel. The 469 of Jamie Astudillo. The 703 of Emma Phelps. The 808 of Madison Musquire. The 883 of Eliza Brennan. The 920 of Mackenzie McDonald. And the 998. Oh, look at this.
Underway and running right now, WMX.
Is that Izzy Likens that pulled that out?
We're going to get a better look here in just a second, Kevin. Here come our leaders.
3 digits. What a hole shot.
That one kind of caught us by surprise. I didn't see the card go up, and next thing I know, here they come around the first turn. So off and running, going to be WMX here in just a second. Going to get an idea where they stand on overalls with our combined scoring here.
469, that's Jamie Astudillo.
That's Astudillo out front, is exactly who that is.
And, hey, it's just back from the World Championships, the WMX World Championships. U.S. team placing second.
Yeah, did a great job over there. Fantastic.
Of course, beating the home team in the home country is a hard thing to do. All the way down to Australia.
That's right.
So Jamie Astudillo in the lead. This is the battle for second and third as they come up through the MX6 triple doubles. You see Jamie Astudillo there, and the gap between second and third. And I would have to think that Kaylee Frick and she had a great run yesterday. And also Camille Bailey. I'm thinking that, of course, I can't see him yet. But I'd have to think they're right there.
So Astudillo works her way down. Going to take the green flag right now. Clear track, keep racing. So Astudillo out front leading the way. That is going to be Harris.
Caitlin Harris.
Yeah, in that number 2 ride.
Out of Willow Grove, New Jersey. And then the number 9 of Alana Folk out of Wellsburg, West Virginia in third.
Alexis Huber comes through in that number 4 position. Going to be Tiffany Fanala in that number 5 ride. Madison Musquire in the number 6 position. Camille Bailey in 7th. Addison Platt in 8th. Madison Stankus rides in 9th. And after 1, Angela Martin rounding out our top 10. You see Astudillo right now up over the front of the bar. Very aggressive in these early laps. Wants to build that lead up as much as possible. And whoa, little hiccup right there. Who was that?
That's Harris right there at second at 235.
Yeah, small hiccup right there by Harris. Getting caught up in one of those ruts. Gathers it up pretty quick, though.
Alana Folk just behind her. Astudillo just coming through the RM Army switchback.
Here's, tiptoeing through there just a bit. Doesn't want to make any mistake in those ruts, but immediately back on the gas hard again. Knows the importance of building up a lead here early.
It was amazing to see how well she adapted at SOBMX for training, but she also road races.
Oh, yes.
So,
yeah.
Jamie Astudillo, I'm proud to watch her, and that's Alana Folk there, the number 9, in third place. And then back to our leader as she heads in for lap number 2.
Take a look at some lap times here in just a second. Going to be curious exactly where Astudillo stands on those laps.
Up over the Dunlop Tunnel and underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge. Into that Elmore tire first turn. And hey, if you want to hear your name announced on parts of this track, get in touch with Jeff Cernick. Sponsorships are always open, and they change each race. So we're proud to have everybody here and supporting racing in PAMX and MDRA.
Yeah, and it's a great opportunity it's a great opportunity to get yourself out there, get the exposure, get yourself where you're recognized by your base. These are your customers right here. So put yourself in position, give yourself as much exposure as possible.
So we've got LC. Here's your second place. That's Harris right there. But we have the LCQs for the 65, 7 to 9. That'll be race 25. Race 26 will be 250C, and race 27 will be Pee Wee Open. That's the LCQs to make that final 8.
So important. Get a good start. Put in good laps. Make sure you get into that second round. A lot going on at PVR this summer. You got your Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Pro Summer National. You've got your Travis Pastrana warm-up. That's going to be in September. You've got your PAMX MDRA Summer Clash. Pro-Am World Challenge, the 27th, 28th of September. Travis Pastrana Pro-Am World Challenge.
TPI, you have to make it back for that.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Jamie Astudillo bringing it around, getting the white flag, 1 lap to go.
Unfortunately, I think I'll be at Super Motocross Playoffs.
Ooh, yeah, that would
weekend.
do that.
Yeah, I believe I'll be at St. Louis that weekend.
It's tough. I know, yeah, that's a hard choice to make. I know you'd rather be here, but I think that.
Hey, I'm a homebody. I like being home. I love our local races, love our local tracks and stuff, that's for sure.
Oh, you should have heard it last night. Matt gets in here, and he said, "What time do we have to be there?" I said, "Well, we start about 9 o'clock." He's like, "What? Motocross? We don't have to be there till 9?"
I didn't know they rode at 9 o'clock. I thought everything started at 6:30. Wow, this is great.
And no production meetings either.
I said,
you
what?
didn't have any production meetings this morning.
Wow. Dean's Diner. That was our production meeting.
Yeah, it was.
Little French toast and bacon. That was my meeting.
All right, down that Himmler downhill. Jamie Astudillo in the lead. Boy, yeah, that even the outside's getting deep now on those turns.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see when we do the track maintenance. Are we going to leave some of those corners? Because we don't like to jeopardize the integrity of the track, the rough parts of the track. But what you do want to do is you want to take out any problem areas, any kickers, any lips, any safety issues.
The 50s and the 65s are going to have a hard time. You have to adapt the track to them. At least give them one line through those turns.
Absolutely, 100% correct. Look at this. Astudillo just working her way through the traffic right now. Absolutely on rails. Last time around, I'm not sure exactly what the gap was last time around.
Yeah, that's...
But take a look. Caitlin Harris still in that number 2 spot. We're back there fighting on that number 235. Alana Folk on the number 9. Lexus Huber on the number 20 in 4th place. Tiffany Finala in the number 5 ride on the 32 Honda. The 18 Husqvarna. That's Camille Bailey. Madison Musquire in 7th on the number 808 KTM. The 66 Gas Cast of Addison Plant in number 8th position. Eliza Brennan rides in 9th. On the 883 Yamaha, and Angela Martin going to round out our top 10 on that number 45 Yamaha as the checkered flag flies. Kevin, holy cow, that was exciting. That was a good one.
It was. And you know what? Jamie Astudillo, watch her on that last lap, and she's like backed it up, stood up, and it's like, oh, yeah, she's got to do the Pro-Am.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Yep. They need to save a little energy there, conserve just a little bit, and going to come out here and back this up in just a few moments with the Pro-Am ride.
I'll tell you what, and I'm so proud of the WMX riders. It used to be that the girls just raced against the girls.
Right.
Not anymore.
No.
It's not powder puff.
They just want to race.
These are racers.
That's right. They want to race everybody. So
we got a lot going on. The race 14 is in the books. Race number 15, the 85 911, now on the line.
We just saw 12 to 15 a few motos ago. 85 12 to 15. And that was an amazing race. And these youngsters right here really getting the feel for it, really getting started in the 85 ranks. A lot of them just coming off of 65s, that type of thing. Some of these kids never even raced a 65. Some of them just came into the 85 class. Parents decided, okay, we'll go ahead and go racing, and really didn't race 50s or 65. So pretty interesting situation in these 85s.
You know, it's funny. Back when I started, It was
They had stone wheels?
Yeah, 1974. And
You were sponsored by Flintstone Racing?
Hey, Fred! Hey, Fred!
Is that where we're going with this? I mean, you know, half these kids' parents weren't born in '74.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm the grandparent now.
Oh, shoot.
So yeah, look at that! Look at all that cat power lined up there. Cleveland Brothers equipment all around the track there. So I think it's a good thing to show off the equipment.
You bet. You take a look at that D3 sitting over there. You got a skid steer, front end loader. I believe that's probably about a 966 or something like that. But nonetheless, again, this is not rental equipment. This is not used up lease equipment. The guys at Cleveland Brothers want to represent their image. They want to represent their style and their business. And the way they do that is frontline, first-class Caterpillar equipment. And that's what they're known for. I said it a little earlier, nobody knows dirt like Caterpillar, and nobody knows Caterpillar like the Cleveland Brothers. It's a great combination.
I'll tell you what, it's looking out there earlier, and I saw the 3600 piston and Conrad sitting out.
How about that?
And, you know, I had them as generators on the ship, the same size engines. And he says, surprisingly, most of the 3600s they have out here are all spark run. They run on natural gas.
Instead of glow plugs.
Yeah, because, I mean, they're running pumping stations for natural gas. So what are you going to run it on? I'm going to take what's right there in that pipeline.
That's exactly right.
And we're just very, very proud of Cleveland Brothers coming in here and helping us, and likewise, we're helping them.
You bet. They jumped in with both feet, and we couldn't be happier. Right now, you see the crowd starting to congregate and gather just a little bit down near that Jones-Roman starting area. And as you said, 85cc just about to blast off here in just a moment.
Watch out. Tate Pawano, the 126 is out there along with Ryder Stone King. So I guarantee you they're going to be up in the start of this.
They'll be in the thick of it, no question about it. Here we go.
And it's the 914 of Gavin Audette with the whole shot.
And, you know, I just love it because when I say the term who's who, that's what it is, Gavin Audette. Go anywhere in the country and you're going to find this guy doing what he's doing here. Fighting it out, shooting it out. You're going to find Audette making it happen no matter where you go. You're going to hear that name. You're going to see him.
Well, let's face it. He's looking at it as, you know what? 3 weeks from now, I'm going to be back here and doing the Northeast Regional.
That's right.
Northeast Youth Regional, the first full weekend in June. That'll be the next race up for us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll be in Sacramento, or I'd be right here with you guys.
Oh,
no
I'd
doubt
love
about
that.
It. Yep, for sure. You know, it's awesome. One of the highlights of my career during the summer, I'm super blessed to get to announce all the pro motocross. And when I watch these kids work their way through the futures, work their way through the combine, and then next thing you know, you're interviewing these kids on the podium.
Oh, yeah.
At the National. Just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm proud to be able to do the regionals that I do.
Yes,
doing
be
Northeast,
involved.
Southeast.
Yes.
Here's the battle for fourth as they come up over that Honda triple.
Man, that is a battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 bikes right there. 8 bikes.
Battling
Holy
for
cow,
fourth.
That's a cluster right there. You better believe it. Oh, look at this. Now, this is where decisions are being made.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That bottom line worked on that one.
Wow. You better believe it. Picked up a lot of time. Holy
There's
cow.
your leader.
Incredible. Julian Lubinsky out front. Travis Bartley holding down the number 2 spot. Audette, we talked about him. He's in the 3rd position. Frankie Fazio in that number 4 spot. Lewis Klemper rides in 5th. Steve Green Jr. in the 6th spot. Ryder Stone King 7th. 8th. That's going to be Brentley DePrizio 9th. Zachary Reamer and Beckett Utz in the 10th position.
Tate Pawano all the way back in 14th position.
Hey, that tells you. You see Zach Gordon back there. You see Jackson LePan back there. Tucker Pan. All these guys, that tells you how tough the competition is, how evenly matched these guys are, and how important the start is.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Here's the battle for fourth. We're back with it. Frankie Fazio, Klemper, and Stephen Green. And Ryder Stone King. He's in there also. That is, as you said, that's a cluster.
It is, man. You take a look at it, brother. Something's going to happen here.
Bottom of the screen, you see the battle. That's Lebensky and Bartley for the lead. And you see on the top screen, that is Fazio, Klemper, Green, and Stone King.
Yeah, Bartley's trying to make up time there in that number 2 position. You see him sneaking into the picture on that gas cast. Lebensky made a couple mistakes right there. Drugged the foot a couple times, got the front end cross-rutted a bit, and look at this. All of a sudden, Travis Bartley doubles up in, closing that gap quickly.
And Audette has now brought it up. So Gavin Audette and Fazio, Klemper, and Green are bringing it to the lead. You see the whole pack right there.
Now, a little bit of single file. Where that separation was, that came from that off-camber. That's where that separation of that pack of 6 or 8 riders came from. 4 or 5 went high, 2 guys went low, and instantly that separated the pack. Here we go back across that same section. 1 guy goes low. Look at the time he picks up. It's a little further down. Steve Green Jr. comes through there on that Kawasaki, tries to pick up a position.
Julian Lebensky out of Waldwappen, Pennsylvania on the Tread Connection Husqvarna in the lead. Travis Bartley second, running a 2:04 and a 2:05. Gavin Audette third, Steve Green fourth, Frankie Fazio fifth, Lewis Klemper. Now he's now in fifth.
Exactly. Green moved up to
in
fourth.
sixth, Stone King in seventh, Blair in eighth, Likens in ninth, and Trayson Walters rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, I told you things were going to shake up in this one way, way, way before it was over. See Tate Bawano now into the 12th position. Back at Utz, he's moved back one. He's back to the 11th. Trayson Walters able to pick that position up over the last lap.
There's 4th through 6. That battle just still going. Green, Klemper, and DiPrizio. DiPrizio pushing on the outside.
Wow.
There's your leader down at the bottom. He's at the RM Army switchback. And you can still see the second place. He's still there. Travis Bartley on the gas trying to keep the pressure on.
But I think Green has moved up into the 3rd position right now.
Wow.
I believe Green is behind Bartley right now, trying to apply pressure to him. So Green definitely on the move the last couple of laps, picked up about 3 positions.
What a race. And this is the entry level of the 85s now, 9-11.
9-11, yes.
These guys just came up from the 65s.
And that's the cool thing. These guys all grow together. You know, you may have one of your biggest competitors. He's a year behind.
Yeah.
But he's your biggest competitor. You may not be in there. But these guys pretty much travel the system together.
Absolutely.
They make the jump at the same time. So the guy who was your biggest competition in 65, he may be your biggest competition in 85 as well.
Yeah.
Might be a year before you see that. But these guys pretty much, they know each other from 50 on out. They know how they race. They know who they are. They know what their speed is, what to expect out of them, and that's a great thing.
So Lebensky and Green are your first and second. Look at this. DiPrizio up into 3rd, Bartley in 4th, Audette in 5th, Klemper in 6th, Stone King back in 7th. So DiPrizio is on the move, and he ran a two-minute even along with Steve Green.
Wow.
So Green up in 2nd, DiPrizio in 3rd. Lebensky had better watch out because the race is coming to him.
Yeah, I told you when Green was in 6th place, keep an eye on him. Here he finds himself in the number 2 ride right now. I believe white flag is out. Or they're going to pick it up this time around. I believe it may be out. Yeah, white
it's
flag
out.
is out.
So the 7:13 of Lebensky going down the hill, down the Himmler excavating downhill. And look at this. There's Green.
Jr.
Green
bros.
is right there.
Steve Green
through
Jr.
the switchback.
He is not let. Watch what happens at this off camber. Watch what happens when they work their way to the off camber.
This is it. This is for all the marbles of Moto 1. Up over the MX6 triple-double. Green putting the pressure on. Oh, and he out-jumped him.
Absolutely. Had great momentum, was able to clear that second double, close the gap instantly. Now look at Green. He's going to let it hang out now.
What a battle. Here we go. This is for the lead on the last lap.
Coming into that off camber.
Up over the Honda triple and into the off-camber, and Green has been powerful here. Let's see what he does. He goes for the middle.
Oh.
No, he climbed up.
Big mistake.
Yeah.
Only mistake I've seen Steve Green make today. Steve Green has been one of the fastest, if not the fastest guy on the track for a couple laps. And small mistake right there. But you know what? He didn't want to follow Lubinsky. He didn't want to take the same line. If Lubinsky would have made a mistake up there, they were both done.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
Good decision by Steve Green. Did cost him some spots, but got that second place here in Moto number 1. So,
but again,
Steve
there's
Green,
another moto to go.
Absolutely. Bentley DePrizio in 3rd, Gavin Audette in 5th, and rounding out the top 5 position, going to be Travis Bartley on the 101. Bartley rode a great race.
Yes, he did.
Bartley battled with everybody. The bottom line is that guy left it all out there.
All right, race number 16. Open B and Open C. And I believe, it's 40 people. So we have 57 riders on the track.
Look out.
17 riders in Open B, 40 riders in Open C. They just barely got by without having divisions.
Wow.
So in the Open B, Chadwick Nauer, the 21, Jake Lesko, the 34, Vittorio Fazio, the 46, he's been out already and riding good. The 127 of Seth Creedy, the 209 of Cole Lute, the 268 of Matt Bailey. Matt Bailey out there. Angelo Panzarella, the 421, Joe Shipley, the 559, Robin Jordan, the 930. This is, whoa, Nelly, we got a barn burner
We've
coming.
already seen all these guys.
Yep.
You know, just a different class. We've seen them all so far.
And even the Open C, Bobby Malloy, Trip Shark, Carson Placci, Ethan Jarvis, Gage Clausen, Gabriel Clark, a lot of fast riders. Lucas Lakorchik, Scotty Lubazinski, wow. Ethan Jarvis, Caleb McDonald, Jackson Beck. This is going to be great.
It is.
2
Absolutely.
gate drop.
Yep, double gate drop.
Open B, Open C.
Let the good times roll, baby. That's all I'm going to say. Let the good times roll, Kevin.
And we are looking at the Jones and Roman start line as we get ready for race number 16.
Just about 10 minutes to 1 right now, 12:50, just about 10 minutes to 1, moving right through our races today. Everybody doing a great job of being on time to staging. We appreciate that.
Oh, my God, yes.
Knowing when your races are, knowing when you're up, man. And there's so many ways, you know. It's listed online. You go up and you make a copy at registration, all that kind of stuff. Take a photo. So appreciate everybody on point and your cooperation with that. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's a snoozy-lose day.
It is. It absolutely is.
You know, I'm sorry. We can't wait today.
And, you know, we didn't hear. They didn't say our moto. They didn't tell us who's up. Well, that's funny because the other 47 guys did hear us.
Yeah. And that is 47 riders.
Yeah, the other 45 guys didn't have any problem making it to the gate. So, love it.
Oh, Open B, Open C. 17 riders in Open B, 40 riders in Open C. So they are on the line getting ready to go. Jeff Cernick stopped up to see us, and big smile on his face. I love it. And Open B, first one's coming off the line. They check down the line, the 2 card, looking at everybody. Turns it to 1, and here we go. Open B and the 3-toed sloth. Jake Lesko, Vittorio Fazio. And that's Seth Creedy with the whole shot, the 127 of Seth Creedy on the Kawasaki out of Mannheim on the Moto S Racing Team Green Evo Industries Kawasaki. Pulls the whole shot. But watch out, Vittorio Fazio on the Husqvarna, Matt Bailey on the Kawasaki, Joe Shipley on the Kawasaki, Eric Gerke on Kawasaki. We got everybody out there. So Seth Creedy out of Mannheim, coming down that Himmler downhill. He's your leader right now. But don't blink, because there are 40 open sea riders behind you that are ready to pick you off. Definite snooze you lose moment. Look at this battle for third. Oh my goodness. 3 wide going up through that triple double. On the bottom, you see your leader. That's Seth Creedy. And then the second through the rest of it. So what a battle. Creedy will bring it in and get the green flag. So we are underway. Cole Luth, the 209 in second. Joe Shipley, the 559 in third. Eric Gerke, the 711 in fourth. Rier Moir in fifth. Roman Jordan, the 930 in sixth. Chad Nauer in seventh. He's a 21 rider. Travis Martin in eighth. Owen Luzier, the 96 in ninth. And Travis Weissner, the 799, rounds out the top 10. And that ain't nothing, because here comes Open Sea. Jackson Beck in the lead, Gabriel Clark in second. Bobby Malloy in third, Chip Sharp in fourth, Scotty Lubazinski in fifth, Evans Slife in sixth, Roman Schaefer seventh, Josh McCool in eighth, Branson Richard ninth.
Kevin, if you blink, you're going to be about a lap down right now if you blink.
I know.
I tell you, we got action everywhere. Open B, Open C, absolutely killing it. We talk about Seth Creedy out there. Cole Luke, we've watched him all afternoon. Joseph Shipley got a great ride going on in that number 3 position. Eric Gerke fourth. Greer Moore in the number 5 spot. But Jackson Beck, Gabriel Clark, Bobby Malloy in Open C. These guys are working their way up into the B class right now.
There's Cole Luke and Joe Shipley going at it right now. So great job there. There's your leader on the bottom inset. Cole Luke and Joe Shipley. Shipley knows this track intimately, but he also knows Cole Luke as they work their way around. There is Creedy in the lead. Cole Luke, Joe Shipley just making it through as they head across the Dunlop Tunnel jump and into the LMR first turn. Gerke in fourth, the 930 of Roman Jordan in fifth. So great job as they work their way around here. Lute and Shipley. And hey, I've got a special guest up here, Chris from MX6. Chris, thank you so much for this weekend. Dude, I'm so happy to call you out on the triple doubles, but you have made it absolutely happen on these hole shots. We are so proud and so happy to have you up here.
He's been a great supporter of me and the team, and we want to call Pleasure Valley home. So this is where we want to be, and we want to help the guys all around us.
No, and trust me, you have been, but again, coming out today, it's not enough that you're major sponsor at the track, but putting it out there for the hole shots is just...
Oh, absolutely. Hole shots are my best the best performance when it comes to the race. It's 75-80% of the race, so I believe that giving these guys a little more incentive off that start may give them the edge.
Oh, absolutely. And MX6, you're showing it here. Seth Creedy on the bottom there, getting the white flag, but the battle between Cole Lute and Joe Shipley is really shaping up for second. And, and of course, look at this Open Sea, 40 riders.
It's great, isn't it?
You have got so many people out here.
Absolutely.
Just loving it. And MX6, you guys have so much going. Tell us about everything that's happening there this year.
It's a fairly new team. It's about a year old, and we are funded by Sons of Our Fathers, which is a 501c3, not-for-profit. So we take donations that people believe in us, and we turn around and we help out the guy that needs to get to the next level. That's what we're all about. And we're funded on donations.
I'm detecting a Canadian accent.
No,
there.
not at all.
No?
Not at all. Born and raised Poughkeepsie, New York.
Wow.
Yeah.
But, I mean, just looking at this, bringing it around here, and, people are like,
who the hell is MX6 Racing? That's what I keep hearing. Who the hell is MX6 Racing? Well, we're here, and we're going to be here for a long time. And we're going to start the Pro National Series next week out in Pala. We're going to do all 11 rounds. And Tyler Stepik, one of my best riders.
Oh, I love Tyler.
Yeah, he's a great guy. So
I've been watching him in District 7 for years.
Yep.
And,
And he said
phenomenal rider.
He said before we go to California, we want to come here and do this fundraiser for Dylan Slusser at Cernix property.
Well, and again, you've shown up. You've been here for all of it.
Yes.
And even better is, showing up today in force, and, what a team. And Sons of Our Fathers, it's like,
it's a great organization.
It is. It really is. So the checkered flag comes out with Seth Creedy taking the win, Cole Lutz second, Joe Shipley third, Eric Gerke in fourth, and Roman Jordan rounded out the top 5. In the Open C, Jackson Beck with the win, Gabriel Clark in second, Bobby Malloy in third, Scotty Lubazinski in fourth, and Trip Sharp in fifth. So, again, we're just so happy you're here. You've brought it all this weekend, and
we're happy to be here. We are, of course, more than happy to be here.
We also have our regionals coming up, and
yes.
and you'll be on show for that too.
Absolutely, that's part of our amateur program. We have Gavin Betts. He'll be running the regionals and making his way to Loretta Lynn's, and we're behind him 100%.
Oh, I love it.
Absolutely.
I love it. And Gavin Betts, one of my favorite riders from down south. I saw him, down at Etchicani. And, of course, following him, I'll see him in the Northeast and the Southeast youth.
Yep.
And just
he's making his way.
It.
He's making his way.
So
absolutely.
We appreciate you
being
here. Love
Thank you so much.
Here. And, again, MX6 Chris is with us, not only at the racetrack now, but all season long. And we thank him for showing up. And the MX6 team bringing it big time. Race number 17 coming to the line. Micro 3, 7 to 8. Hey, we had to save a 50 race for you.
Bless your heart.
Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited.
You're always thinking of other people, Kevin.
40 riders.
We love the 50s,
No,
that.
we do.
We have a great time with them. It's a rite of passage at Loretta Lynn's.
Yeah, it is.
All of our rookie announcers, all of our underclassmen, they get to do their tour duty. They get to do some micro E, some drive shaft, some shaft drive 50, this and that, and we have a great time with it because it just changes so quick. The consistency normally isn't there. Some of the classes, you'll see the shake-ups with the riders, and it can be one of the most challenging classes to call.
Oh, absolutely.
Believe me, the 50s can for sure. We love it.
Well, it's funny. I remember the Motocross Commission meetings a few years ago, and Yamaha showed up, and we were like, you really, need to do something with the P-dubs. It's, they're racing. And Yamaha was kind of like, guys, we never meant them to race.
Right.
We never meant them to race. I was like, well, then come up with a spec bike that does a shaft.
Right.
And guess what? The PWs are still a national championship bike.
That's it, man. Absolutely. They own it. They absolutely own it. Donnie Lutz and the crew over there, man, they have figured it out, the Blue Crew. That's for sure. All right. We got some announcements to make here. We've got a Sons of Our Fathers bike giveaway. And
wow.
Chris from MX6. And, Chris, I got to tell you, dude, we appreciate you, bro. Jeff Cernick appreciates you. Pleasure Valley. Let me tell you something. The community appreciates you, bro, and all you do. Absolutely sticking together, my friend. So, listen, $30, all right? $30 to enter. All proceeds, and that's all proceeds, are going to the Sons of Our Fathers. And it's a nonprofit. It's a C3 nonprofit, 501c3 nonprofit. So we've got a bike giveaway. MX6 Racing Official Tyler Steppick Pro Series bike. Holy cow.
Wow.
Done by MX6. So stop by the tent. For only $30, guys, you are supporting a wonderful cause, which is Sons of Our Fathers, okay? 100% of the proceeds go. It is 501c3 nonprofit, so it's tax deductible for you. This is a win-win-win for everybody.
Oh,
and they're
I'm gonna
not
have to
just
buy a ticket.
not just giving away a bike. They're giving away a Tyler Steppick Pro Series bike done up by MX6. So Chris and the guys have really outdone themselves this time. No question about it. Stop by the tent before you leave. Get signed up. It's the best $30 you're going to spend here today. I can tell you that right now. That $30 is going to help so many people. And I got to tell you, you were going to buy multiple shirts. You were going to buy an umbrella. You were going to do this and that. Anyways, save $30. Make sure you stop by. Hey, if you win the bike, man, that's a bonus.
A
If not,
$12,000 race bike.
you better believe it. But if not, your $30 went a long way in helping a lot of people.
And you can write it off because that's a charitable contribution.
Absolutely. 501c3 nonprofit.
You can't lose.
But again, know from the very start when you lay that $30 down how many people you're helping.
Oh, I love it. I love it. So Micro 3, 7 to 8, 40 riders on the line. Rowan Stiles, the 17. Cade Schwartzfager, the 26. He's out there. Maverick Manzer, the 44. Camden Finella, the 74. Axel Elliott, the 151. Hudson Nuts, the 164. Milo Clista out of Murraysville, the 212. Maverick Chan, the 318. And I would watch for him. Matt Whiteman, the 813. I would look for those two in a big battle. So our Micro 3, 7 to 8, the oldest you can be on a 50, and they're out there doing it.
I believe we're doing just a bit of touch-up right now, of course, for these 50s before they head out there.
Yeah. And, of course, they will be doing the cut track, so a lot of it they won't have to work. But it gives Jeff's crew some time to get out there, the Himmler excavating, clean up the other spots of the track that aren't being used.
That's right. With the abbreviated track, they have an opportunity. We're going to take a quick break right now. We're going to be back to you with all the action in just a few moments here on rmgsports.net.
Nope.
Well, cancel that. We're not going to take a break. We're going to stick with you here just a minute.
Yep.
Really keep things moving as we were talking about that abbreviated track just about to kick things off right now. Going to be a gate drop, so great call again by our producer.
And here we go, 40 riders in this. Look at that coming off the line. Oh, my goodness. And there he is, Cade Schwartzfager. The number 4 of Brock Norris. Schwartzfager on the other side.
Brock Norris like he had nitrous on that thing, dude. When he come to the end,
he hit the button.
He hit the old John Force button. You know what I mean? Holy cow. That guy was in a drag race, and he left the competition behind right there. Here he comes. Opens up a huge gap as he works his way through that rhythm section, and already seeing exactly why the excitement levels are so high in these 50 classes.
And these are the Go Fast 50s. These aren't P-dubs. So there
hey,
is.
Hey. I've seen some fast P-dubs in my day. Come
Brock
on now.
Norris out of Burgestown, Pennsylvania on the Minton Cycle PR2 Dirt Care OG Hydropower ASV Cobra in the lead.
You know, and I love the Cobra story. Bub Mamone back in the day. You
and
know.
he's got the sign up there.
Absolutely. You know, the guy was an innovator. The guy was a leader. The guy said, hey, there's got to be a better 50. There's got to be a better way to do this. And sure enough, went home, come back, and had a one-off prototype.
There's a battle for second. That's second and third. Second, third, fourth as they come up the triple doubles. Look at that. Now it's a five-way battle for second now.
Nice move to the inside right there.
Oh, yeah.
Can't get an ID quite. Got our leader on the split screen right now, leader in the bottom.
And there's no cut track. These guys are doing full track.
That's what I'm saying. You were talking about an abbreviated track. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either.
I haven't seen where they made the cut.
Yeah.
It must be for just shaft drive.
Kevin's wrong again.
Must be for shaft drive.
So there we go. There's your leader.
Trust me, Kevin, I'm used to
Brock
being on the
Norris.
other end. And normally I'm the one that's got it wrong, believe me. And I act like I don't, so it doesn't matter. So.
Yeah. Brock Norris in the lead. Then it's the 64 of Taylor. Brady Taylor in second. And the
Lehman in that
401
number
of
3
Cade
spot.
Lehman.
Yes.
Out of Maryland. The Matt Whiteman, the 813 and 4th. Cade Schwartzfeger, the 26 and 5th. Look at that, tells you the depth. And Cade
Tish.
Schwartzfeger back in 5th.
Tish in 6th.
Wow.
Okay, listen, Maverick Chan back in
8th.
8th. Maverick
Wow.
Manzer. This just tells you right there. When you see Nick Black, Owen Sweet, Bryce Hollinger, all these, somebody has to be 10th. Somebody has to be 11th. You know, I mean, that's just the way it is. You're not used to seeing these guys every week because maybe not all of these guys are at each track. These guys don't follow the exact same schedule.
No, they
You
don't.
don't get all these names at the same place every week by any means.
But again, this is the warm-up for the Northeast Regional.
This is it, buddy. This is it. Hey, and how about, I believe, 6,000 viewers at one time yesterday?
Yeah.
And
that's
6,000
Saturday.
viewers? Are you kidding me? Hey, hats off to the RMG Sports Nation out there.
Absolutely.
Are you kidding me? You got a bunch of new loyalists. I'll guarantee you that. A bunch of new loyalists, for sure.
So Brock Norris in the lead. Brady Taylor second. Cade Lehman in third. The Lehmans out of Baltimore County, Maryland.
Had a yellow flag down there by the pond. Didn't see anybody
Here's
in the dirt, so should be in good shape there.
Battle for second. That's Taylor and Lehman going at it. That's a battle for the lead. So Brady Taylor has brought it up to Brock Norris as they're up over that Honda triple.
Yeah, Taylor's on a burner right now. He's found the pace. Look at that. Look at that roost coming off the back of that bike. Holy cow. Unbelievable. He just cranked it around that outside berm.
Cade Lehman in third. He should have made up some time there. Let's see what happens as they bring it in for lap number 2. Norris, Taylor, Lehman, and Taylor Lehman. That's a good battle for second.
You better believe it. And these guys not afraid to send it.
No, not at all.
Holy cow.
Into that LMR tire first turn.
Like you said, most of them at the end of their 50cc career been on these bikes a couple years, and it shows.
Yeah.
These kids aren't learning to ride.
Oh, no.
These kids are developing racing skills.
And this isn't even the open. This is the smaller.
Right. Exactly. It's absolutely incredible.
So Brock Norris, Brady Taylor, there's Cade Lehman as they go through that Fuel Factory Dragon back. And a lapper already up ahead of them. 40 riders. They're 2 laps in. They're already coming up with lappers.
Yeah, you're going to have that. There are going to be some first lap issues. Some people are going to fall over. And when you've got full gates like that, you're going to get into traffic early.
Look at him powering down that Himmler downhill.
There was no coasting.
No coasting at all. Brady Taylor right there behind him. Another lapper up ahead as they make their way through. Lehman in third, Whiteman in fourth, Cade Schwartzfeger up into fifth now. He is on a roll. Chase Gleason in sixth. Here's Brady Taylor and Cade Lehman as they come through that MX 6 triple-double. Almost tripped over my tongue on that one.
Man, those guys absolutely killed it up there. I can't believe the amount of air these guys are getting. Now, we watch them at Minio's go up over the Dragon's back. We watch them at Loretta's back by Waterworks, the big double back there. But I'm impressed right now with the amount of air these guys are pulling.
Absolutely. And there's Brock Norris bringing it around. White flag will be coming out this time, I believe. I'm showing lap 2.
Norris kind of looking back there, kind of gauging the competition. White flag does come out, knows he has 1 to go.
Look at
knows
that
he has
air.
a nice cap. I told you, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Makes it over to the Dunlop Tuttle jump.
And these guys aren't just sending it. They have bike control in the air.
They do.
They're positioning, they're landing, they're changing bike position in air. I mean,
And look at that. Cade Lehman has taken over second position the Stewartstown, Pennsylvania rider coming out of Baltimore County Trail Riders area.
There it is. Physically.
Takes over second. Brady Taylor third. Matt Whiteman in fourth. Schwartzfeger, let's see if Schwartzfeger can make anything up. He is in fifth position now. Gleason in sixth. Hollinger seventh. Teich in eighth. Chan in ninth. And Maverick Manzer in 10th.
Yeah, Hollinger's been on the move. He finds himself in seventh this time around. He started somewhere back there outside of 12th or 13th, I'm
yes,
going
he
to believe.
Did.
So great job by Hollinger. He's found some speed and some good lines. Norris, though, knows all he has to do is keep this thing on two wheels, not make any mistakes, has about half a lap to go. And he's got a possible win in his pocket right here.
Pulling a roost down that
I love
Hillman Excavating downhill. And, I mean, looking at that, you have no idea of the elevation.
No.
You really don't.
No. It's steep. That's what we talk about each and every week on our broadcast. You know, you're at Unadilla or you're at Sacramento, Budds Creek. You have no idea how steep stuff is. It doesn't look like it on TV. You don't get the appearance. You don't get the visual from it.
Yeah, and between LaRocco's Leap and, of course, the Big Gulp at Budds Creek,
sure.
You don't get any idea how long that jump is. Of course, LaRocco's Leap, that is an absolute blind jump.
Yeah, it's a booter. It's one of the most famous jumps on the circuit right now, and still.
Oh!
Whoa!
Wow! Lapper down in front of him, and good reaction by Brock Norris. Brings it around one straightaway before the Pro Action finish line, and he'll get the checkered, taking the win in the Micro 3 7-8 Limited. 40 riders. Next up, it's the first stop after pros, the plus 25 and the plus 25C. Well, that should be interesting.
That will be interesting for sure. Plus 25C, plus 25 coming up, like you said. First stop after your career is officially over.
So, Charlie Harapovich, the 09, the 23 at Chaz Lake, the 38 at Jake Vayo, 56 Kyle Ferry, the 77 at John Poole, the 160 of Alex Hildebrand, the 220 of Colt Shannon, the 268 of Matt Bailey, the 337 of Austin Watson out of Georgia, the 421 of Angelo Panzarella, 731 of Stevie Roman, the 773 of Zach Miller, the 799 of Travis Weissner, the Ryan Bernheimer, the 837, and Seth Huber, the 967, and 19 riders in 250C. Let's see. I know Matt Shockey out of there, 719. So we are looking at an overhead, beautiful cloud sky, but look at the blue skies behind them there. And actually, that is a promoter's dream, that kind of cloud cover.
Yes.
It just, keeps the water in the track.
Yep. And it's not good for spectators, for animals, for kids. That when the sun's just beating down on you and all that, and you got a nice warm temperature like today. You've got that cloud coverage, and again, it doesn't just beat the surface. It doesn't dry it out immediately. You don't have the water truck running all day long, and just ideal conditions here at PVR. We're absolutely blessed here today on a Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, how many years were at Budds Creek in Southwick where the sun is just beating down on you?
Oh, brutal. Just, and it's just so stressful on parents. You're trying to keep the sunblock on everybody, trying to keep the pets out of the sun and keep them hydrated, keep everybody full of water. And today, like you said, today just a blessing. Promoter's dream today.
There's that sloth. He got that illegal smile going there. And here we are, the race number 18 out of 23. So we're winding down on our first set of motos. Race 25, 26, and 27 will be the LCQs. So we're probably going to get through those before we do any track maintenance and take another break. So plus 25 A and B and the plus 25C are on the line, and that's gonna make for some fun riding. All right, Plus 25 into the first turn. Steve Roman, Kropovich, Matt Bailey. And the 739, 731, that's Stevie Roman with the whole shot. Zach Miller also up there, the 773. As they bring it around onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
Yeah, Roman had company there, for sure.
Oh, you can hear the plus 25C thundering through there.
Second wave, that's going to be our plus 25C, yep. Working our way down into that RM Army, the Suzuki Switchback, and start to see 1, 2, 3, 4, top four starting to pull away just a bit. Got a little single file going on. Roman, of course, he's just going to take a minute, let things come to him.
There's your second and third rider, just behind Steve Roman. And fourth place, look at this, you got a charge for fourth. Keeping it honest. I'll tell you what, that's one spot you really want to do that triple.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it's like get it up in the air, get a little bit of time to pull that tear off.
Wow, big move right there.
Oh,
Went
yeah.
from the bottom to the top and made the pass. Yeah, that was a good move right there.
Steve Roman, the 773 of Zach Miller from Laurel, Maryland, in second. Hildebrand, the 160. Alex Hildebrand in third. Fourth is the 967 of Seth Huber. Kyle Ferry in fifth. Matt Bailey in sixth. Chaz Light in seventh. Ryan Burnham in eighth. John Poole in ninth. And Charlie Vrapovich, the 09 rider, rounding out the top 10.
Kevin, we take a look back so far this morning, and what we've seen, every one of these classes, there's not been a real runaway. Maybe one or two motos this morning, you had a 9-second, 11-second or so lead, but every one of these classes has just been super competitive.
Yes, it has.
Super close. Lead changes, passes, just everything you expect to see out of a great race we've seen here so far, and that's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and even, and a lot of times, it's very hard on an announcer to get through some of the classes where you have 550 riders and they're all spaced evenly, and and you're just like, oh boy, yeah, okay, hey, how about a commercial here?
Yeah.
But no, we've not had that today. Everybody has been a good race.
Absolutely, every moto.
Steve Roman bringing it up over that triple. And the hardest ride in the world is being the instructor and leading with all of your students watching you. It's like, Mr. Steve, why did you do that? Oh, there he goes. Takes a look over his shoulder. It's like, where is Miller? I know he's back there.
2 laps in the book.
Underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into that LMR tire first turn. Stevie, bad boy Roman, rode and qualified for the Pittsburgh Supercross. Very proud that he was out for that.
You bet.
And he did. He said, he goes, I told myself I really have no business being out there, especially after he said, I read something that said that was the hardest Supercross track layout of the year. And he goes, and that's the one I had to pick.
Yeah, that's his local race.
He says, but he goes, 200 to 300 people that I taught all showed up and said something to me.
That's awesome.
There's Miller in second as we watch him go down that Himmler downhill. And that's Hildebrand, I believe, with the 160 behind him. That's Miller right there. And Hildebrand not far behind. So see him make the turn there. There is our leader up through the Team Green bowl turn. Who knew? Team Green on a Team Green. There's your third place. That's Hildebrand in the yellow livery. up over the Honda triple.
Taking a look back at plus 25C, Edward Keltz leading the way last time around. Ethan Schober in the number 2 spot. Joshua McCool in 3rd. Kirkland Campbell in 4th. And going to be Christopher Guter in the number 5 spot in our plus 25C. Those guys out there having a great time. Plus 25, again, most of these guys have full-time jobs, got a lot going on, have families and stuff, and just out here because they love this stuff.
All right, that is Miller you see right there. It's wild watching Stevie Rocket Roman on the back wheel. The easiest way through the bumps. Do it on one wheel, hold the front wheel up, take a break. Matt Bailey back in 5th place. There's second through, well, second going through the lappers. Or as they, in England, they call it the back markers.
Back markers.
Yes.
Translation, lapper. No PC here.
Oh God!
No politically correct
when I
here,
go over
you
there
know
and
better.
I'm doing the sidecar, it's not the ape. Yeah, it's the passenger.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Not the monkey.
Yeah.
The ape.
Yeah. Hey, and over there in the seat is Grimes. The seat. There's no seat over there. on a Mako 750. Unbelievable. When I do a sidecar cross, and of course the Quad Cross of Nations doing the live stream over there. There's Stevie, look at that. Just carry the front wheel through it. Why does he do that? Because he can. There we go. Stevie Bad Boy, the Rocket Roman, taking the win in the plus 25 class.
Impressive ride right there. Steve put in good laps, had himself a little bit of a cushion build up, made very few mistakes, if any, and was able to bring the thing home to the checker flag and just look really good doing it, really comfortable doing it.
All right, Zach Miller second, Alex Hildebrand in 3rd, Seth Huber in 4th, Matt Bailey in 5th, and Kyle Ferry in 6th. In the plus 25C, Ed Keltz takes the win on the 904. Josh McCool, the 185 in 2nd. Kirk Campbell, the 335 in 4th. Ethan Schober in 4th. Chris Guter, the 525, takes 5th place.
Who's next, buddy?
All right. 40 plus A and 40 plus BC.
Look out.
Race number 19. 28 riders out there. And look at that. John Natale back out there in the 40 plus A. Neil Hart, he's the number 13 Honda. Neil Hart, the 27 from Delmont on a Honda. The 44 Chad Rosselli. Oh, you know Chad from Dubois, Pennsylvania, on the Kawasaki. The 64 Carl Walter from Layton, Pennsylvania. Casey Clark, the legend. The 114 from Burnville. The 741 Grave Simmons. Galen Dixon, he's back out the 930. And Dan Nowakowski out of Erie. That's the 40 plus A.
Well, looking forward to that one for sure. 40 plus A. These guys been A riders for a long time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Been expert in A riders for a long time. And it's a situation right now where these guys have an opportunity to come out, race with the rest of the family, race with their buddies. And here we go.
I think that's Casey Clark or Nowakowski. I'm pretty sure it's Casey Clark that got the whole shot. Yeah, it blows my mind to look and see he's 41 years old.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, my God.
Right.
It's
Again,
not
you
fair.
know, remember when these guys were teenagers and stuff,
Yeah.
you know?
Here's the battle for second.
41 was a long time ago.
I think that's Chad Rosselli out there in second. The 114 of Casey Clark in the lead. And yeah, I think that's Chad Rosselli, the 44 in second place.
But look at your leader already.
Yeah. A lot of wisdom there.
Yep, picked some good lines, knew what he had to do, got aggressive in the first few turns, and that's all it took for him. There's
Rosselli in second. Out of Dubois, Pennsylvania. Dubois, Pennsylvania. Then the 13 of John Natale in third. John Natale, multi-time national champion in ATV motocross. And he's back at this because his son likes two-wheel.
Heck yeah, much respect right there. For sure. So if the boy's going to ride two, I'll ride two with him.
There we go. Casey Clark on the Yamaha. Galen Dixon in second. John Natale in third. So it is Dixon in second. I have him listed as a Suzuki, and he's not. He's on a Kawasaki.
Yep. Galen Dixon been on a Cowie for a while.
John Natale in third. Carl Walter, the 64 in fourth. Chad Rosselli, the 44 in fifth. Greg Simmon, the 741 in sixth. Noah Kowski, the 938 in seventh. Neil Hart, the 27 in eighth. Look at this, 40 plus BC. Brad McClellan, the 21 rider, is your leader. Jared Gonson second. Chad Housel in third. Troy Wilson in fourth. Chris Newth in fifth. Rick Salandro sixth. Jake Reimer seventh. And there's a battle for second between Dixon and Natale as they head down that Himmler downhill. Back to Clark in the lead as he comes up the MX6 triple-double.
Yeah, looking for Natale to put a move on Dixon here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to try to work the insides a bit. Going to use the short track. Dixon just so smart, knows if he just rides steady, rides basically in the middle line, that he's going to make Natale either go way inside or way outside. As you can see right now, that's exactly how it's playing out. Dixon's going to go protect the inside. Natale's going to go to the inside with him, but not able to make the move because he's following him.
Yep, and he's crossing up a little bit. Let's see what he does for the. Now this should be interesting here. Natale, he's going to the bottom.
There it is.
And that's a. Dixon's as smart and as sly as they come, though. Age and treachery sometimes will beat youth and skill.
You better believe that.
Well, look at Natale. I mean, he's got the pressure on as they head to that Dunlop tunnel jump. Natale's not giving an inch.
Nah, and Dixon not letting up either. A lot of times you feel that kind of pressure. You know somebody's there like that. It's easiest to go a little wide and let them go by, that type of thing. No, not here.
I like Natale doing the square up on that first turn. And take it outside where it's smooth and then jump to the inside where it's smooth.
Yep, change it up. Use the track.
Dixon and Natale up on that Fuel Factory Dragonback. And we see the bottom there is our leader, Casey Clark. Casey on the AMS France Construction, Bolts RV Service, Sick Recovery Racing, Service 360 Group, Truly, KB5, Blackheart, Adrenaline, Action Sports, Rhino Power Yamaha. 41 years old.
Interesting.
I like that. He's sitting down so he can get more traction on the wheel. That's what it is.
That's exactly what that was. That's exactly what that was. You didn't see that wheel chopping?
No.
You didn't see that thing hopping through the chatter?
Ancient treachery, baby.
That's right. It'll come through for you.
Yeah, it will. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Casey Clark. And look at this battle for second. Still going on. Galen Dixon, John Natale. Natale's looking at us like, dude, if I had 2 more tires, I'd have buried you by now.
And there's a lot of truth to that.
Yeah, it is.
You better believe it. A lot of truth to that.
You know, it's funny. I was watching last week in the ATV MX National out at Crawfordsville, and people were writing and saying, "Oh, that's AI. Those quads can't go that fast." And I was like, "Dude, you have no idea." And they took the Quadzilla out. Quadzilla is out of Ironman.
Yep.
Because they're setting up for the USG or the Quad Cross the Motocross of
Get
Nations.
it right there, MXON.
MXON. coming this year.
Well, I'm looking forward to that one. Holy cow.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be there for that.
Yeah, I've been to every MXON on American soil, starting in 1987 when Jeff Ward, Rick Johnson, and Bob Hanna, of all people, on a 125.
Oh, yeah, I was there for that.
Decimated the world. Yep, for sure.
Watching Larry Mayer climb the ladder to get up in the tower there.
Yep, and had
Dave Despain there, too.
You bet. Larry was with us last year at
was he really?
at Unadilla and a couple years ago for the 50th anniversary.
Wow.
Great.
Oh, I love that track.
Yeah.
There's such nice people. Greg and Jill Robinson, just salt of the earth.
Yep, just talked to Jill this week, made sure we had everything in line. They're excited. I've got some new things happening at the track, got some new facilities going on.
Really?
So, yeah, encourage anybody that's never been to Unadilla.
Oh, you got to
come check out the Holy Land of Motocross. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. And it's, and it's funny because I'll bring up this Devil's Staircase and people are like, huh?
Right.
Devil's Staircase,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
On 5 inches of suspension.
For sure. So checkered flag is out. That's going to do it for these plus 40 classes.
Look at this. Still bringing it. John Natale and Galen Dixon. Now this one, Natale will just ride up next to him, give that big Deegan smile and go, good race, dude.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Natale, great guy to hang out with.
He is.
His personality, his demeanor, that just a good guy. And again, first guy to loan somebody a part or a tool, help somebody out, keep them going. So
he was on the Can-Am team. He and back then they called him Kid Dynamite.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Kid Dynamite. Joel Hetrick.
Yep.
Both of them on Can-Ams.
Nice.
And what a team that was.
I'll bet.
What a
I'll
team.
bet.
All right, race number 20 out of 23. Junior Mini 7 to 13. I was wondering when we were going to get to Junior Mini, Senior Mini. And, of course, after this is the plus 50 in Clydesdales.
That's it, buddy. Clydesdale.
Clydesdales, that's a plus 250. It's like, oh, you mean they're at 250 and above CCs?
No.
That's like 15 belt sizes at 250 pounds.
Yeah. Minimum weight required.
And I think that's Talon Hill. Well, we'll see. That was a Husqvarna, so yeah, I think it was Talon Hill on the whole shot on the Junior Mini 7 to 13. Of course, Brad Garner out there, Steve Green, Carson Sebastian.
I think we just had a pass for the lead. Looks like we did.
Oh. And this is an all-star cast out here, too.
Mm-hmm. We got Orange Brigade members, Team Green riders, Blue Crew riders out here. You name it, we got it.
Frankie Fazio out there. '79, 49, Caden Thomas maybe. Let's see. So there's second through seventh right there.
Not really a cluster, but still a somewhat tight pack right there, to be quite honest with you. Yeah.
Look at that move.
Move on the step up was nice right there.
Up over the triple, almost a triple. And on the Junior Mini 7 to 13, that's pretty good. .418 Emmett Johnson, maybe? I don't know. 3 digits. We'll know in a second as they come around the Pro Action finish line. And it is the 49 of Caden Thomas out of Reading. Wow. Second is the 100 of Talon Hill. Third is the 17 of Lenny O'Toole. Fourth is the 17X slash of Landon Hollinger. Fifth is the 715 of Luke Klimper. Sixth, the 14 of Cooper Rhodes. Seventh, the 116 of Austin Bolts. Eighth, the 72 of Carson Sebastian. Ninth, the 94 of Bennett Weiss. And 10th, Bennett DePrizio.
Talon Hill right now throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Caden Thomas. Trying to make that move for the lead. Thomas able to defend so far. But Talon Hill getting extremely aggressive with line choice and track position. I can tell you that. The number 100 trying to bring it right now. There we go. One more time making another run. That's actually, I believe, O'Toole and Hollinger. Yeah, is who that is.
Battle for third. They make the turn out of the Dragon, head to that Himmler downhill.
And you still got Talon Hill and Lenny O'Toole duking it out, but
that's Thomas, Caden Thomas, the number 49 on the Schaefer's Motorsport KB5 Black Card MX MS2 race KTM.
Yeah, he's got a good run going on. He's got a good rhythm going on. He's just flowing inside to out, basically.
Yep. And this is the battle for fourth. This is Hollinger and Klimper. And, oh, look at that. They brought it up to third.
Look at that.
Third through seventh right there.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bikes in the same shot right there in the same frame.
Your leader down at the bottom, he'll put Caden Thomas put in lap number 2, running a 154. That's only 14 seconds slower than the fast times of our 450 Pro-Am.
Right.
They're running 140s. That's amazing. So Talon Hill in second, Lenny O'Toole in third, Hollinger in fourth. No, Klimper now into fourth, Hollinger in fifth, Bolts in sixth, Sebastian seventh, Green in eighth, Rhodes in ninth. Weiss rounds out the top 10. So Weiss on the move also.
Yeah,
Bennett Weiss.
This thing, they just keep shaking it up, Kevin. I mean, you know, nobody content, and that's how it should be.
That's it.
Nobody playing for the leader in this one, I can tell you that.
Not at all. There's our leader.
And talk about impressive.
Through the tail of the Dragon.
That 154 for Tom. He's 4 seconds quicker than second place.
Yeah.
And third place. So they're both at 158. And then the times just go up from there. 202, 204.
That's Hilton O'Toole.
You know, hey, keep an eye on Steve Green Jr. Steve Green Jr.
Yeah.
He's back here in that eighth. He's running a 2-minute flat. So he's 2 to 4 seconds quicker than the guys ahead of him.
Out of Clinton, Maryland, just down by Budds Creek.
Mm-hmm. The Clinton district. So here we go.
That's Thomas bringing it through the Team Green bowl turn up over the Honda triple. Makes a left-hander into that killer Caterpillar off camber. And there's only about 12 lines through there now.
Yeah, pick one. You ought to be able to find one that works for you.
Now look at this. That's the gap now. That's how far Caden Thomas has gotten ahead. They're just coming into the off camber now. 4 seconds faster.
He just went under the Plum Bridge.
Yeah.
So going to be 3 in the books. If they come around this time, Thomas 155, Talon Hill 158, Lenny O'Toole 158. So still anywhere from 3 to 3.5 seconds quicker is Caden Thomas.
Austin Bolts now up into 4th place. Luke Klimper back into 5th. So Bolts is on the move. Carson Sebastian in 6th. Here comes, where's Green? Oh, Green is back.
Yeah, something just happened to him because he was right there. And
yeah.
I thought he actually picked up a spot and then they moved him down. So he keeps
going
dropping.
backwards.
Yeah, he might be off the track right now. Bummer for the number 2 ride, Steve Green Jr. 15th where they got him listed right now.
And there's our leader headed over to the Dragon back. He just did the step up. And there's all the way up to 7th place right there. Talon Hill, Lenny O'Toole, Austin Bolts all having a good battle there. But way back there, and that's Hill and O'Toole as they make their way down the Himmler downhill.
Yeah, Hill's just, trying not to make any mistakes, and O'Toole said, you go ahead and go wide there.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to go ahead and sneak inside here. I'm going to ride the short track. Boy, picks up a nice pass right there, and he did it quickly.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
It was effective, wasn't it?
Yep. The outside only works if you were on the gas.
That's it. You're not going to coast to the outside and maintain position.
Oh, off the track there. There's our leader down on the bottom.
Thomas through one more time.
Battle for second.
So how's it going to play out? Here we go. Cross that off camber.
That's Bowles, I believe, the 116. Checkered flag is out. So Thomas with the win, Hill in second, Lenny O'Toole third, Alston Bowles fourth, Carson Sebastian fifth, Luke Hempler sixth, Bennett Weiss seventh, Landon Hollinger eighth, Cooper Rhodes ninth, Bennett DePrizio will bring it in 10th. All right, race number 21, the 50-plus and the Clydesdales. Boom, 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 boom.
Here we go.
Ralph Bentley, Matt Sempa, Jim Dobbs, Barry Karsten, Rob Ellenberger, John Boland. Oh,
yep.
B.A. Boland.
Yep.
Bringing it. Keith Noggle, Greg Simmon, and Galen Dixon in the plus 50 class. And that's no old age class there.
No.
You look at John Boland out there. He is, I call him the manimal.
Yeah, all you guys out there, all you C-class guys or all you schoolboy, college boys, some of you guys, go out there and try some of these plus 50 guys.
Oh, yeah.
Go out there and try a couple of them. We're going to read you some lap times here in a minute that might shock you.
There's Dixon and Boland. The battle for the lead. Dixon has the whole shot, but Boland right there as they bring it down to the head of the dragon. There's the Fuel Factory step up.
Ooh, side by side.
Look at that.
Literally side by side.
Galen Dixon, he's got a good measure of John Boland there too. Boland had to take a couple years off due to injury, but you talk about fight you to, he'll fight you till the last fingernail.
And you see it right there.
Look at that.
You see it right there. He has been all over Dixon.
And Boland makes the pass on that switchback. And Dixon's like, dude, you go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, let him go. Yep.
Have at it.
Didn't want
and look, they're going for the twofer.
Oh.
Oh, the twofer.
There it is.
Barry Karsten.
Yep, the bah.
And he knows John Boland also. It's like,
that's right.
Yeah, I'll pull in behind you, not a problem. I'll wait for you to mess up, then I'll take it over. Boland on the outside, Barry Karsten on the inside. Look at Karsten putting the move inside.
Not able to get up there on the rear fender just yet, but look at this. As they go into
look at
that
Dixon on the bottom.
Yeah, look at that.
Karsten keeping the pressure on and gets
Karsten,
it.
Yes, makes the move under power or around the outside. Very impressive.
That's a statement.
Yep.
I'm going to take you on the outside.
Very impressive.
Go ahead, John Boland.
Yep. No doubt about it.
And they're showing Simmon up there, but that's...
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I may be wrong.
I think that well, I know that Boland is wrenching for Tyler Stepick and Cody Grove, so he probably forgot to put the transponder on.
He may have, huh?
Big bad Brad Stevens, 97, leading in the Clydesdales with the 134 of Kirk Rogers in second. There's Barry Karsten in the lead as he comes down that Himmler downhill. Oh, look at that. Dixon down in second.
I mean, this thing is getting tight again. Looked like Carson was really going to open it up just a bit, but Dixon not going to let that happen. These guys have raced together too many times. And, of course, Simmon in there in that third position. Take a look back at the Clydesdales. Brad Stevens, Kirk Rogers, Chad Seffler, Zebediah Scott, Ben Kiefer, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
And there's Barry Karsten up over the Honda Triple.
Barry looking good here today.
Yeah, he is.
How old does it say Barry is?
There is Dixon, and they're calling it Simmon. Karsten across the line. Halfway through the race, up over the Dunlop Tunnel, under the Plum Contracting Bridge, and into the LMR Tires first turn.
Absolutely killing it out there right now. Just over the last lap, put about 5 or 6 more bike links on him. And I think Dixon kind of just settling right now, settling in just a bit. 2 laps in, out on our 3rd lap right now. Dixon knows that Carson has the pace. No need to try to go up there and run with him right now. Still sitting in that 2nd position. So.
And that's the 3rd place. I still see 2 digits there. There's Karsten through the tail of the Dragon. Brings it around. It's like, oh, downhill. Excellent. I love downhills.
Always did like downhills.
Yeah.
Always did. Yep. Absolutely. Just simply send it a little harder. Get on the brakes a little later, and you're going to pass somebody down that hill.
And there's Karsten through the switchbacks on the RM Army.
Doing great. Of course, he is the 5-star general.
Yes, he is.
Of the RM Army.
There's 2nd and 3rd. Dixon, and they're still calling it Simmon, so we're going to go with that. I think differently, but that's okay.
Too, yep. Well, we're going to call it, though, aren't we? Like Ron Burgundy, you put it on the teleprompter, and I'll read it.
Karsten. Yeah, I'll do a foot dab there.
Yeah, this one coming to a close here. I believe we're going to pick up a white flag this time around. I believe, yep, there's the white flag. Who's up next, buddy?
Oh, race number 22 is coming up, and that is the Micro 2 4 to 6.
Micro 2 4 to 6 coming up next, and then who's our?
And then we're going to finish it up in race number 23 will be the plus 60 and the Open D.
One extreme to the other.
Yeah.
From Micro 2 to plus 60.
And Open D. I'm just glad there's no Open D National Championship.
Wow. That might be in contention.
No, they know better.
Doesn't matter what the class is, dude. If it goes more than 3 laps, I'm clapped. I can tell you that. I look good for them 3, though.
And there's Dixon come through the tail of the Dragon. And I still think that's an 85. I'm sorry, but that's the 85 of John Boland.
We're going to see how that one plays out. Whether somebody fell over right at the timing and scoring or something, you know.
I think he just forgot to put the transponder on there.
Yeah, maybe.
They can't substitute him.
No, it's just, you know.
And look at this. He's putting the charge on.
He is putting the charge on. That was a big move to the inside right there. He took a chance right there for sure. Didn't pay off, but he went in at him. I'm going to do the same here. Look at this. Still riding that inside. Got lappers involved right now. Both guys easily past the lappers. And how you going to play it? Here we go on that off camera.
There's Karsten bringing it around one last time. Barry, the Iron Man Karsten, part of the Jersey Mafia.
Great job,
takes
Carson.
the win.
Yeah, looking good.
And the 50 plus. And you know what? I think, no, not quite. Not quite. He's 58. So Ralph
Carson?
Yeah, 58.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's not quite in the 60 plus class. Well, thank God, because that's the last thing I need is him to go out and beat me.
Oh, man. Here we go.
All right. Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. All right. Actually, you can leave us muted. It's the Micro 2, 4 to 6. So Micro 2, 4 to 6 are on the line here. Rivers Rice, Franco Palumbo, Jack Fote, and Maverick Bentley. And here we go, up into the first turn. The Go Fast 50s at 4 to 6 years old. So our rider's bringing it around here. And there we go. And I think that might be Cohen McKittrick, the 3. No, that's Rivers Rice. So Rivers Rice is number 39 from Farmville, Pennsylvania. On the podium works MX6, MX Tire, Dunlop, Driven MX, Thor, Minton, Catalyst, First Bike, Cobra. So Rivers Rice in the lead. Up through the switchback. And look at the lead he's got. That's second and third just coming out of the bowl turn there on the switchback. So Rivers Rice up over the triple-double. Here's second and third down at the base of the MX6 triple-double. All right, there's your second place rider. And that's the 130 of Deegan Curl from Bulger, Pennsylvania. Look at that slide. Man, Rivers Rice is on fire. Brings it in, gets the green flag. And here's our third place. And that's the number 3 of Cohen Mitrick out of Ostrander, Ohio on the Cobra. There's our leader over top of the Dunlop Tunnel. Rivers Rice down to the LMR Tire first turn. The 130 of Deegan Curl from Bulger, Pennsylvania in second. Third is Cohen McKittrick, the number 3. Fourth is Kingston and Natali. All right. John Natali's progeny there. Kingston, the number 13 and fourth. Fifth is James Wenger, the 71. Sixth is Becker Manzer, the number 48. Seventh is the 226 of Otto Gardner. Eighth, Carl Schersberg, the number 4 rider. Ninth is Nolan Rich, the 528. And rounding out the top 10 is Jack Fote, the 345. Our leader going down the Himmler downhill. There's your second place of Curl. Deegan Curl at 130. 7 years old. Of course, it starts at January. The date of your birth on January 1st is your date of year for record for the youth classes. So you see your 7-year-old, but if he was born in February or March, he started it at 6, so it's all legal. So Rivers Rice, the 130 in the lead. One more race to the halfway point of the day. And this is McKittrick in third as he comes up through the triple doubles. Back to the leader, Rivers Rice. Yeah, we have. He's been running good all day. There we go.
All right, now we got her back in action again here. And, Rivers Rice, we've seen him up front a couple times. And I tell you, took just a quick break there. And, Kevin, it's just like, walking through the house. Just family out there.
Oh, yeah.
Just like walking to your own bathroom.
Oh, they all know.
Yeah, mine's a little bit cleaner at home. But anyways, just like walking to your own bathroom, walking past family out there. And it's so cool. We take this serious, you and I. We have a lot of fun up here. But you want to put the right people in the right position. You want to tell the people at home exactly what's going on. Sometimes the screen doesn't always tell the story, and we have an obligation to do this correct,
Absolutely.
And I appreciate the comments. Everybody's an armchair quarterback. Oh, you didn't say my kid's name, or you missed that pass, or this or that. I welcome you to come up and put the headsets on. Anytime you want to do it for 9 hours, come on up. And we'll give you a shot, and we'll give you a interview for the day. You know, absolutely. But appreciate everybody out there, the kind words, hanging with us, and really excited and ecstatic about our listeners and viewers out
Look at
there.
This. 4th position, Kingston Natali.
There we go, making it happen.
That's funny because John Natali yesterday, we were doing the announcing, and he turned around and he goes, "My God, how do you say these names?"
Woo! Tell you.
And I do. I murder some names. I apologize.
Oh, we'll butcher it at least once. I don't care. We can mess up the last name Smith.
Yeah.
We can mess it up, Your last name could be Lee, and we'll get it wrong before it's over with. So, believe it.
Hey, back in 19th, Labonte had a win yesterday in the electric bike class.
Wow.
Look at that. See that power slide
Holy
through there.
Holy cow.
That was
Kevin,
sweet.
Right when you point out, my mouth was open. This guy comes through there, stuffs the front end to it, and never shuts the gas off.
He did. He looked like he was dirt tracking.
Yep, never shut the gas off. White flag is out.
Rivers Rice.
Yeah, less than a lap to go in this one. Well, we got one more of our regular races and then LCQs.
Yep.
So we got our plus 60 coming up next. Then our LCQs, I'm sure we'll take just a few moments for a little bit of track maintenance along the way. And then, man, we're back at it. So going to be a long afternoon here. You guys going to see some great racing. Going to start handing out some hardware during these second motos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, don't forget the podiums. So if you take a win in Moto number 2 and get the overall, we'll be coming up for a podium with Andy. And we'll keep it all live today. So, hey,
be a lot of fun listening in on the podiums.
Make sure that you save this on the DVR so that the kids are racing. You can play it back this week.
Sure, absolutely. And, if you didn't have the greatest – one rider down there. One of our back markers. If you didn't have the greatest of weeks, you go back, you watch it, you see what mistakes you made. If you had a great week, you go back and you see what you did right.
Look at that. Rivers Rice at a 2:29, and everybody else is, McKittrick is 2:51, but everybody else is over 3 minutes a lap.
Yeah, there's about 3 guys there. It looks like Nolan Rich is a 253. McKirktrick is a 251. Rivers Riso 229.
Oh my goodness.
That alone tells the story. You don't even need to watch a screen. When you see those numbers, hear those numbers, you know what's going to happen for sure.
There he goes. One last time.
Beckett Manzer checks in that 6th position. Kingston Natali in that 5th ride. Nolan Rich in 4th. McKittrick rides in 3rd. Curl still in 2nd. Rivers Rice looking to bring this thing home.
Rivers Rice, last time through the off-camber. As we see him down the bottom.
Bike didn't even move. He found the smooth line right through there. Timed those bumps just right. Bike didn't even move.
And there we go. Checkered flag flying for Rivers Rice, taking the win in Micro 2, 4 to 6.
Nice. Great ride there by Rivers. Coming up next going to be our plus 60.
Plus 60 Open D on the line.
Good combination.
Yeah.
How many plus 60 riders?
10 riders in that and 27 in the Open D.
Who's the oldest guy in plus 60?
Oh, let's see. Jeff Safran, 68 years old. He's my age.
Safran, yeah, bringing it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Latrobe.
Love it.
Second oldest is John Kunzweiler.
Yep.
Wow, out of Finleyville, the 972 rider. He's 65 years old.
Awesome.
And there are 5 64-year-olds.
Great. Good stuff.
I'm loving it.
Absolutely.
I'm loving it. Chris Kreibel, Patrick Miller, Jeff Safran, 68. Rick Barrett, 64. Tom Nagel at 64. Ray Nebel at 63.
Ray, bless his heart, man, hanging in
Yeah.
there. Is he riding that RM 125 today?
He's on the Suzuki. And I've seen him on that. I've watched him on that 125.
Guy's brutal on that 125.
Well, you know what? On that track, I think I'd rather be on a 125 right now.
Listen, there's nothing more embarrassing at a high point than when that 125 comes underneath of you and puts time on you up that hill. So, yeah. Yeah. It makes a statement, to say the least.
Oh, yeah.
So just about to cut loose on the final moto of the first round, but LCQs to come. Got 3 of those, I believe.
Yes, we do.
3 LCQs, and then, bam, back into it. And again, like I said, start to hand out some hardware.
Hey, did you see the trophies?
Yeah, they look great.
Did you see that ring?
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
That ring is so cool. That's like the belt.
It is.
I mean, oh, my God.
You know, Jeff always comes up with such cool stuff. The people at Race Awards and Winner's Choice, they all do a great job. And thinking out of the box, really making your awards and your trophies different. A really cool thing, dude.
I'll tell you what. And, I mean, we can't quite see it. Oh, you can see the belt just that way.
There it is.
The Travis Pastrana belt, it's legendary now. And, of course, we also throw in there the Wes Kane. He brings up his skateboard decks.
Yep, absolutely.
Love seeing it.
Got the last man standing race coming up this year.
That.
Wes Kane, last man standing. Probably listening out there. What's up, Wes? Wes Kane Mafia in the house here.
He should be. He should be listening to us.
Absolutely.
Speaking of age and treachery.
Yeah, dude, they're both there. Got it all covered with Wes for sure.
Yeah, don't mess with the Marine though. He will take you out. Nah.
All right, here we go. Just about to see the gate drop here. Looks like everybody's giving the signal.
Yep, they've all dropped the oxygen bottles as we get ready to go.
Absolutely. Took that last dose of Geritol.
And Seritan.
Tightened up them
Nature
depends.
spelled
Tightened up them
backwards.
depends. You bet. Got the Equate chugging it right now.
Lou Ali, the number 4, Ray Nebel, the 7, the 26 of Brian Semder, 41 of Tom Nagel, 142 Mike Esquino, 278 of Rick Barrett, 428 of Jeff Safran, 647 Pat Miller, 662 Chris Nebel, and the 972 of John Kunzweiler. And Cards up, checks down the line. And here we go. Race number 23. Last of the numbered motos. The LCQ's coming up after that. The one is up, and here we go.
Just about to make a break for it. Card goes sideways. Revs are up. The gate is down. And we are racing.
The 26 of Brian Semder and the 40. It's got to be a late entry. Tell you what, though,
he
that
was looking
40
good.
looked really good.
He's looking good. Had some traction, pulled a wheelie out of there.
That's Semder. No, I think Semder's back in second now. Kawasaki.
So, is that the 40? 40 out front?
Yeah, I don't have him listed.
There's
That's the 26 of Semder.
Yeah. There's Cinder got a good start, but I believe he might possibly be in second right now. There he is at the bottom of the hill.
Yep.
No, I think he's leading.
Wow. Brian Semder out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania on the Suzuki RM Army Guts Racing Dunlop Achirby PC ARC WC FXRS Suzuki. Here's the battle for second.
So that must be the Cowie. That might be the number 40 right there.
Yes.
Wow, he goes out. He has some problems. He goes way out into the deep stuff. Doesn't get held up, though. Grabbed a handful, pulled right out of that deep berm, and he's back into the action.
Still doing the doubles. I'm at 60 plus. They're
Looking
still doing
good.
the doubles.
Yeah.
I love it.
I was just waiting for one of them to pull the trigger on that triple. You
There's
never know how
the
these guys.
26.
All right, so
Semder
let's
in the
see
lead.
here. Yeah, let's see here. Get some ID on that Kawasaki.
So Semder in the lead. Niebel. Ray Niebel.
Not surprised.
Yeah. The 278 of Barrett in third. That's Rick Barrett in third. Chris Kriebel, the 662 in fourth. John Kunzweiler, the 972 in fifth. Mike Esquino, the 142 in sixth. Tom Nagel, the 41 in seventh. Pat Miller, the 647 in eighth. And Jeff Safran, the 428 in ninth.
Taking a look at Open D, David Karpinski out front on the 111, the 21 of Tanner Freshwater in that number 2 position. Chase Curry. Chase got a great ride going on. Ryder down.
That's second and third that crashed there.
Got together, yeah.
That's Niebel and Barrett. So there's Semder and Kreisel, I believe now.
Hopefully both those guys up and back in action.
Battle for second. Semder he's checked out. So battle for second, that's your leader.
There's Cinder on the screen right now.
And there's second place, second and third coming through the RM Army switchback.
So interesting to see how these gaps are changing, to be quite honest with you. Oh, whoa, big mistake right there. Was that Taylor? Who was that? Big mistake.
That's second and third there.
Went down there, got hung up just a bit. Nice way to recover, though. Close the
Absolutely.
gap.
Oh.
Well, run off track a little bit there. That's
I
all
couldn't
right.
get my hand up to the brake. That's what it was.
I got it. Easy now. Oh, gosh. Good stuff. Back on the attack.
Yeah, he is. There's our leader on the bottom inset.
Cinder looking good. Look at this. One goes high, one goes low. They will meet at the end.
I'm telling you, the third place
Wow.
rider, he's got it. He's got a lot of speed.
I mean, all over it. And he's using multiple lines. I mean, he's using
he
different
is.
lines.
And he's going to the outside. So we got Kriebel and Barrett. Kriebel and Barrett going at it. The 662 of Chris Kriebel and the 278 of Rick Barrett.
Who's got just the number 4 on that Cowie, though?
I don't have him there.
Who is that guy? I don't see him either. Matter of fact, I don't see any Kawasaki's
I don't have
listed.
any Kawasaki's listed.
Started with a 4 anyways.
That was a 4-0, I believe.
We got 33 and 371 on Cowies. So I'm curious if he doesn't have a transponder, it's not working.
Fred Flintstone Racing.
That's why
what do you mean I got to have electronics?
That's why you have hand score backup. So
look at this battle for third.
Man, tightening right up.
Barrett, Kunzweiler, and Nebel going at it. Ray Nebel, I've known him for a long time.
Sure. Whoa, big move to the inside. Is that Barrett making the
second through fourth here? Oh, we got a battle going here. Look at this.
Yeah, we do.
That's Kriebel, Barrett, and Kunzweiler. And down the bottom, you see going over the Honda triple is Semder.
Semder still out front.
Brian Semder out of Carlisle.
Should be picking up the white flag, I believe, this time around. Semder works his way down the end of the valley toward the finish line.
I think they're probably going like, dude, we'll take the checker down. It's not a problem.
So white flag is out for Semder.
So the battle for second, moving up through there. Kriebel, Barrett, and Kunzweiler. Let's see how it comes through this time. Kriebel and Barrett, second and third. So Kunzweiler and Nebel, let's see that battle. Battle for fourth, still waging.
Yeah, that's blowing my mind because I'm seeing a couple bikes that just aren't showing up.
Nebel in fourth now.
Wow, the number 7 machine, Ray Nebel.
Moschino in sixth, Nagel in seventh. Oh, so Kunzweiler at all. Oh, there he's in fifth.
There we go. Yeah.
There we go. Got some corrections on the screen as we're going through here.
Rider down as well.
That might be in the Open D class.
Good possibility of that. Little bit back there. Speaking of Open D, look at this. Chase Curry out front. Now Chase has made his way to the front. Chase started about the fourth position. Now he's running 2:03s. Yeah, Chase doing a pretty good job there for sure, the number 9 machine. I think they just picked that bike up too, riding a relatively new bike.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Semder coming up over the triple-double. I'll tell you what, it was really nice talking to Chris from MX6 and get a little bit of idea of just what they're doing there. Sons of Our Fathers, they got a bike raffle going, $30, and you got a good chance that you could pick up a pro-level bike.
Absolutely. Pro prepped, ready to go. $30. You know, when we talk about MX6, these guys have jumped in with both feet.
Oh, absolutely.
These guys at all levels. And to watch somebody that enthusiastic about our sport and that support of our sport, you know, you have to reach back, you have to support them. And all the proceeds going to Sons of Our Fathers for that raffle. It is tax deductible, that donation is. And again, know that $30, when you lay it down, all $30 is going to the cause.
No.
Not parts is going to administration, parts going to this, parts going to that. No, all $30 are going toward the cause. And we appreciate Chris and his team over there at MX6.
All right, Brian Semder with the win. Chris Kriebel second, Rick Barrett third, Ray Nebel fourth, John Kunzweiler in 5th. Mike Esquino 6th. Tom Nagel in 7th. Patrick Miller 8th. Jeff Safran 9th. And Lou Alley 10th. In the Open D, Chase Curry with the win. Jax Taylor 2nd. Tanner Freshwater 3rd. Dylan Phillips 4th. Cole Shannon 5th. Chris Lavilla 6th. David Karpinski 7th. And Benedict rounds out the top 8.
Nice. So that was Frankie Ally on that number 4 Suzuki we saw there at the beginning. Okay. So unfortunately, something happened to Safran and Frankie only getting a couple laps in. But Frank was up there early in the middle of it, so great job.
We got one more. We got Super Mini 12-16.
Oh, okay.
They told me 23.
Wow. This will be a fast one.
Oh, yeah.
This will be a great race right here.
Oh, here we go.
These guys, when we talk about the height of their mini bike career, you got some guys 15, 16 years old that, this will be their last season on mini bikes.
Cooper Road, number 14. Lenny O'Toole, the 17. Camille Bailey, the 18. Joe Fiedler, Kaylee Frick, Carson Sebastian, Tiago Gross, the 74. He's gonna be a fast ride. Brenda Novik.
There we go.
This is going to be good. 31 riders.
Off and running.
The 71 and the 24. So the 24 of Jesse McBride and the 71, the 77, Brenda Novak.
I believe McBride ends up with it here. I believe the start goes to McBride, the 24 machine. We'll double check here. And
Jesse
wow, what
McBride, Farshville, Maryland.
What a quick start for this super mini class. My goodness. And I can't wait to see the lap times.
Yes. Yes.
I can't wait to see where we fall with these lap times.
There's our leaders. First and second on the screen right now as they come up that MX6 triple-double. Now the battle for third.
And it's a battle.
Yeah, it is.
Basically wheel to wheel, Kevin. Holy cow, look at this. One goes inside, one goes outside. Gap remains the same as they fight their way back down to the bottom of the hill. Make this 180, though, Kevin. Look at this. 2 different lines. Whoa, almost a slingshot maneuver.
Yeah.
Up to one of our favorite spots here. We're going to work our way across that off camber. Both riders going up to the upper line.
Trey Jarvis out there. He could be up in that mix. The 230.
The leader works his way through. That is Trey Jarvis. Leader Trey Jarvis on the 230.
Jarvis.
Tiago Gross on the number 74. We talked about that just a minute ago. There was your whole shot winner, Jess McBride. Jess falls back into the third place, so Trey Jarvis going to work early in this one. We saw him on that 85, 12 to 15 class, I believe.
Yeah. Kogan Martin Kersey, the 11 in 5th. Joe Fiedler in 6th. Keegan McDade 7th. Talon Hill in 8th. Caleb Likens in 9th. And Lenny O'Toole rounding out the top 10. And they are rolling. Look at that.
Wow. Next time around, we're going to get some lap time. It's going to be interesting to see.
Trey Jarvis out of Swanton, Vermont on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection Motorbikes Plus One Industries KTM.
They had a little bit of a drive to get here.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
This is the warm-up.
You bet.
He knows he's going to be back here in 2 to 3 weeks.
And he's warming up, too, because the 230 Trey Jarvis, he's been out front a bunch today. He's warming up all right.
There's your second place. That is Tiago Gross, the 74. Tiago out of Statesville, North Carolina. On the Red Line Oil CC Hoosier Tire, Tamer, Fly, Phoenix Handlebars, Gizmo Mods, KTM. And I'll tell you what, I love Gizmo Mods. I've worked with Conrad Eigenman all year, and he just gives so much back to the sport with Gizmo Mods.
He does.
Third place has Jesse McBride there, the number 24, as he comes up through the off camber. Back to Trey Jarvis at 230. Up over the Dunlop tunnel jump. Underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Yellow Bar Tire first turn. Wheel in through there. Just as smooth as he can be.
Looks good and effective as well. You know, puts the bike in a good position for the suspension. Keeps maximum traction on that rear wheel.
You just can't see the
lap times.
The lap times.
Be very interested to see where these guys fall amongst the rest of the classes.
There's Tiago Gross on the 74. Exiting the tail of the Dragon, headed towards that Himmler downhill.
There's a bit of a gap now between Jarvis and Tiago Gross.
Oh, yeah, there absolutely is. You see Jarvis there coming up the MX6 triple-double. And there's second place at the beginning of that. So Tiago Gross way off the pace of Trey Jarvis.
Yeah, Jarvis has him by a whole section. And, you know, Tiago picks it up just a little bit and can see the rear fender, you know, give him a little drive, I'm sure. But right now, Trey Jarvis just checking out on everybody.
And that is Dalton Yaney there in third as he works his way up to the Team Green Bull turn.
And he's had a good ride here so far.
Oh, yeah, Trey Jarvis.
Keegan
gets a white flag, 1 lap to go.
Keegan McDade picking up a couple positions. Believe he was like 6th last time around. Finds himself in 4th right now. There goes Jarvis just sending it. He works his way past the tower here. Down into turn 2 and back down the hill. Setting out for the final time here. Super Mini 12 to 16.
Next up is the, we have the LCQs. So Trey Jarvis exits the tail of the Dragon, headed towards the Himmler downhill, wheeling in off the top of it. Yeah, Vermont riders, they're used to rocks.
Yep, you got that right. Them New England guys, man, they're used to it.
Brings it up, heads towards the Team Green Bull turn. That's the 4th place. So you're looking at the 334 of Keegan McDade as he works his way through the switchback. Back to the leader as he comes up one last time through the off camber.
And he's just riding like it's the first lap. He has not shut off. Look at this. I mean, all the way to the finish line.
Yep.
He has kept that thing cranked. So
Trey Jarvis.
That's exactly how you do it.
Trey Jarvis, amazing ride there. Number 230. All right, so Tiago Gross in 2nd, Dalton Yaney 3rd, Keegan McDade in 4th, Talon Hill in 5th, Caleb Likens in 6th, Joe Fiedler 7th, Lenny O'Toole 8th, Ryden Novak in 9th, and Kogan Martin Kersey rounds out the top 10.
Great race. Great race.
And I got some sheets here. Let's go for some LCQs.
Yeah, these are going to go quick. I believe these will probably be 3 laps. These will probably be green, white, checkered is how this is going to go.
So the 65, 7, and 9, we've got the 17 of Stiles, the 228 of Burgess, the 810 of Grabus, the 28 of Stover, and the 44 of Manzer in this first of the LCQs. And 3 laps, I'm pretty sure.
Off and running. Here we go. the first of our LCQs.
4 riders out there.
How many are they taking?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be all 4.
Yeah. So these guys are racing for gate pick. And I'm glad they just didn't say, oh, we're all in, draw a spoon.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah, I always hated that in areas when people turn around and say,
you came to race.
Yep.
But if you're all in, they decide, oh, let's not race.
No.
Because we're in. You know, I don't know.
At least 1 lap.
Got to. So, again, catching all the action here on RMGsports.net. Fantastic coverage here so far this weekend. Great camera shots and production team on point as well. So, looking forward to a growing relationship with our friends here at RMGsports.net. Jeff Cernick extremely pleased. Great viewership yesterday. Numbers up to date as well. So, looking forward to being part of this all summer long. Got several events that RMG is going to broadcast for us. So RMG Sports Net, your go-to for PAMX racing.
I'll tell you what, and I can't wait. The regional coming up, next race be the first weekend in June. And then, of course, to the Jeremiah Jones ATV MX Pro National in July. I think that's the 3rd week in July. Just amazing. So
yeah,
that's
Jeremiah Jones, one of the good guys.
Yeah. And still in it with the Henson clutches.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to see that going. And I think
yeah,
that's the
love
44
Ron
at
Hansen.
Manser. Second place is the 28 of Stover. So 4 riders. They could be running to the checkered. We'll find out. Most are going to be, that's Manser, your leader. And checkered flag. So they are just going for a placement.
There it is.
But they raced.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Nobody pulling spoons at this one. Nice.
All right. LCQ number 2 is a 250s. And there is 11 riders in this one, so we might be going 3 laps. Could go 2 laps. Let's see what happens. So the 26 of Havonic, the 910 of Lewis.
Who is it, Kevin?
Oh, I don't know. It's well back enough that I'm actually got me guessing. They're going too fast. 526. That's Cromley.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
And look at the lead he's got.
Woo.
Yeah, I think he might have taken a fall.
I'm telling you, man.
In B class.
Yeah. That guy definitely came to life here in the LCQ. No question about that.
So the 526 of Cromley leading in the LCQ. He's definitely got the nitrous going.
Kevin, there's still a steady breeze out there.
Yeah,
Take a look at those flags and those trees. I mean, all day long, just been a nice, consistent breeze, and hasn't dried the track out at all. These guys have been able to keep great traction, great surface conditions all day.
There's the battle for second.
Here we go. Oh, so close. He was carrying the speed, and he made the jump, but he sets up for the inside right now. Not able to make the pass.
Wow.
Now here we go.
He's saving it for the off camera.
Yep, let's see. Will he pull the trigger?
He goes to the top.
He wanted to go low, too, but a guy ahead of him went low, so it just didn't work out.
That's all right. He's keeping the pressure on.
He certainly is. He didn't lose much time at all. Leader already through.
So Tanner Cromley in the lead. Aiden Welliver the 227 in second. Chase Green, the 42 in third. Shane Kovac, the 124 in fourth. Zach Lebar, the 181 in fifth. Seth Lewis, the 910 in sixth. John Gianni, the 119 in seventh. And Hunter Leskowski, the 316. He's sitting on the bubble in eighth.
Oh, boy. So that leaves Eicher and Havanek out there. Havanek right now needs to find something, needs to pick it up a little bit. Eicher needs to throw out a rope and get a tow. But right now it's all about Tanner Crumley on that 526, putting in some good laps. Got a battle on our hands right there. That's going to be, let's see. Who is that? Is that Welliver, Green, and Kovac right there?
Yes, that is.
That's exactly who it is.
Second through fourth.
Yeah.
Cromley checked out. Well, we saw that. He was flying. Look, he is all the way on the other side of the pond.
He is, but we got a three-way battle going on right now. Welliver trying to make it happen on that gas, the number 227 machine.
I see the water truck getting ready, so I think we're going to have some maintenance coming up between the motos.
And here we go. Setting
So there's
things
your
up.
leader on the bottom, and second through fifth on the top. So that's Welliver, Green, Kovac, and Lebar on the top screen.
Here comes Cromley back down to the finish line. Cromley
White.
gets the white flag, so one to go here. Number 526 looking really good here, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
Like you said, had an early lead. Must have had some issues in his first race.
Yeah, I think so.
He's got a blister in pace. You can see he's down in the 150s.
Yep. Welliver in second, Chase Green in third, Shane Kovac in fourth, Zach Lebar in fifth, Seth Lewis, Gianni, the 119 in sixth, Jace Eicher in seventh, and Seth Lewis rounds out the top eight. The top eight will transfer to the second moto, or we'll call it the main.
Yeah, exciting part of the day. Already 25 minutes to 3, so we're going to start handing out
it's
some.
going to be a long day.
Yeah, going to start handing out some hardware here shortly. We're going to go well into the evening, no question about it.
Over 1,300 riders showed up for this Dylan Slusser AMA Pro-Am. Here's the battle for third between Green and Kovac. Chase Green, Shane Kovac. Oh, and now it's and Lebar too. So there's three of them. They may have taken it up to Welliver. No, there's Welliver there. So this is Chase Green, Kovac, and Lebar going at it. There's your leader down the bottom as he comes over the Honda Triple.
Oh! He goes down.
Oh, man. Welliver goes down.
Oh, and then the bike got away from him. Like he
So
let the
Green
clutch
and
loose and the
Kovac-
bike jumped out from under him again. Oh, my goodness.
Always grab the clutch first.
I'm telling you. What a change of events right
So
there.
Cromley will take the win. He's in. Welliver, I don't know whether he's going to make it. Oh, no, he did make it in.
There we go. Maybe that wasn't him that went down, but I thought it was a red bike.
Lebar in third, so that must have been Chase Green. Green in fourth. Three of them together. Kovac, Eicher, and Gianni. Seth Lewis, the
Wow.
last one to make it. So
Holy cow.
Hovanek and Leskowski will have to take it to the pits. All right, the last of the LCQs, the Pee Wee Open 4-8. 8 of them. So that should just be one lap.
Should be. Yeah, everybody's in. Yep, should be one lap. So we'll see how that one plays out.
A one lap race. I just heard that. So here we go. going for placement. And I think we're going to take a short break after this. I saw the water truck getting ready to come out.
We're going to have to figure out what's for lunch, Kevin.
Oh, yeah. Jan Smith down at the concession stand doing a great job for us. Her and Smitty, salt of the earth, working here
Smitty.
every week in and out.
That's right.
Our leader. And that might be Chase Green there. No, or Eicher. Could be Eicher. Is it a 42 or a 44? Nope, that's 3 numbers.
Hard to tell on those little plates.
I
My
know.
goodness, it's so tough to read, Kevin.
And there's the second place. It looks like a 10. Yeah, Hollinger, number 10.
There we go. We know that name. And today, just so hard to try to guess by gear.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and this and
No,
that.
you can't do that anymore.
No, Nope.
There's your second place. That's the 122 or 123 in McCulley. And of course, there's 8 riders, so they're all just going for placement.
Mm-hmm.
16 each from divisions, and then 8 from the LCQ. Oh, that should have been a 1-lap race.
Well,
that's okay. Hey,
yep.
If we're going 2, we're going 2.
That's it. Want to sort them all out.
Good. He's on the
yeah,
gas.
for sure. Absolutely. That little bike sounds tight, doesn't it?
So that's Hollinger, the number 10.
All right, now we got it. Coming up there. Keegan,
There we
McCauley,
go.
Dustin Dunmeyer. Just getting ready to hit the reset button, and it did it for me.
I love it.
Pee Wee Open 4-8.
So Hollinger, McCulley, and Dunmeyer. 4th place is Colin Work.
So didn't see a white flag, though. We missed the finish line.
Yeah.
Last time around. Did not see if there was a white flag or not, so figure that out
Well, I think
as they work their way back out.
I think they skipped that because everybody was under the assumption it was
Yes,
a 1-lap race.
Exactly, for sure.
And there's the leader, Hollinger, the number 10.
How's it going to play out? Still a little bit of race left.
This is the battle for second. McCulley and Dunmeyer going at it.
So here comes McCauley and Dunmeyer to the bottom. Still nose to tail.
It's a good battle. I got to give him credit on that. And there's our leader. That's Bryce Hollinger.
He's headed for the finish line. And he gets the white flag, so 1 to go here. Going to be 3 laps. Hollinger out front leading the way. McCauley still in that number 2 ride.
Up across the triple doubles, or the 6 singles.
Yeah, it depends on what class you're in, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
So it just depends on where you are, how you like it. 3 doubles or 6 singles, just depends.
Up through the Team Green Bowl.
Everybody
and then the Honda
navigates
rhythm
up through there.
section.
You bet. That's right. Uh-oh. Little bobble
We got
there.
a battle here.
Yeah, Macaulay made a bobble. Dunmire said, "Here I come." Not quite able to capitalize.
Round and round and round they go.
So I believe I just heard him calling for first motos.
They just
Out
got the
on the
white
PA.
flag. That's how far
Yeah.
behind they are.
Mm-hmm.
There's Hollinger.
There's your leader. Yeah.
He's around the pond.
Yeah, he's almost ready to lap second.
He's got a
third.
half lap on him.
Yeah. There comes second and third position right there. Going to be Macaulay and Dunmire. Cullen work back in that fourth place. Mason Schnoke in the number 5 ride.
He's got good style going through there.
He absolutely does. Looks good up over the double. Sending it.
Powering it in for the checkered flag.
Doesn't have far to go now, less than half a lap. Nice wheelie.
Oh, yeah.
Looking good.
He's having fun.
Down into the finish line we go.
Well, they probably did say, like, who wants to just do one lap? Not me. I
Not
want all
those
three.
guys. Yeah, not those guys. Plus 60 maybe.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we'll do the condensed track. We'll ride the P-Dub track.
There's Macaulay and Dunmire.
And they're still battling.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, they're going to battle all the way to the finish line. I'm surprised that one of them hasn't really given up yet. Neither one of them let off the throttle so far.
No. Doing a little bit of paddling maddling there, but that's okay.
That's all right. So that's going to do it for our LCQs.
And we are going to be coming back shortly with the second motos. So we're going to go to commercial. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we will be back at the rmgsports.net for motos number 2 shortly.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30 just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Moda, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also KA. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernix deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Stanley Stallings.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Todd.
Jack Spinning.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Murder, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
Good afternoon and welcome back. We are here at Pleasure Valley for the second motos of the Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am right here at Pleasure Valley. I'm here with Matt Watson. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Motomouth, and we are here for the Mositis Motorsports Dylan Slusser race. And, man, we're starting off late. But I'll hide the lunch. How's that?
We made sure we got your food on the camera there. Absolutely,
At
Kevin.
least I wasn't chewing. But we're starting off with the 65, 10, 11 as we get ready for Moto number 2s. It's going to be abbreviated. We're going to have to run some motos here. It's after 3 o'clock, and 700 some odd riders as we get ready to go. So race number 1, the 65, 10, 11, the win went to the 126 of Tate Boano out of Latonia, Ohio. Second place going to the 325 of Trayson Walters out of Marysville, Pennsylvania. The third place going to the 101 of Travis Bartley of Sarver, Pennsylvania. Fourth going to the 5 of Cameron Blair out of West Sunbury, Pennsylvania. And fifth place going to the 225X of Bryce Duke out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania. 65, 10, 11 is on the line getting ready to go. And we have had just beautiful weather, fantastic track conditions. It's rough, but come on. It's Pennsylvania in the spring. It's going to be rough.
That's exactly right. You know, we're not looking for a smooth track. This isn't AMA Grand National Flat Track by any means. This is motocross, and here we go, kicking things off right away, like you said, with our 65cc riders. And here we go.
That's not Tapuano. So the red bike, either a gas or a KTM, could be Trayson Walters. We'll see if we get closer. As they come down through the Dragon Back, the Fuel Factory Dragon Back.
Riders going to have to be careful, Kevin. They did put just a little bit of water down. And on some of those jump faces, that could be slick. They were ground in pretty good. They were worn down pretty good. So going to have to be very, very careful with the throttle.
All right, and the leader right now, the 101 of Travis Bartley. Travis Bartley had a third in the first photo on the gas. He's out of Pittsburgh, knows this track like the back of his hand, and it's showing. So it's all going to be about who's second and third, because Bartley, if he takes the win and the second and first are
flip-flopped, he could be in a good position. That's for sure for the overall.
Absolutely.
We'll keep you posted on that in a minute. We should have our combined moto possibilities here in just a moment when we look at our time and scoring. These guys are going to have to work their way back for that, but you get a good look right there, those jump faces. They put just a drink down everywhere, and you can see it getting soaked up pretty quick, except on those smooth faces.
Right.
Here we go, two different lines into the off-camber, and here we go through the finish line for the first time. There's your green flag.
So Bartley comes through. You see him coming over the Dunlop Tunnel. Cameron Blair, the number 5 in second. He had 4th in the first moto. Levi Cornett, the number 18, was 11th in the first moto. He's in third. Tapuano, the 126, was the winner in first moto, and he's in 4th.
Yeah, Buono needs to find a couple positions for sure.
So working our way around right now. It's what a jumbled mess we have here.
For sure. So Bartley, Blair, Cornett, Buono, Ryder Likens, Gavin Audette. Looks like Aiden held in 7th. Trayson Walters in 8th. Tristan Hill in 9th. Going to be Kent Griffith in that number 10 position. But as Kevin said, man, we're going to have a mess on our hands. There's going to be a lot of passing take place. We've got about 6 to 7 riders in the group here working back through that 7th place. So going to be very, very interesting as we get a couple laps in how this is going to play out. Taking a look right now at your leader, Bartley. Bartley starting to open things up quite a bit, moving out of the section before the rest of the riders move in. There comes 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th position. So Blair, Cornett, Buono, Likens all jumbled together right there right now. Who's going to be able to make a move? Who's going to find that good line? Right now, it looks like it might have been Cornett. Actually, Buono, I believe, starting to make some moves.
Yeah.
Tate trying to find his way up there, knows that in order to be in contention for this overall, he's got to pick up a couple positions anyways. I believe Travis Bartley, did Travis get 2nd in the first moto? He was up there somewhere.
Yes, he was. Wait a minute. Let me see. Walters.
So number 101, Bartley. Travis Bartley. In Moto 1.
He was in 3rd. He was in 3rd.
In Moto 1?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Buono up into 3rd now, and that could give him the overall.
Yeah, Buono did what he had to do, had to pick up a couple spots. Now finds himself in 3rd.
He needs one more position.
So right now, combined results, you've got Travis Bartley possibly first overall. Buono sitting in that third spot. Is he going to give up the number 2 spot to Blair?
Oh, I don't think he's going to give it up. I think
right. Yeah.
This is a battle for third right here. So Buono, Cornett, and Likens.
Buono have on the yellow jersey? I think he does.
This is back to your leader. That's Bartley there. There is the
that's Buono.
Buono in third. And I think he's got a lot to make up to get to that second position.
No doubt. Yeah, who's that?
A 3-1 beats a 1-3.
Ryder Likens, yeah. Get the bonus for the second moto win.
And you can see up there, that's how far he's got to go.
Oh! Big swap. Did you see him hit that wet spot?
Oh.
Big swap. Cost him a lot of time. Now he's up at the top of the off-camera. What's Buono going to do as he exits? Here come our
leaders. Looks like that second place might have gotten held up just as bad as he is him. So,
yeah, for sure.
Cameron Blair just ahead of Buono.
So 3 laps in.
That's Buono going by there. We'll be able to see better. There's your leader just going over the step up. The Fuel Factory step up, one of the in the lead, coming down to the tail of the dragon. He is just, Bartley is on fire.
He absolutely is. He's got it hooked up right now. He's got the line. He's got good position. He's getting traction. Guy's got forward drive. Really, really looks good right now. Yeah, I thought we would have our combined scoring here. We're only showing our one moto, so was hoping to figure out some combined scoring for you. Not going to be able to do that here as we move forward.
So Travis Bartley he's in control of his own destiny right now. Buono has got to get past Cameron Blair to take the overall. So the third place has to pass the second place.
Some quick math tells you that's where we're at, and Buono knows the situation. You can bet the pit board's already told him what he has to do.
And looks like he might have gotten him. No, there's Buono headed towards, that's Buono going over the triple.
Right. So we should
There's your leader.
White flag coming out.
Checkered
flag coming out,
actually. Oh, this is it.
Yeah.
Bartley. And this should be, Buono took second, gets the overall.
Made the pass, yes, made the pass.
Wow.
Yep.
So Buono, by getting a second, a
1-2
will beat a 3-1.
Wow.
So Buono, congratulations on taking the bad start.
Who's this right at the finish line?
Oh, that's Gavin Audette.
Yep.
The 914.
Yep, he was sitting inside the top 10 there. He's sore. He's upset right now, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Been there.
All right.
All right, race number 2, 65-7-9. So 65-7-9 on the line, getting ready to go. In moto number 1, the win went to the number 7 of Brad Gardner out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania. Second place going to the 404, the Daxter, Dax Dinkfeld out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 713 of Calvary Stewart out of West Sunbury. Fourth place going to the 616 of Reed Brown out of Sewell. And 5th place going to the 257 of Mason Shoemaker out of Great Capicon, West Virginia. Oh, my goodness.
We're going to get this one kicked off in just a second, then going to make our way down to the podium.
Yeah, Tapawano, man, that was, you know, he was sweating bullets
That was
on
last
that one.
second right there, buddy.
Sweating bullets. But that's one proud dad at this point.
Absolutely. Rose to the occasion, did what they needed to do, and brought it home at the finish, did the number 126 to Tate Buono.
And even better, he knows that 2 to 3 weeks from now, he can do that if he has to.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Travis Bartley, your 65 10-11 overall winner for the day. Travis, tell us about your race.
It was really slick, but once I got the whole shot, I just tried to stay with it and hold it on as hard as I can.
Who all do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, God, my dog, all my friends, Savsall Warehouse, Podium Works, Sokol Performance, Still Saves Men's Clinic, and everybody else.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for Trav Mann, your 65cc 10-11 winner.
All right, thank you, Andy. And we are back up here waiting for race number 2, the 65 7-9 to come off the line. So, card is getting ready to come up as we are ready to go.
Yeah, we don't have any extra time right now, I can tell you, as far as daylight's concerned and everything else. A little bit after 3, just about 3:15 right now, so going to need to work our way through these second motos, no question.
So, 65 7-9, race number 2 on the line. Race number 3 will be College Boy 30 plus A and 30 plus B.
And still no urgency down there on the line.
No. Something must have happened on the track. So, we apologize for the delay. As we're getting ready for the start of Moto 2. Hey, we got plenty of urgency here. Is that Mr. Lamont up there checking down the line? There we go.
Might be.
The one is up. And here we go, 65 7-9. Looking for Brad Gardner, see if he can make that. Oh, look at that hole shot.
Wow, that's huge.
And that's Dax Dinkfeld, the Daxter.
Man, he has got some starts today.
He pulled that one out.
Yep, he's got some starts today, for sure.
Chelsea working downstairs for E-score. I'm sure she's chomping.
I'm sure. Did Dax get second in the first moto?
Yes, he did. Right behind Brad Gardner.
Yes, sir.
2-1 beats a 1-2.
Going to have a shootout now.
And now
Key's going to be where did Gardner start? Yes, where did Gardner start? Where's he at? That's going to be the talk of this race right now.
I think he's in third.
Hey guys, I got a correction to make. I'm down here with the actual winner of the Moto.
See, we thought so.
1 65cc 10-11, Tate Buono. Tate, I apologize for calling out the wrong guy, but the second place finisher deserves some time up here, so we gave him some. Tell us about your race and how you did.
I had a
bad start. I bogged on it, and I just had to make my way through the pack.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Beaver Creek Cycle, Sand Electric, X-Men Goggles, PR2, and Major League Tire.
Okay, guys, that's Tate Boano, your true winner of the 65cc 10 to 11.
All right, thank you, Andy. And it's, you know what?
We did some quick math. That's what
Yeah.
we thought, but we thought maybe we missed something there. So
it's never too late to do the right
that's
thing.
right. That's exactly right. And, everybody involved understands. Everybody understands this is basic math. So.
Speaking of doing the right thing, look at this. Here comes the Daxter. Gets the green flag, and we're underway. 65-7-9. Dax Dingsfeld in the lead. Nathan Tucker, the 9-18 in second. Caverick Stewart, the 7-13 in third.
Jackson LePan in fourth. What's going on here? Reed
Brad
Brown.
Gardner all the way back in seventh.
So not good for the number 7 machine right now. Going to have to find some speed, eh, Kevin?
Oh, he's going to definitely have to do that. Caverick Stewart, I believe the 7-13 was third. So he's going to move up with that, too. He was third place in the first moto. So he could be jumping up there, too. And look at this. We got the battle for the lead. Dingfeld and Tucker going at it. Tucker's not, he's like, no, man, I want it all.
Yeah, he's not letting him go. Want to remind everybody that this 65 hole shot was brought to us by Sokol Performance as well.
Love it. So Dax Dingsfeld coming down that Himmler downhill. And watch out, there's Nathan Tucker right behind him. He had third, or excuse me, Tucker was 9-18. Had the win in the first moto. So this is all the marbles right here. I thought it was Bradley Gardner. Oh no, he did have a win because it was 2 divisions.
Yes. Yep. Right now.
So Tucker
looks like Tucker and Dingfeld in the shootout.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. And a 2-1 will still be the 1-2.
Yep, all day long.
But this is, I mean,
you
talk about pressure. Here we go. The kettle is boiling over right here. Daxter holds him off.
I don't know how he made that rough line work up there. That bike was bouncing and hopping all across that off-camber and somehow still come out in the lead.
Incredible. Go Daxter. And 7-13 of Stewart in third. LePan, number 534 in fourth. Brown in fifth. Dameron in sixth. Gardner has moved up to sixth now. Dameron seventh. Lehman in eighth. Hollinger ninth. So Gardner has moved up to sixth from eighth. Still not looking good for him.
Yeah, picked up a couple positions for sure, but has a lot of work to do as we're on lap number 2.
There's the Daxter. Dax Dingsfeld coming through the tail of the dragon. He's got to keep it upright. That's all that matters right now. He's coming up on some lap riders as he heads down that Himmler downhill. Gets around clean.
Yep, clears the first one.
And that's going to hold up Tucker.
Just a bit. Yeah, Tucker wasn't sure which way that lapper was going to go. Oh, rider down. I hope that wasn't Tucker. No, Tucker's still moving. Here comes Tucker around the outside.
Oh, here we go. Who's going to hold the jump
Whoa. Was there a rider down in between those jumps?
I think there was a rider down. I hope there
but
wasn't
no
a flag.
I didn't see a flag.
I did not see a flag either.
Well, you're an official, so
not today.
I'm sure that one. I'm sure that one's going to come into question.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Because both of them did it.
And there is a flag down there now. That could be bad.
Oh,
for both of them.
here's the move.
Dax up top, and he's getting held up.
Oh,
wow,
my goodness.
I can't believe he did it twice.
Twice in a row. He's got to reconsider that line.
Tucker is hanging in tight there. White flag is out.
Tucker's absolutely bringing it. Absolutely.
And that's, you know what, that's got to be a confidence boost for him.
It is, absolutely.
He knows that, you know, if he's tight, Caverick Stewart is still in third, Jackson LePan in fourth, Reedy Brown in fifth.
And they're both turning 203s last time around. These guys are so close, it's incredible right now, Kevin.
Oh.
It's going to come down to no mistakes on this lap. Who makes
Let's
no
see
mistakes?
If Bradley Gardner, yeah, he did make it into fifth. He passed Reed Brown, Bryson Dameron in seventh, Cade Lehman in eighth, Hollinger ninth, Shoemaker 10th. And this is it. Here comes Dinkfeld. He's coming up on another lap rider. Is it going to hurt? Oh, this is a tight spot, too. They both make it through clean.
Oh, my goodness.
This is going to come down to the wire. Dinkfeld trying to pull away. He wants some room there. There's two lappers that get through them. More lappers ahead. Through the RM Army switchback. Here comes Tucker making a chase on him. Dinkfeld on the inside. Tucker on the outside. And Tucker makes the move.
Can Dinkfeld respond? Is he going to follow him through the low side of that off camber? Going to be interesting to see. Got a couple more lappers coming into play. Dinkfeld runs a little wide.
Oh, and Dinkfeld goes down.
Oh, man.
Tough break.
Will he recover? Will he get back up?
Caverick Stewart is the next one to get near him. Dinkfeld's still getting up, so Caverick Stewart probably passed him.
Yeah, Dinkfeld bummed right now. Absolutely bummed out.
Nathan Tucker will take the win and the overall with a 1-1.
Hey, guys, want to let you know that there's $55.80 for the second moto hole shots in the following classes: 65 Open, 85 12 to 15, Super Mini, and Schoolboy 1, and that's provided to you by Sokol Performance. So, wow. What a shake-up in this one, Kevin.
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting to see when Caverick Stewart comes across. Stewart comes in second. And I think that's Dinkfeld there. No, that's LePan.
Dinkfeld just came in fourth.
Dinkfeld in fourth, just ahead of Gardner.
Wow.
Oh, that's a shame.
Man, oh, man. That's a tough one.
Race number 3, 30 plus A, College Boy and 30 plus B. In the first moto, the win went to the 477 of Jonathan Wells out of Dayton, Pennsylvania. Second place going to the 731 of Steve Roman out of Export, PA. Third going to the 773 of Zach Miller out of Laurel, Maryland. Fourth place going to the 114 of Casey Clark out of Burnville, Pennsylvania. And fifth to the 637 of Bobby Piazza Jr. out of Easton, Pennsylvania. In the college 1624, the win went to the 103 of Connor Mowry. Second place going to the 1 of TJ Squibb out of Derry, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 315 of Cody Groves out of Pasadena, Maryland. Fourth to the 711 of Trevor Maley from North Canton, Ohio. And fifth place going to the 327 Alex Panzarella out of Partysville, Pennsylvania. 30 plus B, the win went to the 21 of Brad McClellan. Second went to the 331 of Guy Marsh out of Mount Airy, Maryland. Third went to the 56 of Kyle Ferry out of Woodbine, Maryland. Fourth to the 204 of Jordan Boisvert out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. And fifth to the 23 of Chaz Light out of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. Race number 3, 30 plus A, College Boy and 30 plus B.
Well, Kevin, these second motos haven't disappointed so far.
No, they haven't.
I could tell you, this is what we expected out of our racing, and especially when you have LCQs involved, especially when you got two division winners going head-to-head and that type of thing, dude. This is what you're going to get. This is how the racing turns out, and this is what you came to see.
Oh. Yeah, not for the accident. We're here for the racing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, so we're getting ready to get down for the podium. And, okay, that's not going to happen, so we're back to
Good
racing.
deal. Yeah, let's keep our racing
The one
going.
is up, and here we go. Gate drop number 1 underway. Jonathan Wells pulled the first hole shot. Let's see if he can do it on the second. And it's the 73 of Steve Roman. 731 Steve Roman with the hole shot.
Yeah,
I think he knew that he had to pull that hole shot in order to win this race.
He did. You know that Roman style when you see
yeah.
it coming around there. And on that rear fender, knew exactly what he had to do. Right now, he has to sprint as hard as he can, Kevin. Not going to be a long race anyways, but he needs to sprint and just put as much distance between the rest of the back and himself as possible right now.
Absolutely.
Where did he finish in the first moto?
Steve Roman was second.
Second. There we go. The
So
classic 2-1.
Jonathan Wells of 477 had the win, and Zach Miller 773 was third.
So this could be the
Roman
classic
knows
2-1.
it's a sprint.
Yeah.
There's second and third. I think that is that's Miller in second. I'm pretty sure. And then there's a Yamaha. That could be Casey Clark in third. It is.
That's possible, yes.
Casey Clark was fourth in the first moto. Miller was third.
Wow. Miller just sent it way up and over the triple. Clark wasn't able to do that. Oh, now Miller follows him up. Clark took him out.
Miller's just slamming the door on him. Casey
Yeah.
Clark's like, dude, I'm faster. I know it.
Yep.
Here he comes side by side with Miller.
Miller was trying to take him out into deep water, but I don't think that's going to happen right now.
Yeah, no.
And the move has been made, that's for sure.
Wells back in sixth position. I don't think he's going to get around all those people.
Man, that's a lot to ask right now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Of course, we're only one lap in. A lot of action in one lap.
TJ Squibb leading in the College Boy with Murray in second, Cody Groves in third, Payne in fourth, Panzarella in fifth.
There we go. Got an update here now. So make things clear. Roman Jr. out front. Casey Clark in second. Zach Miller in third. Hildebrand in fourth. Going to be Christopher Corcoran in fifth. Jonathan Wells in sixth. Action continues. Out on lap number 2. And Steve Roman absolutely
Crushing it
unleashing
on that triple.
Yeah, excuse me, unleashing it. College
second
boy.
place. Look at this, second through fourth. Good battles. Murray, Groves, and Payne.
In your college boy 16 to 24, Mowry, Groves, and Payne. Yep, 2, 3, and 4. Squibb up front leading the way.
Casey Clark second in the 30 plus A. Zach Miller third, Hildebrand in fourth. Oh no, Wells now up into fourth. Hildebrand in fifth. Chris Corcoran in sixth. Hartman in seventh. It keeps correcting.
Plus 30 combined. Looks like you've got Brad McClellan out front. Going to be Guy Marsh in the number 2 position and Chaz Light in third. Going to start having all 3 classes blended together here in just a second, Kevin.
Yeah, Steve Roman on that Himmler downhill.
Last time around 143.0 for Roman, and Clark turned a 145.5. Whoa, is that Roman off the track?
All right, Connor Murray has taken over the lead in College Boy.
I'm not sure what I just saw there.
Yeah. They cleaned up that Team Green Bowl.
Yeah.
There's the battle for third. Clark, Miller, and Wells. Look at Wells taking it deep.
Woo! Well,
oh! He went for the block, and it absolutely blew up in his face.
It did. It backfired on him right there. Look at Wells.
Oh, that was a chess move.
Able to keep position. Look at that.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was a big move right there. Next time around, let's see here. Now it's Maury Squibb, Panzarella, and College Boy. Roman Jr. followed by Casey Clark in that plus 30A. Plus 30B, still Brad McClellan, Guy Marsh, and Chaz Light.
Steve Roman down the Himmler downhill. Into the RM Army switchback. Keeping it clean. You know, it's funny when you try to tell people the downhill is like, no, dude, that's a reset. You get a little bit of a break.
Yes, take a breath, loosen the grip just a bit, and get back at it.
Stevie getting a little squirrely up the top there. He's trying to clean it up. But after all the motos he's done today, a lot of work. Still sending the triple, though.
So let's see how it plays out. Roman makes that final left-hander back down into the valley. Here we head for the finish line.
And the checkered flag is out.
Great job by Roman. Take the win in this one.
So Steve Roman with the win. Casey Clark, the 114 is second, and Jonathan Wells in third. Miller, the 773. Zach Miller in fourth. Hildebrand in fifth. Bobby Piazza in sixth. And let's see, in the College Boy, Connor Mowbray will take the win. TJ Squibb second. Alex Panzarella third. Trevor Payne fourth. Noah Geyer in fifth. In the 30-plus B, Brad McClellan will take the win. Guy Marsh second. Chaz Light third. Ryan Bernheimer fourth. And Chad Housel in fifth. Race number 4 is on the line.
And coming up next,
45 plus and 30C. The win went to the 31 of the Ironman, Barry Karsten, out of Bayville, New Jersey. Second place going to Galen Dixon, the 930, and third to the 13 of John Natale. As we get ready to go, I see him looking up.
What a crack. Hey guys, I'm down here with Steve Roman, your plus 30A overall champion for the day. I want to present you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations. Man, you're teaching all these kids around here how to go fast. You're showing them in person. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we're absolutely blessed to have all the kids we have that we work with. It's a miracle how many people we really got now, and where the companies came to. Me and my father-in-law Mike put it all together. So proud of all of them. We're pumped for next weekend. We got a camp up here. Jeff's giving us the track to put a camp on for the regional. So we'll be working with all the kids that are qualified for the Northeast Regional, the youth side of it.
Who do you want to thank for everybody?
I couldn't do it without Hillview Motorsports, PR2, FXR, Scott, Fast Track Moto. There's so many people behind me that make it possible. Jeff for putting events on like this, and just couldn't do it with all those people.
Thanks, Steve. It's an honor.
All right, thank you, Andy. And look at this, John Natale, 4-time national champion in ATV motocross, and he is leading on the Honda in the 45 plus. And he's not just leading. There's Barry Carson and Galen Dixon in second and third. So
those
that's
guys
some
might as well
heavy
be
hitters.
roommates.
No.
They might as well be roommates, Dixon and Carson. I mean, they're never separated by more than a couple bike lengths. They're at every
they're
event
not.
together you go to. They finish one behind the other every time, so they might as well just be roommates.
Natale was leading the last time and had a little spill that put him back to third, and it's like, hey, I got the green flag, and I am in the lead.
Actually stepped over the bars last time, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, for sure. Dug that front end a bit, and out the front door he went.
Over the Dunlop Tunnel and into the LMR tire first turn. John Natale. Once a champion, always a champion.
Yeah, if you're a racer, you're a racer. It's been proven over the years. Natale, Barry Hawk, GNCC, won 8 quad titles and then won a bike title.
Yeah.
So if you're a racer, you're a racer. 2 wheels or 4, it doesn't matter.
I tell you, I was so proud to be there for his induction in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Just to watch him. And it was incredible.
I was a part of that. We provided bikes and stuff to Ampro Yamaha. The Yamahas that Barry rode come out of our shop and stuff, and we were real proud of that for sure.
Oh, you should have been. My God. Look at Natale. He is holding them off. Karsten in second. Galen Dixon in third. What a battle.
There comes Carson. Natale got that raw speed. Carson got that lasting speed. A couple different lines taken there, and you see, again, looks like Carson just ever so slightly creeping up.
Natale's got it. His tongue's probably hanging on the tank.
Oh, you know it.
Now Carson's smart enough. He doesn't have to win this race.
Right.
All he has to do is stay right where he is, because Natale with the 3-1 is not going to beat Carson with a 1-2.
Mm-mm. Nope. It was nuts to just see Natale send that thing for 3 right there.
I love it.
All the way to the top, went to triple.
I love it.
Nobody else doing that in that class.
Oh, I'm proud of him. I'll have to post that up tonight.
So we didn't get a green flag, a white flag, or anything that time around.
Should have been a green.
Yeah, we didn't get any kind of flag that time around, so.
That's all right. There's times where we kind of doze off too. At least you're here to give me a punch in the arm.
Yeah, guilty. Believe that.
We made it through the micros. We did good.
Yeah, some of these towers get a bit hot in the summer.
Oh, they do.
Some of these towers,
Here we go.
Get a bit warm and tight.
And Carson. Carson is like, yeah, I don't have to win, but guess what? If I can do it, I'm going to do it. Natale down the Himmler downhill. Just keep it upright. Keep it upright, John. There you go. Natale makes a turn at the bottom. Carson right next to him. Natale, he's not afraid of air. He and Carson staying about the same. Carson gaining a little bit, but he's on the outside. Oh, a little bobble there. Carson will take over.
And there's that, I said, that lasting speed of Carson.
Yes, it is.
It's just lasting. He's going to be there lap after lap in a podium position. I can tell you that. 1, 2, 3. He's going to be in there. And when you see a small opening, a small mistake like that.
Look at Natale trying to watch the lines. Oh, that's where you went.
That's how he caught me.
Yeah.
Natale out of sync right now. Had great rhythm going, but just kind of lost that rhythm. Now we finally see a white flag. Carson starting to open up a lead over the number 14 Natale. Who we got coming up next, Kevin?
Race number 6 coming up, 250B and plus 35.
Oh, that'll be a good one. That'll be a real good one. Carson comes through the rhythm section. Again, starting to open just a bit of a gap over the number 13, John Talley. Great. Galen Dixon still in that third position, plus 30. Cody Ernest, Jonathan Hutchison, Ryan Shurey. 1, 2, 3, Nathan Puzak in fourth. Christopher Gutter in the number 5 spot. Jake Reimer in 6th. Shane Kovat in the 7th spot. Going to be Zachary Kuhn in 8th. Lincoln Holloman in the 9th position. And 10th, that's going to be Matthew Schock. As we look over at the plus 45, Barry Carson, John Talley, Galen Dixon, and looks like that's going to be Greg Simmon in the number 4 spot and Jared Gauntz in the number 5 position. Just checking in one more time. Here comes Carson through that off camber. Should be doing a checkered flag this time around. Let's see. Anybody's guess. And there it is. Checkered flag is out. Lamont Hunter waving the checkers as Barry Carson makes his way through, followed by John Natale.
Telling you, that guy is everywhere on the track. Lamont Hunter,
he
and
is.
always got a smile on his face.
He is. He
I
does.
love working with him.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
All right, let's see. We got rid of 45, 30 plus, 30 plus, 65, 7 to 11 open. Race
Here
number
we
6.
go. Just about to kick another one off. 3:45 here this afternoon. Clouds coming in just a bit. Wind picking up a bit as well. Might see some weather here by the end of this one.
I'm thinking we might. All right, in the 65, 7, 11, Tate Puano, 126 out of Latonia, Ohio, had the win. Second place went to the 101 of Travis Bartley out of Sarver, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 404 of Dax Dinkfeld, the Daxter out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania. Fourth place went to the 918 of Nathan Tucker out of Manchester, Maryland. And fifth place went to the 9 of Aiden Held out of East Nassau, New York.
There we go. So, on the line.
Card is up.
Card
And
goes
here we go.
Sideways, the revs go up, the gate goes down. Who's it going to be? 65. 7 to 11 open.
It's the 25. I don't have, so let's see.
I was just getting ready to say good eyes, Kevin.
Yeah, that could be Tate Puano. Because he was a 126 and a 26.
I gotcha.
So that could be Tate Puano.
Did he get a win in the first one?
Yes, he did.
Finds himself in great position now if that's the case.
And I'm
Most
pretty sure
definitely.
that's him.
Only class on the track this time.
Oh, thank God. Makes it so much easier.
Yeah, you better believe it. It gets tough for everybody. It gets tough for everybody, that's for sure. The manual scoring ladies, it's just a nightmare for them sometimes. But hey,
and the cameramen.
We are grateful and thankful for this many entries and this many riders, and we'll race the dark if we have to, not a problem.
Here's the battle for second as they come up over the MX6 triple doubles. Oh, man, airing that out.
How about the bike skills right there?
Yeah.
Huh? Had that thing fully penciled, brought it back under him. Nice.
190, maybe. Nope.
In that number 2 position?
That's the 101.
Yeah.
That's Travis Bartley.
There
okay.
we go. Yep.
I should have recognized that.
Here we go, shaking it up just a bit.
Shaking and baking.
Wow, starting to see some pressure applied right now.
There's Tate Puano.
Green flag is out as Buono makes his way through.
Bartley and the 918 to Tucker.
Yeah, we got a race on our hands right here. Lappin in that number 4 position, Jackson Lappin. Looks like Cameron Blair in 5th, Gavin Audette in 6th. Ryder Likens in 7th, Trayson Walters in 8th. Going to be Caverick Stewart riding in 9th. Aiden Held's going to round out the top 10 for us here in 65 7-11 Open.
And I'm not seeing Dax Dinkfeld at all in this field.
Just got a text from Dax's dad. He's banged up a little bit, and they're going to forego the next race.
Wow.
Going to concentrate. Well, he's in good shape.
No,
We're
no,
going to concentrate on regionals. So,
yeah,
absolutely what they're going to do today.
I'm glad you got that update, though.
Absolutely.
Tate Buono doing a good job. Travis Bartley second, Nathan Tucker in third. Tucker already with the win in Moto 2. And there's the battle for the lead right there. Buono and Bartley going at it. Up the MX6 triple-double.
Starting to tighten up just a little bit. There comes Bartley. Bartley went way out in the deep, held it open.
Up over the Honda triple and into the Caterpillar off camber. So Buono, Tucker now in second place. So Nathan Tucker brings it up into second. Travis Bartley back to third.
And we're going to see shakeups like this all afternoon.
Cameron Blair up in fourth. The 344 of LePan is back into fifth. Likens in sixth, Audit in seventh, Stewart in eighth, Walters in ninth, and Held holding down 10th.
I tell you, Kevin, take a look at this track. This thing is amazing. It has held up.
Oh, yeah.
Race after we got a lot of racing to go, but this thing has held up, no question. Great job by our track crew this
really
weekend.
Only one maintenance period, the whole thing.
Yes, basically, that's correct. Hats off to our crew today, no doubt about it.
That's Buono and Tucker right there, first and second. Coming up the MX6 triple-double. Hey, MX6 having a raffle today. And Tyler Stepik's Pro Bike is being raffled off, $30 a ticket.
That's cool.
Oh, just amazing. And all the money going to Sons of Our Fathers.
Yep, Sons of Our Fathers, every bit too. Not $5 of that 30, not $10. All the proceeds are going to the organization. That's how it should be.
Chris, we thank you so much. Chris from MX6. True motorcycle people. White flag is out, one lap to go.
This is what it's all about. Last lap, Kevin. Here we go. As you said.
Buono and Tucker.
Buono weathered the storm. Tucker came at him.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Buono weathered the storm. No doubt about that. Speaking of weathering the storm, if things start to pick up a little bit, the weather, the wind starts to pick up, make sure you got all your easy ups, canopies, that kind of stuff secured. If you see a neighbor's stuff starting to blow around a little bit, help them out as well. So,
yeah, be family.
Yep.
Be a family.
So it comes down to this, bud.
Tail the dragon. Buono and Tucker.
Very composed. Buono took some chances. I think made some big moves in some earlier races, hung it out just a bit, but right now he's very composed.
Yeah.
Very calm, cool, and collected.
Just tracking them down. White flag is out, and they are at the point of the pond turn. That's a half a lap left.
Tucker had a spot picked out. Don't know that he's going to be able to get up on that rear fender, get close enough to make an actual move.
Yeah, and they're heading into traffic, so you got to temper that now too.
Yeah, that's in Tucker's favor, no question. Actually, here he comes as soon as I say that. Look at Tucker on the downhill.
Oh, man, he's putting the push on. Buono. I don't think he knows that Tucker's that close. He's going to know it now.
He needs to hit that bottom line. There you go. There you go.
Buono brings it down. One straightaway to go.
That was defensive riding right there, buddy.
Yes, it was.
And
Yes, it
hats
was.
off to Tucker, man. Tucker brought it.
Yeah, he
Tucker
did.
brought the heat, bro. Let me tell you something. Hats off to that kid, for sure. Great job.
So race number 6, the 65-711. Tape Buono with the win. Nathan Tucker second. Travis Bartley third. Cameron Blair in fourth. Jackson LePan in fifth. Gavin Aldet in sixth. Ryder Lake in seventh. Trey Waters in eighth. Caverick Stewart ninth. And Aiden Held holds off and takes 10th. Race number 7, 250B and 35 plus. On the line, getting ready to go. In race number 1, the 46 of Vittorio Fazio from Hampstead, New Hampshire took the win.
Yeah, had a good ride.
Second place went to the 127 of Seth Creedy from Manheim, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 209 of Cole Lute from Clymer, Pennsylvania. Fourth going to the 21 of Chadwick Nauer out of Hamilton, New York. And fifth place to the 128 of Joe Shipley out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. And that was you don't see Joe Shipley back there. He blew up a bike yesterday, and I know they changed motors out. But, again, it is, not in the place that he wanted to be.
Yep, Shane down there giving a little motivation. His dad, Shane, motivating him just a bit, for sure.
In the 35 plus, the 731 of Steve Rocket Roman took the win. The 773, Zach Miller was second. The 916 of Nathaniel Kronk in third. The 611 of George Comadena in fourth.
What a start.
Oh, my goodness. I think that was Cole Lute.
That might have been Cole, to be honest with you. What a move he made.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. He went from inside to out, back to outside again.
Look at this battle for second.
Side by side. We've seen it a dozen times today.
Oh, they're swapping it up all over the place
Oh,
there.
my goodness.
Look
you
at
bet.
this. Inside out, outside in.
Oh,
my. What a move by that Kawasaki rider. And I think that's Seth Creedy.
I'd say that's probably Creedy. Creedy going for the lead right now. Whoa. Shows him a front wheel. Not able to get the big cow. He turned around. Here we go. Taking another run at him right now.
Creedy making the charge on Cole Lute as they come up the MX6 triple-double.
And he's got the drive. No question about it. Lute's going to have to go inside and defend. Can Creedy take the long way around? Yes. Keeps the momentum up. Not able to make it. Look at this. Goes outside again. Tries to cut back to the inside. Lute knew where he was going.
You better bring that triple. Cole Lute. Oh, here we go. Lute up top. Creedy down below, and the three-toe sloth even like that one.
Absolutely had a smile on his face. Green flag continues to fly.
Cole Lute in the lead. Seth Creedy second. Vittorio Fazio in third. Roman Jordan in fourth. Shane Bartow in fifth. Chadwick now in sixth. Eric Kirby in seventh. Jake Lesko in eighth. Joe Shipley in ninth. And Timmy Bean rounding out the top 10.
Sounds like we've got a hot mic down on the podium or something. Apologize for the inconvenience there.
It sounds like a race now, though.
Huh? So that's all I can say about that.
That's all I got to say about that. So Andy,
Guys, I'm down here with Tate Milano. Tate, let me present you with your number 1 plate first of all. Congratulations. Tate is the 7-11-65 overall winner for the day. Congratulations, my man. You're up here for the second time. You did the other 65cc moto, and you were up here, man. You're a 2-time champion. Tell us about your day.
I got the whole shot, and Nathan was right on me, but I held him off, and the track was pretty good.
Who all do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Saint Electric, Driven MX, Beaver Creek Cycle, X-Brand Goggles, Pure 2, and Major League Tire.
That's Tate Milano, your 7-11-65 champ. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Andy. And look at this battle we got going here. Cole Lute, Seth Creedy. Creedy keeping the pressure on.
Looks like the cloud's
And
moving out a
Creedy
little
has
bit.
taken the lead. Lute in second, Fazio in third. And he knew it was only a matter of time.
Yep.
He was
Yep.
just barking at the back there, and he's just not to be denied. I think he got a lot of confidence those later motos.
Yes.
And I think that carried over to this. Cole Lute in second, Fazio in third, Roman Jordan in fourth, Chadwick Nauer in fifth, Shaden Bartow in sixth, Gerke in seventh. Shipley is now up into eighth, Lesko ninth, and Beam in 10th. So Joe Shipley is on the move, but not where he wants to be. He wants to be up front battling with Creedy and Lute.
Problem for Shipley right now, 3 guys ahead of him are running the same lap time, 2:01.5, and then ahead of that is 2:01.4 all the way.
Yep.
So Shipley's going to have a tougher time moving up through the pack from here on out.
Creedy up over the MX6 triple doubles. And he's starting to pull on Lute. You can see Lute no longer in the picture there. Lute may have his own battle with Fazio now. So Fazio and Jordan should be ganging up, and there it is.
Yeah, and Lute's
There's Cole Lute, and you see Fazio, the New Hampshire rider, going to the inside. Let's see what he can do as they come across here. Oh, he looks like Fazio's in a good position, side by side.
Lute able to hang on to that one, but I tell you, he's already been challenged today and
Fazio.
tested by Seth Creedy. So Fazio able to make the move and make it stick right there at the finish line.
So Fazio taking over second. I don't know whether he can keep it. Cole Lute, he's
crafty.
Yeah. It ain't over till the fat lady warbles.
There we go, back down into the center section of the track. Leaders making their way out one more time.
Creedy on that Fuel Factory Dragonback. Brings it down to the tail. There's the second and third. So you see Fazio and Lute not far behind. So we still got a battle here. Fazio, I wish we could see the last few digits on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Fazio, well, they're all in the 140s. Goes all the way back to St. Bardo before you get to a 150.
And I mean, these guys absolutely locked in right now.
Yeah. In the 35 plus, Steve Rocket Roman is your leader. The 773 of Miller in second. Zach Miller, Nathaniel Cronk in third. Comadena in fourth. Corcoran in fifth. McClellan in sixth.
Man, what a great race in this 250B.
Yes, it is. And they're coming into the checkered flag.
There it is. Checkered flag flies.
So Seth Creedy will take the overall. And Vittorio Fazio comes in with a 1-2. So Seth Creedy 2-1, Vittorio Fazio 1-2. Cole Lude will come in third, and that will be our podium. Race number 8 on the line, getting ready to go. Pee Wee Open, 4-8. Race number 8. So the wins in the Pee Wee 8 Open, Brock Norris, the number 4, out of Burgettstown, Pennsylvania, and Cade Schwartzfeger, the number 26, out of Knox, Pennsylvania. The second place is going to Brady Taylor, the number 64, and Matt Whiteman, the 813. Third place is going to the Dylan Stover out of Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. And let's see, where's that other one? People think this is easy. Michael Teich, the number 20 out of Boyers, Pennsylvania. Fourth place is going to Maverick Chan, the 318, and Owen Sweet, the 555 out of Newcastle. Fifth place is going to Camden Finala, the number 74 out of Irwin, Pennsylvania. And I'm going to see the other one. It don't matter. It's 10 riders.
That's it.
And they bring it under the tunnel into the LMR tire first turn. I think my glasses need glasses on that one.
Literally bar
that are
to
some
bar.
Little numbers.
Yeah, you can't put big numbers on little plates. Those are extremely tiny, huh, Kevin?
Oh, my God. My eyes are extremely bad, one or the other.
That's a combination of both.
But I'll tell you what, look at the lead he's got. This is first lap.
Yeah, you're basically about 4 corners in at this point.
Unbelievable.
Again, looks like sun's starting to come back out just a bit.
Oh, we like that.
Some of the clouds have passed by, yeah.
Next it'll be the moon.
That's what we're
Guys, I'm
going
down here with 250B overall winner for the day, Seth Creedy on the 127 Kawasaki. Seth, man, it looks like you had a great moto there. Got out to a good start and just started cruising along, man. Tell us about it.
Yeah, no, I was like third place on the start. Came through the second corner, kind of messed up at the bottom, and Fazio got me. And yeah, then I got him back in the next corner, and then I got looped on the beginning of the second lap, I think. And yeah, I just tried to ride my race out front. Track's pretty fast now and a little slick, so it's easy to make a mistake. And yeah, kept it together and made it happen.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Evo Industries, Moto Ash Racing, ETS Fuels, Team Green, Alpha Dynamics. They helped me out a lot. Brandon Harraft over there, FXR, Adept, Boysen, HGS. Yeah, Sky Goggles, everybody else, thank you a lot.
We'll present you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations, Seth Creedy, your overall 250B winner.
All right, so in the Pee Wee Open, the number 10 of Hollinger, Bryce Hollinger is your leader. Brock Norris, the number 4 in second. Brady Taylor, the number 64 in third. Maverick Chain, the 318 in fourth. Maverick Manzer, the 44 in fifth. Rivers Rice, number 39 in sixth. Matt Whiteman, the 813 in 7th. Cade Schwartzfeger, the 26 in 8th. Deacon Curl, the 130 in 9th. And Dylan Stover, the number 28, rounds out the top 10.
Wow, we talk about flip-flops. We talk about position. We talk about starts matter. Rivers Rice, Matthew Whiteman,
and Cade Swartfigger all up near the front in that first one, not getting the greatest of starts here in the second one.
Bryce Hollinger had a 19th in the first moto,
Wow.
and he is leading right now.
And leading big, really.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. It just goes to tell you, you know, every moto is different, and the cream will always rise to the top.
Absolutely.
Out of the two motos, you know.
Absolutely. Now, Brock Norris had a win in the first moto, and he is in second in the second moto.
And that tells you a lot right there.
Yep.
And no matter what happened to these other guys, with their starts, whatever, Brock was able to put it together. Now he's sitting in second position with a win in moto number 1. He's in great shape.
Brady Taylor, the 64, was second in the first moto. He is third in the second moto. Maverick Chan up there. Maverick Manzer up there. But I'll tell you what, with a 19th in the first, that's going to move you up pretty good.
That's right. That's right. You're not 19th anymore.
Guys, I'm down here with Nathan Tucker, your 65cc 7-9 overall winner for the day. Boy, Nathan, you've had a great day today, man. You're out killing at both motos. Tell us about your race.
It was kind of rough in some of the corners. Back there in the back, it's like it was really thick, and Dax was roosting me, and I couldn't see. I was just hoping for the best. And on the last lap, I finally got him down there before the double in that corner before it.
Well, that's a great job, man. You're out there, keep pushing, and the results came to you. Congratulations. Let me present you with your number 1 plate. Who all do you want to thank?
Mom and Dad, EBS, ODI, Thor, Twin Air, 60, 100%, Dunlop, T7, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
That's Nathan Tucker, your overall winner, 65cc 7-9. Congratulations, Nathan. Well earned.
All right, and we are back to the Pee Wee Open. Bryce Hollinger, 19th in the first moto, but leading in the second moto.
Brock Norris, though, in position, running second right now, had a great first moto.
Brady Taylor, third. Maverick Chan, fourth. Maverick Manzer, fifth. Rivers Rice, sixth. Matt Whiteman, seventh. Kate Schwartzfager, eighth. Deegan Curl, ninth. And Dylan Stover rounding out the top 10. That top 10 rundown brought to you by 5-Star Promotions.
So, Kevin, I have to say, once again, with very little track maintenance, this thing is just amazing.
Oh, it is.
Right now. You see the small wheels handling it just fine. The big wheels got all kinds of traction and berms to work with. So this thing just absolutely amazing here this afternoon.
Yeah, I'll tell you what they cleaned up, they really needed to clean up, but they left the turns alone, and that's a good thing. Except for this, the Team Green bowl turn, they cleaned that up nicely, and that was needed.
Yeah, absolutely. For both the aspect of the competition and the safety of the rider.
Right. But if you look at the jump faces, they are all really nice.
Perfect or pristine right now.
This is the battle for the lead. Hollinger and Norris going at it.
Norris has made a couple mistakes, or he'd been able to pull the trigger by now. Norris has been up on the rear fender twice.
White flag. 1 lap to go, and there's some lappers ahead. So Bryce Hollinger, Brock Norris is probably looking like, where did this guy come from?
Exactly. You know that's what's going through his head right now.
Yeah.
Who's next? What's up?
All right, after race 8, we've got, let's see, 250B and plus 35.
There we go.
No. What am I saying?
I don't know.
Pro-Am.
Oh, there we go. Now we're talking.
Oh, look at this battle as they come through the tail of the dragon. Hats off to Bryce Hollinger. He's had pressure behind, he's got pressure ahead, and he's sticking with it.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right now. That's an incredible ride. Like
Brock
you said,
Norris.
He's just getting it from all sides right now.
You know, I get it. You look at them and it's like, you know what? It really shouldn't be the lappers should move over, but these guys don't know. They're peewees.
That's right.
Look at Norris taking that outside.
Oh, man.
So I am holding on. I don't care. I'm going for it. This is the last lap. I want it.
And you know what?
Hollinger,
there it is.
There it is. Hollinger didn't give it up. Norris took it. But you know what? Hollinger, hold your head up, man. What a run.
Oh, no question. This guy was on fire. Showed great speed, great bike skill. White flag continues to fly. Checkered flag is out.
Incredible. So Brock Norris with the win. Hollinger in second. Brady Taylor in third. Maverick Chan in fourth. Rivers Rice in fifth. Kate Schwartzfeger in sixth. Maverick Manzer in seventh. Mike Whiteman in eighth. Stover in ninth. Elliott rounds out the top 10. So Pee-wees, see ya. 450 Pro-Am. Oh, my goodness. I wonder if this is going to go 15 laps.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. You got to trim somewhere.
Yeah.
So in moto number 1, 10th position was the 483 of Brighton Carroll from Vineland, New Jersey on the Yamaha. 9th position going to the 727 Brad Esper from Butler, Pennsylvania on the MX Tower PR2 Fast House Yamaha. 8th place going to the 315 of Cody Groves out of Pasadena, Maryland on the Kawasaki. 7th place going to the 85 of Justin Rodbell out of Prince Frederick, Maryland on the Kawasaki. 6th place going to the 734 of Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the MX Tower Team Green O'Neill Racetrack Bonsai Micah Scott DT1 Pro Circuit Moto S Kawasaki. 5th place going to the 314 of Tyler Stepik from Mount Airy, Maryland on the MX6 Racing Yamaha. 4th place going to the VELJ Vinny Luhovi out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania on the Mercedes Motorsports True MX Fast Track Motos MX Tire Midwest Native Gemco Plumbing Kawasaki. 3rd place going to the 46 of Luke Fowler out of Midland, Pennsylvania on the KTMOB Monster Army Point View Cycle Dunlop TCD Thor Bell 100% POD FMF Pro Taper KTM. 2nd.
Guys, I'm down here with Brock Norris, your Pee-wee 4-8 Open overall winner for the day. Brock, you went 1-1, man. What an amazing day you had. Tell us about the track, how much you liked it, and how good it was, all that stuff.
The track was really rough. The braking bumps were about up to my knees. The track was just way too rough for a P-dub or 50, but I think it was fun.
That's awesome, man. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, PR2 Suspension, Bin Cycle, Dirt Care. Everybody else, thank you.
You're doing a great. Congratulations, Brock. Here's your number 1 plate. That's Brock Norris, your overall 4-8 Pee-wee winner.
All right, thank you, Zan. And in 2nd place, the 800 of Preston Massiangelo from Waterford, Ontario, Canada on the AJE Twin Peaks Gas MX Tire Gas. And the winner in moto number 1, no surprise, he rode it hard. And that was Devin Simonson out of Laurinburg, North Carolina on the Yamaha on the 88. So let's see what's going to happen. And let's take a track preview during this Cole Lute on the Mercedes Motorsports track preview. So coming off of the Jones and Roman start line under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR tire first turn. They'll bring it around down the backside, and that is the head of the Dragon. As they make the turn, head to that step up, and that is the Fuel Factory Dragon back there headed across there. As they make the left-hander into the tail of the Dragon. A little bit of off-camber turn here, real tight. That is a bottleneck waiting to happen, and it gets rough there. Now they take the left-hander and the downhill on the Himmler Excavating downhill, then into the RM Army switchback. Up the hill, make a bowl turn, and down to the pond turn. The pond turn is just about a half a lap right there. They make that turn and then head up towards the MX6 triple-double. That's a double-double-double. No trouble with Cole. Down the hill and into the Team Green bowl turn. Up to the Honda triple. Left-hander into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. And you're looking at it now, that looks fairly nice. It isn't. There's about 14 lines through there. Down the straightaway and up to the Pro Sport or Pro Action finish line. Take the left-hander and over the Dunlop tire tunnel and back under the Plum Contracting Bridge. And that is your track map as we get ready for 15+1, the 450 Pro-Am Moto.
Yeah, going to be exciting for sure, Kevin. You know, we talk about the first race. Guys not getting the best to start. Some of these guys, other guys making lots of passes. What's going to happen if everybody gets up front? What's going to happen if we get all the players up there in the top 8 or 10 here around turn number 1? It's going to be on. There's no question about that. Going to be a great race one way or the other. But when we take a look at these guys, get everybody in position early, and this thing's going to be on fire.
Oh, it is. This is, as Jeff would say, this is going to be a barn burner. Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, Nelly.
Him and Ken Farrell. Ken Farrell with the Honda.
Oh Ken Farrell,
God.
buddy. He's a classic.
He is classic.
Good guy.
All right. 450 Pro-Am, moto number 2, on the line getting ready to go. It was 15 minutes plus 1 lap. I'm not sure how we're going to go to, because it is now 4:18, almost 4:20, and we are on moto number 9 out of 24.
We're working our way right through.
We're not stopping. Get the flashlights out. There's the car turned to 1. Turn it sideways, and here we go. The MX6 hole shot. Let's see who's going to take it this time. It's a Yamaha.
Looks like Fowler was in there too. We're going to find out here in just a moment when they come back at us, facing the camera. I believe that is Fowler in second.
I believe so too. Look at Fowler going to the outside.
Wow, great line. Carried
yeah.
some speed through there. Tucking to the inside now.
That could be Eli Gross on the Yamaha. Gross has the speed to do it.
So it looks like that is Gross, I believe. Fowler going to try to ride that inside, ride the short track right now.
Gross knows exactly what he needs to do. Gross knows he needs to get every advantage he can, pick up every inch of real estate possible here on the opening laps. Again, not sure exactly how long this one's going to go.
That's Devin Simonson.
Is it Simonson?
It is Simonson. So Simonson, who got the win in Moto 1, now in the lead in Moto 2. But this time, Luke Fowler's in a better striking position than he was in Moto number 2, or in Moto 1.
Yeah, just didn't get a great start in Moto 1. Was able to work his way up into the pack, but let's see what he can do starting with Simonson.
I remember watching these two last year at the West Kane Last Man Standing, and those two battled it out the entire way. So Simonson, who had the win in Moto 1, is now leading in Moto 2. Luke Fowler in second, Vinny Lahovey in third, Brighton Carroll up in fourth place, Preston Massiangelo in fifth, Justin Rodbell in sixth, Brad Esper in seventh, Sebastian Balbuena in eighth, Ron Johnson in ninth, Eli Gross rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, listen, all these guys got pretty good starts.
Oh, my God,
and,
they did.
You got the key players up there. We're just, looking a little further back. Tyler Stepping, Jonathan Getz, Wells, Micah Grubbs, Rob Thomas, Jordan Renfro, Steve Roman. So this thing is stacked, no question about it.
Battle for third on the top screen. Battle for the lead on the bottom screen. Simonson, it's like, dude, if you're going to come after me, you better bring it all, because I'm not slacking back.
Yeah, you better pack a lunch. Simonson right now just going to work, putting in good laps. Again, not exactly sure how long this one's going to last. Started at just about 4:18, 4:19. So we'll keep an eye on some time here as we move through. But like you said, Fowler much better position this time in keeping Simonson honest here.
Lahovey and Carroll got a great battle going. Also, Massiangelo and Rodbell. So 3 separate battles going on right now in the top 10.
Yeah, and then you look back, you got Esper, Balbuena, Ron Johnson, and Eli Gross all going at it. But not going to be easy here today.
No, it isn't. Devin Simonson. Now, look at this. Luke Fowler getting close on that last one. And now we see that's Lahovey and Carroll heading down the downhill.
Fowler trying to get it sorted out right now. Simonson doing a great job. Simonson doing what he does, putting in good laps.
And there's no question in the conditioning of these two riders after watching that first moto.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Simonson's going to start feeling the pressure here real soon. Just about 5 minutes in this one right now.
There's Lahovey and Brighton Carroll going at it.
Some different lines again.
Yeah. Simonson still in the lead. Fowler hanging tight on that back fender as they come over the Dunlop Tunnel, headed towards that Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR tire first turn. Massiangelo and Rodbell still in a tight battle. Stepek, Esper, and Balbuena.
You know, we've
got like 4 battles going on.
We've said it a million times a day. 1 race, 5 battles. You know,
Incredible.
These guys are so evenly matched, Kevin. That's the thing.
Yeah.
When your lap time is 3 100ths difference, 4 100ths difference or something, it's tough to make a move on a guy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Now look at this. There's Lahovey and Carroll on the top, and down underneath is Simonson Fowler.
Simonson hadn't been able to break Fowler yet.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. And Fowler's just sucking it up. He's seeing where he's faster,
Yes.
where Simonson is faster. And Simonson just has had an answer each time so far.
And Fowler's been in some battles in Supercross this season.
Now look at this. Now Massiangelo has joined the Luhovy and Carroll battle.
That's just what they need.
Yeah.
That's just what Luhovy and Carroll need.
And here comes Rod Bell. Rod Bell's in there now, too.
Yeah, you put Masangelo, Rod Bell, Carroll, Luhovy Jr. all in a battle. Look out, because your leaders have broke away right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're all Supercross riders.
They are, every one of them. Every one of them.
All 450 Supercross riders.
It looks like a little bit of follow the leader through that off-camber right there, but on the big bikes right now, you're going to see even more damage to that off-camber, so you're going to have to take the obvious line. That might mean following through there.
Look at the gap he's pulled now. Simonson has found a burst of speed. I think he wants to get a little bit more comfort ahead of Fowler.
Sure, absolutely.
There's Luhovy, Carroll, Masangelo, and Rod Bell.
As soon as you say that, there comes Luhovy. As soon as you say that, there's Simonson right there. There's Luhovy again.
Fowler keeping the pressure on as they come out of the tail of the Dragon.
And look at Fowler. Just not going to be able to get that striking distance in the next few sections, but not letting off.
You know, it looks like Simonson's got a little bit more corner speed.
He does. There's no question about it.
Yeah, that's where he's pulling.
Yep, there's no question about it.
But, you know, Fowler making the time up in that Dragon back.
Yeah, and he's willing to send it too, Fowler is. He's not
got
worried
the
about
horsepower.
that. Yeah, he's not worried about that.
But Devin Simonson up over the Honda Triple. What a beautiful race. This should be on television, just like us.
Network, huh? For sure.
Fowler in second. The battle between Luhovy, Brighton Carroll, Masangelo, and Rod Bell is just incredible. Watch the colors change as they come across here. That's third, fourth, and fifth right there.
Yeah, you're about to see some shakeups in timing and scoring.
I believe so.
Yeah.
There's Luhovy, Carroll Masangelo. Masangelo, he's a European rider. He saves a bunch for the end.
No doubt about it.
There's Vinny.
Definitely puts in his best laps late in the race.
Carroll right there with Masangelo. There's Rod Bell. And there's Stepik. Stepik now into it.
Man, he's brought himself into the mix.
What a battle. Third through seventh is just going at it.
Yeah, third's basically coming up on Fowler here in just a minute.
So Simonson and Fowler, you can see that was Fowler going down the hill as we watch Luhovy come across the tail of the Dragon. God, I'm on the edge of my seat now.
I am, literally, both of us. You bet. Exciting stuff, a lot of fun to watch, and again,
Devin
great.
Simonson now coming up on a lapper. Of course, in the pros, we kind of hope that they get out of the way. But as we've watched, it don't often happen.
Doesn't always play out that way,
does
it?
Oh, my God.
Doesn't always play out that way.
Ask Cooper Webb.
He's the perfect example.
Yep.
So just
and look at
about
Luhovy, Carroll, and Masangelo. As they come through there, you can see them on the top screen. Stepik just behind them.
just about 10 minutes in right now.
Devin Simonson has pulled a little bit of a gap on Luke Fowler. It ain't much, and you know he's going to make it back up, but look at that. That's 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, Simonson,
and
man,
right now, that's a lot.
He puts in good laps. He doesn't make mistakes. He hits his marks. I mean, he does all the basics really well.
Luhovy in third. Brighton Carroll fourth. Masangelo in fifth. Stepik has now passed Rod Bell. He's up into sixth now. Rod Bell back to seventh. Esper in eighth. Levi Gross in ninth. And Johnson rounding out the top 10. Ron Johnson. As we watch the Himmler downhill, there's Devin Simonson. And he's got a 5-second lead now over Luke Fowler.
Yeah, starting to open that gap just a bit.
So Luhovy, Carroll, and Masangelo may start to catch up. with Luke Fowler. You see Fowler, here they come.
Oh,
we got a battle coming.
Absolutely. Look at this. Race starting to develop now. Things starting to unfold late in this one. Like I said, a little over 10 minutes in now. This one's supposed to go 15 minutes plus 1. Just got a little update. Fowler riding a stock KTM 350.
Really?
Yeah, out here in our 450 Pro-Am. He's on a stock 350.
Wow.
Getting a little inside word from Sam the man right there. Appreciate that, Sam.
Lou Hovey, Carroll, and Massiangelo. You can see him there. What a battle.
This is an amazing battle right now. The 437, Vinny LaHovey, been in this situation before. He's felt pressure from the best, and right now, just trying to keep his focus forward. He has to race forward.
Look at Brighton Carroll there.
Cannot worry about Brighton Carroll. Has to race forward.
No. And both of them are pulling away from Massiangelo.
That's the push. The push is on right now.
Rod Bell in 6th. Just back from them. What happened to Stepik? Stepik was in there,
right
and
there.
now he's out.
9th.
Okay.
Yep.
Bobble by that.
So Simonson and Fowler come through. I did not see a white flag.
I did not see it either. So no white flag. We are still
so it looks
live
like
racing.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go 15 plus 1.
Look at that changeup. He squared off that bull turn.
Yeah, that was big right there.
Yeah, he's at this point he's getting tired. It's like,
yes.
You know what? Let's make this easy as we can.
Oh, big step out right there. The rear end for Simonson.
Simonson's like, dude, just get out of my way. No white flag this time either.
No. We're going full 15.
Full 15.
Yep, for sure.
It's
we'll make
got
it
to be
up.
coming up.
Yeah, we'll make it up somewhere else.
Big money race. There's Brighton Carroll. See by the flowing blonde hair there. The 483 Brighton Carroll.
No doubt.
He's up in 3rd now. So Carroll in 3rd,
Wow.
Massiangelo in 4th, Stepik in 5th, Rod Bell in 6th, Luhovey back to 7th. I think Luhovey is he's done.
Yeah.
That 250 All-Star just, took a lot out of him.
Yeah, he's expended a lot of energy today, as have all these guys. But he's kept the intensity up for a long time, and then he's just starting to feel it.
So Brighton Carroll up in 3rd, Massiangelo in 4th, Tyler Stepik in 5th, Rod Bell in 6th, Luhovey in 7th, Levi Gross in 8th, Johnson in 9th, and Esper finishing out the top 10. Balbuena just behind him.
And Carroll's liable to be bringing the heat toward Fowler here in a minute.
Yeah, I think so. Brighton Carroll's another one that he saves it for the end. His father Brian and I would go way back.
So Simonson, midway through that off camber, has a good line right there in the middle. Not bad. Relatively smooth as he works his way through there. Down into the finish line area again.
And no white flag.
Still
so
no white flag.
Got to be getting close.
I'm telling you, you should see it next time around. Should be 15
so.
minutes. Yeah, it should be 15 minutes.
So there he is, Devin Simonson, through the LTR Tires first turn.
And you can bet all those guys are wondering where's that white flag.
Yeah, look at this. And there's Fowler, and there is...
Nah, that was a Fowler and a lapper.
Okay.
I thought it was Carroll at first, but it wasn't. There comes our leader. Don't have an actual gap column.
Yeah.
Like to have the gap between Simonson and Fowler right now.
Yeah, I do. I wish for it also.
Simonson in. I'm going to say about 3 seconds, 4 seconds. You can see Fowler right there. Carroll getting pretty aggressive late in the race, maybe getting a little tired possibly. Don't want to make any mistakes right now.
Simonson brings it down into that team green bull turn. Forced to the inside. He's got to take it. Up over the triple.
So goes by a couple markers. Works his way through that off camera. Again, using that middle line right there. Not a bad line, Kevin.
No, not at all.
By any means.
Not
Keeping the bike fairly planted.
And this should be the white flag. Yes, it is. For Devin Simonson gets the white flag.
And Fowler's picked the pace back up. He's closing the gap.
7 seconds behind. And another 6 seconds to Brighton Carroll.
So Devin Simonson absolutely putting it all on display for us here in Moto number 2.
Stepping way back as his Rod Bell. So they're just kind of settled in now. But not settled in is our leader, Simonson's. He comes through the tail of the dragon one last time. He's like, dude, just get it over with.
Yeah, you know these are some long laps to him right now. He's been leading for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
Been reading that pit board. Understood where he was at in the moto, but was glad to see that white flag for sure.
Absolutely. So we can see, I think that's Eli Gross there. So we're probably back 7th, 8th. But
yeah, Gross in that 10th position right now on the number 71 machine. He's had a great weekend. Bradley Esper up there in the 7th position, Balbuena 8th, Tyler Stepik 9th. Up front to all Devin Simonson. Luke Fowler's held off a couple challenges in that number 2 position.
Last time through the Caterpillar off camber. There's your second. There's Brighton Carroll. So that might be Brighton Carroll. I don't know whether he got passed or not. Simonson took the win.
Fowler comes in second.
And what we're seeing on the top there, that is, now Carroll came through,
yep,
all right.
Yep, for sure. That was it, 1, 2, 3.
So that should be Stepik and Rodbell. And then Vinny. Well, another great Pro-Am. 450s are done.
Oh, man.
85, 12 to 15 now on the line.
Yeah, that was a killer right there. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. In race number 10, moto number 1, the win went to the 230 of Trey Jarvis out of Swanton, Vermont on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection KTM. Second went to, I know I can find it. Yeah, Tiago Gross, number 74.
Yeah,
from
Tiago
Statesville,
rode
North Carolina.
well. Mm-hmm.
Third went to the 100 of Talon Hill from Chambersburg. Fourth going to the 49 of Caden Thomas out of Reading. And fifth to the 72 of Karsten Sebastian out of Shamokin, Pennsylvania. Brighton Carroll.
We take a look at that podium right there. Those guys left it all out there.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, no question about it. Each and every one of these guys knew exactly where they were, knew what it was going to take. And everyone gave 100% right there. It's on that podium. No doubt about it. Everybody did what they could do.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, Brighton Carroll, that was a heck of a charge on that second moto.
Oh, my goodness. Absolutely. I mean, made lots of passes, came right through the pack. Impressive. And he found his speed pretty late in the race as well.
Yeah. Luke Foster going over to Devin like, dude, you rock that. I could not catch you.
Exactly.
We're looking in on the podium, getting ready to get some interviews in.
65 blasting off right now. The crazy Carl up there, Fowler's dad, I love him. Carl and Amy doing a great job.
They're the salt of the earth.
So got a little split screen action going on. Got a breakaway race up front in this, 65.
Yeah, Tiago Gross has just taken the lead.
Did he win the last one?
No, came in second.
Second, okay. Well, knows what he needs to do.
Yeah.
2-1, and that's where he's at right now.
There's the battle for fourth.
Has to hang in there for sure.
So Tiago Gross in the lead. That might be.
Okay, guys, we're down here in the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar podium with your overall 450 Pro-Am winners and podium finishers for the day. We'll start with the second moto before we introduce all the champions. We'll talk to Brighton Carroll here. He's in the middle with Cody, and we'll go from here. So, Brighton, your third place finish on this moto. Tell us about it.
Oh man, that was gnarly. It was a good regroup from the first moto. I think I got 10th the first moto. Got a really bad start in the first one, and that second moto, that good start really helped me. Vinny got around me early on, and I had to regroup and just put the hammer down, and I kept the pressure on him, and ended up making the pass back late in the moto. I had one sketchy moment over that uphill triple. It got like super huckabuck off the face and got real tight. Had to just regroup, and that's when I got around Vinny, and then just brought it home for third, man.
Tell us who you want to thank and who brings you here.
I just want to thank my dad, my mom, my whole family back home, always supporting me, sacrificing me to be able to do what I love. My girlfriend, she's here with me this weekend, helping me out. And just everybody that supports me, the Life of a Privateer YouTube series, TCD, Traction MX, Aggressive Graphics, Mike and Metals, just everybody that's behind me, man. It wouldn't be happening without all them behind me supporting, so thank you.
That's Brighton Carroll, your third place second moto finisher. We'll take it over here to Luke Fowler, your second place. Your second place overall winner for today. Luke, you had a great weekend here, man. You've had some solid finishes. Rode great all weekend. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the weekend was good. You know, we're coming home with some money. Yeah, I was just this moto. I was rolling with Devin. I mean, he's really fast. I gave him everything I had at the beginning, try to put on a good show, but wasn't able to keep up with him the entire moto. But we pulled away from the pack, and I kind of just settled in and rode. And yeah, it was a really good weekend.
Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, KTM Orange Brigade, 100%, Bell, Thor, everybody. We have a whole army that supports me. I mean, Mike Jones and Roman, I ride with them every now and again. Alpha Dynamics, Shane Shipley, Russ Shank, all the local fans. They give me so much love whenever I'm racing the futures and stuff on the big show. Gotta love that, and yeah.
Let's give it up for Luke Fowler. Our third place overall finisher for the day is Tyler Stepik. We'll let him get his bike up on the stand here, let him get situated. Congratulations, Tyler, on your third overall today, man. You rode great. Tell us about it.
Didn't get the starts I wanted, but I guess I was pretty consistent, and it paid off to get third overall.
Tell us who you want to thank.
MX6, Sons of Our Fathers, who ETS, I'm trying to blame you, kind of rush to get over here. W, Watson, and everyone else, thank you.
Let's hear it for Tyler Stepik, your third place finisher overall in the 450 Pro-Am. We're going to go over here to the overall winner. Let's give it up for Devin Simonson. Devin, man, you made some money here today. Boy, you didn't get to race 250 yesterday, but boy, you seem to have made up with it in 450s. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a good day. 1-1. Can't ask for much more, really. These guys were all good. Luke was over the whole second moto, and I was trying everything I had to break him, and I think I did towards the end, but good riding to him and everyone else out here, and big thanks to Jeff for putting this on, man. 2 big money races a year for us, and yeah, it's nice.
Well, we appreciate you having you here, man. Tell us who you want to thank.
Yeah, first off, my mom, my dad, my girlfriend back home watching, the Club MX, whole Club MX crew, my suspension guy Ty back at Club as well. Yeah, man, everybody that makes this happen, thank you.
We're going to turn it over to Jeff to present you with your championship.
Devin, without your numbers, I already told him, okay? He comes back to Pastrana next year, or this year, without numbers on, I'm throwing him out, okay? Y'all are my witness, all right? But no, I appreciate all these guys. I tell them, and you probably heard me say this before, I've known most of these guys since they were on 50s. I've changed their tires forever, and I love giving them money. And it's an honor for me to not only represent the AMA, the PAMX, and the MDRA to present this championship ring, the 558 championship ring, to Devin Simonson, our 450 Pro-Am champion. Congratulations. Good job. I hope you like it.
All right, boy, that was quite the podium ceremony. I love the ring, and I know that Devin Simonson looked at the ring and was like, "Wow, that's the coolest thing ever. I've never got a trophy like that."
That's right, absolutely good stuff right there, and great performances by Fowler and Carroll as well.
All right, so the 230 Trey Jarvis is your leader. The 74 of Tiago Gross in second, McDade in third, Hill in fourth, and Thomas rounds out the top five. As we are getting down on it, this is the last few laps in this race, the 85-12 to 15. And these guys are just rolling through here. There's actually some fast lines through the off-camber now.
Yeah, absolutely. Late in the day like this, some of the lines really getting worn in. Some of them are worn out, as you would say, but some of them are really developing nicely as the checkered flag comes out on this one.
So Trey Jarvis takes the win. Tiago Gross in second, and McDade comes in third. So a lot going on as race number 10 winds down. Race number 11, the 55 plus of the 125C, is now on the line. Also the Bombers out there. Oh, what a weekend.
Absolutely. A lot of people down to podium right now. I see Cody Dar down there taking pictures. Cernick down there taking pictures. All the parents, fans, the kids down there. I love it.
Yeah, it's funny to see Cody in glasses. He's usually...
Yep, for sure.
All right, the 55 plus and the 125C is on the line right now. In the 55 plus, Galen Dixon, the 930 out of Weatherly, Pennsylvania, took the win. Second place went to the 31 of Barry Carson out of Bayville, New Jersey, the Iron Man. And third place went to the 938 of Dan Nowakowski out of Erie, Pennsylvania. So let's see how that's going to turn out this time.
There's the number 7 out front again.
Ray Niebel. Oh, wait a minute, that's the 125.
Yeah.
So that's actually Steve Tompkins.
Yeah.
I was going to say. Although I've seen Niebel on a 125, though.
A yellow one. Ray looking good early in this one. The old Marlboro man.
So the 125C went first, and the 55 plus just took off. So Tautkus is your leader. He had 7th in the first moto.
Oh, Niebel goes down.
That's Tautkus. And then at the
yeah.
Galen Wenrich, who had 2nd from Duncannon, is your leader now.
Yeah. I made the same mistake twice there.
Gabe
Shame on
Clark,
me.
the number 25, took the win in the first moto, and that's him in third place now as he works his way through. And of course, Galen Wenrich, the 926, who's leading, he just wants to disappear. Oh, somebody went down. I think that was him.
Might have been.
The 25.
So here we go. Boy, look at that pack coming up through there.
Oh, my goodness. Be very afraid.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt about it.
Green flag is out. So Wenrich is your leader. Cromley in second. The 52 of Skylar Bentley in third place. Fourth is Hattery, the 225 rider. Mason Hattery out of Canton, Ohio.
So looking to get some of our plus 55. There we go. Barry Carson checking in. Leading that plus 55. Looks like that is Galen Dixon.
Second.
Yep, Galen Dixon. Imagine that. Carson and Dixon. I don't think we'll be seeing the tally in this one.
No.
I don't think he's 55 yet.
Here's the battle for third. So that would be Bentley, Hattery, and Tautkus.
Guys, I'm down here with Trey Jarvis, your 85cc 12 to 15 overall winner. Trey, man, you came the whole way from Vermont to come down here and won these boys today. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got off to a bad start, but then I just put my head down and I had to make a few passes. And I passed the kid on the last lap, and I just put my head down and kept going.
That's awesome, man. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my trainer Ty, Uncle T, my grandma, the Moto Academy, Bridge & Sons Weldon, Beverage Baron, Factory Connection, Lynx Racing, Motorbikes Plus, and everybody else. Thank you.
Trey, we're going to present you with your #1 plate. Congratulations. That's Trey Jarvis, your overall winner, 85cc 12 to 15. Back to you guys.
All right, we're back up here watching Weinrich, the 826 rider, and I believe that is was the 25. So it looks like Cromley. We'll see. They're coming around here. I know we had some change-ups on this last lap. Cromley in second, Hattery in third, Bentley in fourth, Tautkus in fifth, Clark in sixth, Quinn in seventh, Palmer in eighth, Curry ninth, Rosenberger 10th. In this 125 class, that's, you see Tautkus there. He's in fifth position.
He's putting up a fight, I'll tell you that right now. Fell over early on lap #1 there and able to pick the thing up, get going again, and really bringing the fight to him.
There's your leader, Weinrich, the 926, as he heads down that Himmler excavating downhill. And there is 4th, 5th, and 6th right there. 5th, 6th, and 7th, actually, unless somebody passed Tautkus.
I think we're still in. I think Tautkus is still in 5th, isn't he?
I'm not sure. I thought that.
He might have gave up another one.
There's Wenrich coming through the Team Green Bull turn and up through the Honda Triple.
He has opened up a gap.
Oh, yeah, he has.
No question about that.
There's Tautkus and the 25 of Clark. Clark was up challenging earlier. Faded back, and now he has taken over 5th position. White flag is out.
White flag is out.
Cromley still sitting in second. Hattery, the 225 in third. Clark up into 4th now. Tautkus in 5th. Bentley in 6th. Palmer in 7th. Quinn in 8th. Rosenberger 9th. Curry back to 10th now. They're all over the place.
To say the least. Trying to get our timing and scoring up in action here again, but bear with us just a moment, doing the best we can with our IDs and positions right here. We've been down for a couple motos here, trying to work our way through it. Might be back in action here in just a moment. There we go. Perfect.
And back in the 55 plus, Barry Carson in the lead, Galen Dixon is second, Nowakowski in third, Ralph Bentley in fourth, Brian Semder in fifth, and in the bomber class, just went off the screen. Just when you thought you were winning the rat race, they bring in faster rats.
Heck yeah, we'll do a quick rundown. Galen Wenrich out front, Tanner Cromley in second, Mason Hattery in third, Gabriel Clark fourth, fifth, Stephen Takas sixth, going to be Skylar Bentley, seventh, Jonathan Palmer, eighth, Joey Quinn, ninth is Garrett Rosenberger. Rounding out the top 10, Chase Curry, and Chase's grandparents at home listening right now on RMGsports.net.
I'm loving it.
Yeah,
I'm loving
absolutely.
it.
They're listening right now, watching.
Welcome to y'all.
You bet. Ought to be proud of the grandson, doing a great job.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, they'd be proud of him even without that.
That's right. Checkered flag is out right now as we move right through the program into race number 12.
Speaking of race number 12, I just happen to have a sheet for that. The 250 All-Stars. And in moto number 1, the win went to Vinny Luhovi out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania on the 437 Kawasaki. Second place going to the 22 of Jonathan Getz out of Old Town, Florida on the Husqvarna. Third place going to the 734 Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. Fourth place going to the 127 Seth Creedy out of Manheim, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. Fifth place to the 740 of Sebastian Balbuena out of Brooklyn, New York on the Honda. And sixth place to 65 of Trevor Hazlitt out of Hamburg, New York. So race number 12, the 250 All-Stars on the line. And here we go. And there's Vinny Luhovi with the whole shot. He'll be lucky if his arms work.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, the 437 been on it all day, hadn't he?
Yes, he has. He's actually ridden more motos than Steve Roman. That's saying something.
That is saying something. Or Barry Carson.
Or Barry. No,
yeah.
not quite. Yeah.
Exactly.
Uh-oh, and somebody got by him. Luhovi in second.
Oh.
Look at this. Luhovi says, I don't think so.
Exactly.
I'm taking that back.
I'm not sure who that was, but they got a little
That's
karma.
Jonathan Getz. That's the 22.
Is that who it is? Well, he pulled a look over and surrendered it right there, but he got it back.
Yeah.
But
look at Getz coming down that downhill.
Might have been a little too soon to pull the look over move.
So Jonathan Getz in the lead. Luhovi in second.
Jonathan Getz, I've watched that kid ride since he was on 50s.
Oh, my God.
They've called his name all over the country in every position you can imagine.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Expect big things from this kid in the future, no doubt.
Absolutely.
He's absolutely going to the top.
Look at this. Luhovi not giving up. Luhovi takes the outside. He's going to square him off. Nope.
Oh,
little contact there.
Yeah.
Luhovi goes to the inside, gets to the outside. Let's see if he swaps it up. Yes, Getz goes down low.
Luhovi a little bit older, a little bit stronger. And he's been playing with the big boys for a few years.
Oh, yeah.
Luhovi has, so. Green flag is
and
out.
And he's native to here, too, so there's a lot to be said for that.
For sure. But you want to be careful going in there and mixing up and making contact and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Especially early.
Not at this level.
Especially early.
Luhovi and Jonathan Getz going at it, and they are going at it.
But look at this. Sebastian Balbuena's in the picture, too. All right? Number 740 said, hey, I'm here. I want to dance.
I'll tell you what. I've been watching his from started up in Englishtown, watching him ride.
Yeah.
and he has single-handedly put motocross in the map in Brooklyn.
There you go. Nick Romano put the Bronx on the map.
Yes, he did.
Because you know the Bronx, that's a hotbed for motocrossers.
It is now.
Yeah, they come out there by the dozens.
Oh.
Look at this.
Same with
Look at
Cold
this.
Spring Harbor, too.
Yeah, Cold Spring Harbor. Old Justin Cooper makes it happen. The 32 machine. Been getting faster and faster every week, and look for big things out of Justin Cooper Outdoors. Of course, as you know, we make our way next week for the opening round at Pala Fox Raceway, and we're looking forward to that. Then, of course, move our way up into Sacramento, Hangtown, over to Denver, and then we come back here, High Point, round 4, Father's Day weekend, and, man, are we looking forward to that.
Absolutely. And that used to be the Budds Creek weekend, but wisely surrendered to Davey Coombs.
We were originally Memorial Day at Mount Marsh. Yeah, we were Memorial Day for 25, 30 years, and then switched up to Father's Day, like you said. And a big reason for that stuff is to keep a flow going for the factories around the country instead of running back and forth each and every week, 2,500 miles.
Oh, I mean, the big one is headed out to Seattle. After all the East Coast, you're going to head out to Seattle.
Mm-hmm. Then I turn around. I've got to be back. I land from Washougal, and I've got to be at Loretta's in about 36 hours.
Whoa.
I got a day and a half to get down there. Well, we love this stuff, though, man.
Yeah, we do.
Absolutely.
And we were talking earlier. We're like 40 weeks a year on the road.
Sometimes.
Between the two of us.
Yeah, all between the two of us, most definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, most definitely.
You know, and I've backed it back considerably, and still my wife is like, I thought you were retiring.
Yeah.
Vinny Lahovey, watch him on the Himmler downhill.
Into that switchback. Yep, into that switchback. And he's opening up a little bit of a gap on Getz.
Yeah.
And again, like I said, you know, you got to remember, Vinny's been out riding Supercross with the big boys. Vinny's been qualifying for main events. Vinny's been getting banged around by some of the best in the business. So going to be tough to just come in and shove him around at home.
Well, and I think that little tap
was motivation.
Oh, well, yeah.
And to be honest with you, I'm sure that little look over didn't sit well with him either.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's kind of like pissing off Cooper Webb.
Yeah, kind of. You know,
it's like, because guess what? Now I'm gonna bring it.
You look a man in the eyes. You better be serious.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't bring a pie to a gunfight.
No, by no means. And you know, Jonathan Getz has the speed. He's capable of running up front anywhere, anytime. And we're just talking about a single lap that happened here a few minutes ago, but nonetheless, I think it absolutely motivated VLJ.
Yeah.
Again, he's a little older, and he doesn't want to let the youngster come up and slap him around. You know,
that's a fact.
That's not the food chain.
And he's certainly not a bottom feeder either.
Oh, no, not by any means.
But you know what? After fading back in that 450 Pro-Am, I think he probably turned around and said, dude, I got to make some money back because I got to take this 250.
Sure, absolutely. And again, he just starting to inch away just a little by little each lap. So we're 3 laps in right now on this one.
So look at that. Balbuena in 3rd, Seth Creedy in 4th, Lepissier in 5th, Haslett in 6th, Geppert 7th, Schroeder 8th, Jackson 9th, and Beam rounding out the top 10 in this 250 All-Star.
Yeah, and these guys are All-Stars. It's awesome.
Yeah, and, you know, looking up there, 100% payback after running the 250 Pro-Am yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Good payback from Jeff Cernick.
Sure, absolutely. Giving all the money back. Ooh, not sure who that was there.
Look at this run.
Here comes Getz.
Getz he's making the move.
He's like, this is for you 2 clowns on the microphone. There it is, though. A little too late. Checkered flag is out, and VLJ made it happen. Look at Getz. Getz is mad.
Oh, yeah.
You see him slap that handlebar?
Uh-huh.
He is mad.
He put the charge on, but it was too little, too late.
Yeah,
Balbuena just ahead of Seth Creedy.
one or two little mistakes, and LaHoovie was able to capitalize.
Oh, yeah, he was.
For sure. Impressive. There comes the sunshine again.
And of course, if Jonathan had anything to say to him, it's going to be, dude, this is old tricks at olddog.com.
You better believe it.
All right, 250C, moto number 13. And here they come. Oh, second place goes down. That's the number 25 of Gabe Clark out of Washington, PA. He had the win in moto number 1.
Yeah, several guys jammed up behind Clark right there as well. They were just victims. You know, they were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Going to hear from Vinny LaHoovie Jr. just shortly down on the podium. Looking forward to that. Exciting race, exciting payday for him.
I think that was Jackson Beck that hit the ground. He had a win also.
So race number 13 puts us halfway through this second round.
We're certainly moving a lot faster than the first half.
Absolutely.
With all the divisions and everything. Kind of evenly spaced as they're moving through there.
Yeah, it almost looked like a log jam down the bottom. Did you see almost everybody just kind of walking it through there?
It did.
So I'm not sure if somebody was laying in the middle of the track or, you know, what was happening there, but it almost looked like everybody was on a sight lap.
Gabe Clark out of Washington, Pennsylvania on the Alba Rounder Landscape, MR2 suspension, Kevin Gano, Renthal, Twin Air, KTM. He is your leader, but watch out. We got a challenger.
Yeah, we've got a challenger, all right. Couple guys sent it all the way to the top there over that triple. Looks like to me.
It's Ethan Jarvis, the number 15.
And it was Malloy that's bringing it right now. Malloy's picked up the pace big time.
So Bobby Malloy, the number 3 in third. Connor Hattery, 722 in fourth. Trip Sharp, the number 4 in fifth. Brazen Richard, the 42X in sixth. Rowan Schaefer, the 196 in seventh. Mason Mills, the 29 in eighth. Ian Washik, the number 5 in ninth. And Evan Jarvis, the 355, rounds out the top 10. So 2 Jarvises out there, Evan and Ethan.
Both of them bringing it, both of them inside the top 10.
Yeah.
The number 15 and the number 355. The Jarvis boys.
Yeah, I was checking to see if it's Whitney, Pennsylvania. Oh, they're brothers. 17
that's what I said, the Jarvis
and
boys.
21.
Yep.
Evan, the 355, is 21 years old. And Ethan, 17. So it's like, watch out, big brother.
Yeah, Ethan's up there teaching him a lesson right now in second position. Got a great start, made some great moves early.
Jarvis and Malloy going at it right there. Malloy made up a little bit of time going over through that triple doubles.
Yeah, he made up some time last lap too, and then one mistake, and he had to go back and do it all over again. So here he goes chasing down Jarvis one more time.
C-class.
See, he sends it up over that triple. Yeah, he did that last time too, but made a big bobble right afterwards. So here we go. Does he go to the low route? Yes.
Yes, he does.
Makes
Look at
the
that.
move.
Good
Malloy,
move.
Yeah, Malloy just walks right past Jarvis. Jarvis not giving up, though.
No.
Jarvis not going to let off the throttle.
Not at all. Gabe Clark, 2 laps in.
But that was a nice pass by Malloy.
Absolutely. So Malloy in second, Jarvis in third, Hattery in fourth. Schaefer moves up into fifth. Sharp moves back 1 to 6. Richard in seventh. Mills, Walshak, and Jarvis round out the top 10.
So Evan Jarvis having a tough time of it. A couple guys moving around him. He is still in that number 10 position. So some moving and shaking going on. The 355 caught up in the middle of it. Up through the center section of the track one more time.
You notice they're fading to the outside. I bet you that inside is real deep now.
It's got to be. It's just got to be almost destroyed in there. Gabe Clark keeping them honest. Where'd he finish in the first moto?
Gabriel Clark, I believe he had the win. Yes, he did.
There you go, Clark.
One of two winners. Jackson Beck was the other one.
And he's down in the 12th position, so advantage Clark right now. Clark looking at a possible 1-1. Malloy still hanging in there tough. There goes Malloy, sends it up over the triple again.
Oh, yeah. Jarvis, Hattery, and Schaefer all right there. There's your leader.
Should be seeing a white flag.
Gabriel Clark.
Yep.
It's a white flag.
White flag is out. 1 to go. So Clark, Malloy, Jarvis still 1, 2, 3. Hattery and Schaefer still hanging in there as well.
Incredible.
Everybody seems to have really found their pace, basically. And
yes, that's what it seems.
Sharp, Richard still in there, 6th and 7th.
WMX next up.
Jackson Beck picks one up right there. Jackson Beck goes up into the 9th spot. Ian Washington 10th. Maxwell Shire. Evan Jarvis now slipping back into the 12th position. So giving up some spots. Clark on a Sunday cruise right now.
Down the hill or downhill?
Just wants to make sure he hits his marks. Yep, hits his lines.
I still like that outside. I mean, I know there's certain times you got to get defensive, but if you got a little bit of time, the outside just a little smoother.
A lot of times smoother, and you can go a gear higher. So
yeah,
and carry that speed.
Clark brings it around, up over the Honda triple. Two turns to go. Oh, that feeling right there. It's just, please, don't fall down. Don't fall down.
For sure.
And he brings it in to the Pro Action finish line for the win.
Great job.
Gabriel Clark.
Great job.
Gets the overall. Malloy in second, Jarvis in third, Hattery in fourth, and that was a tight battle. Schaefer in fifth, Sharp in sixth. WMX on the line, getting ready to go. The win went to the 469 of Jamie Astudillo from Gilbertsville. Second place going to Caitlin Harris at 235 out of Willow Grove, New Jersey. Third place going to the number 9 of Atlanta Folk out of Wellsburg, West Virginia. Fourth going to the 20 of Alexis Huber out of Bradford, Pennsylvania. And fifth going to the 18 / of Camille Bailey out of Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
Should be a good one, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
They've all been good ones today.
Yes, they have.
They have. They've all been good ones this weekend.
Love and life. And it looks like the number 25. With the whole shot. No 25. Let's see. That might be the Loretta's jersey that they have on.
Get a little better idea as who that was.
Could be maybe Caitlin Harris.
We'll find out here in just a moment.
469.
It's
Jamie Astudillo.
Yeah, it's Astudillo. I could tell by the way she was riding.
Yep.
Just that body position, how she's bent at the waist and got the chin bar out over the handlebars. you could just tell by body position exactly who that was.
You know, it's funny. I asked her. I said, "So which do you prefer? Do you like road racing better than this?" She said, "Oh no."
Yeah.
He said, I do it. He said, but that's like watching paint dry. I'd rather go out here and mix it up in motocross. This is the battle for second.
Oh, ain't no doubt she's a mixer. There's no
she
doubt
is.
about that. Had the opportunity to call a lot of WMX events last year, and always enjoy it. Like I said, love listening to them on the podium. Love watching the action, and
I love listening to Lala Turner. She is a blast.
Absolutely. We've watched them all over the years. My
yes,
goodness.
we have.
JP
Money.
Absolutely. We've watched.
Taryn.
Yep, Tara Geiger. We've watched as
JJ
as they come through. Jordan Jarvis, one of the most recent. Ashley Feilich.
Fiolik, I love her.
Yeah, we've watched them all for sure over the years. So I remember watching Sue Fish ride the Flying Fish.
Oh
she
my
got
God.
inducted into the AMA last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Part of Congress, we always get to go to the Hall of Fame dinners, and I love it there. Missed it last year because of a hurricane.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had a conflicting schedule at Super Motocross in Chicago and was real bummed out, but got to sit at Ron Lacheyne's table when he was inducted, got to sit with Emig and a bunch of people over the years. So, yeah, always a great time, and encourage anybody, if you can get a ticket, get a spot, go check it out.
Yeah, it is such a great time. I wanted to get out there for Mike Lafferty. He made it into the Hall of Fame last year.
Junior.
Yeah, and I raced against senior.
That's right.
And it's hard to beat somebody in an Enduro that does not wear gloves.
Right. Yeah,
you're out there racing an Enduro, you don't have any gloves on.
He's already tougher than you.
Oh,
so
my God.
Yeah, I think that was just intimidation factor.
It
all
worked.
that was.
It
yeah.
worked.
So Jamie Ostadio out front, keeping the drive alive right now, race number 14.
And that's a 235 Caitlin Harris in second now, just ahead of Alana Folk in third. That's just behind her. So that's second, third. Oh, well, there she is.
So as you said, Ostadio, Harris, Falk, Huber, Finala in that number 5 spot. Then it's Martin, Stankus, Musquire in 8th, Myers 9th, and Addison Platt in 10th. And again, conditions just extremely
look at that track.
Amazing right now.
There's
this
no
late
dust.
in the day, yeah. And again, we've had no muddy bikes. There was no standing water this morning, but yet no dust either. That's a hard combination to come up with.
Oh, it is. And minimal stops.
Yes.
Jamie Estudillo headed down to the Dragon's Head. You saw Harris right there, Caitlin Harris, 225. Astudillo across the Dragon's back. I saw her dad this morning. I said, well, what about her brother? He said, nah, he's done.
Yeah.
He's got a real job now.
Yeah.
There is Caitlin Harris, the 235 rider.
Yeah, she's ridden well all weekend.
She has. Elena Folk.
Looks
still
good on the
third.
bike, yep.
That's her right there. And the battle 4th, 5th. So Huber and Finala got a nice battle going behind Elena Folk. There's the Folk going through. Just behind them, the battle for 4th with Huber and Finala. So, and
sounds
Jamie
like we're getting
picking
ready
her way
for a
through.
podium. Let's see.
Sounds like it.
I believe that would be our 125 rider. So, Ostadio.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with Gabe Clark, your overall winner in 250C. Gabe, let me present you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations on your race, man. You went 1-1. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good race. I just tried to get out front and put a charge on to just try to get a gap and try to chill out the last lap. Yeah. Now.
Well, you did a great job of doing it today, man. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Brandon, and God for keeping me safe, and M2R, Jeff Cernick, and my Pat for training me, and that's it.
That's Gabe Clark, your overall winner for 250C. You got anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Jones and Roman at MX School.
There you have it, Gabe Clark, your overall winner 250C. Congratulations, Gabe.
Boy, you better stop.
Absolutely.
And thank Steve Roman.
Absolutely. Got to catch yourself on that one, huh?
Woo!
So coming to the finish line here, going to be Jamie Ostadio working her way through the switchback, going to work her way up to the top of the track, and as long as she keeps her footing right now, should be putting another one in the books here in just about a half a lap. White flag is out.
Love and life. Up over the MX6 triple double. Clean. Talk about changing the rules next year that they won't allow super minis in the WMX.
Right.
And you know, making everybody go to big bike.
I'm not really opposed to that. You know, there is a difference between the motors, the chassis, what a big wheel can do, what a small wheel can do. So
right,
it determine a rider's path, a rider's line, that type of thing. So I'm not opposed to it.
So Jamie Astudillo will come in and get the checkered flag, and 1 and 1 equals 1. That's the best math ever. As Harris comes in, Caitlin Harris and Alana Folk. Alexis Huber in 4th, Tiffany Finale in 5th, Angela Martin 6th, Madison Musquire in 7th, Addison Platt in 8th, Madison Stankus 9th, and Angel Wheeler rounding out the top 10.
Women's plus 12 come to a close.
Race number 15, 85-9-11. And let's see, in moto number 1, 713 of Julian Lebensky from Wapwaloppin, Pennsylvania. Whew, killing me. Took the win. Second went to the number 2 of Steve Green out of Clinton, Maryland. Third place going to the 329 of Bentley DePrizio out of Farmington, New Hampshire. Fourth place going to the 914 of Gavin Audette out of Dudley, Massachusetts. Fifth place. Oh, let's see. Where is he? No, he's got to be on front page. Oh, Travis Bartley, the 101 out of Sarver, Pennsylvania.
I think it might be the 76 out front. No, maybe the 16 or 116 maybe.
Could be Ryder Stone King, the 116.
There we go, could be.
Or Tate Bawano up. He had a bad ride last time, 11th. But we'll see.
Yeah, had one bad moto so far. Get a little better idea as they work their way around this 180 turn towards.
Sevens. There could be Lebensky, the 713.
I believe the number 2 is in 2 position.
That's Steve Green.
Yep,
and
there he
was
comes.
Second in the first moto.
Oh, Green's got a good drive, got a good line. Cuts to the inside. Can't get the drive on this one, though. Goes a little deep.
I think it might be Gavin Audette, the 914. I saw a 14 on that.
Oh, Steve Green Jr. just gets past. He totally sunk that bike in a rut. Watch the bike almost bottom out and come to a stop, basically. Gets some momentum back. Here he comes around the outside. That's going to set him up to the inside. We got a shootout. We got 4 riders that want the lead right now. We got 4 guys battling for the number. Look at this, 3 of them. Oh, 2 side by side. At one point, Green was in there. We had them 3 side by side in the corner. Here we go across that off camber. Oh, Green has to run it high.
Lebensky in there. There's Green.
He
in
picks
the
up a
second
spot.
now.
Yep.
That should be Lebensky in the lead. Green in second.
Yeah, Jamie.
Oh, that's Klimper, the 7:15 in third. DePrizio, the 3:29. Bentley DePrizio in fourth. Travis Bartley, the 101 in fifth. Cameron Blair, the number 5 and 6. Gavin Aldet, the 914 in seventh. Ryder Stone King, the 116 in eighth. Beckett Nuts, the 164 in ninth. Ryder Lakins, the 998R, rounding out the top 10. That's brought to you by 5-Star Power Sports.
Steve Green Jr. on the move right now. Absolutely. He has caught the leader. He's up on the rear wheel of Lebensky.
You remember last time he had to battle his way all the way up.
Yeah, for sure.
Ended up in second, but that was on the last lap. That
Guys,
he
I'm
made
down
it
here in the
there.
podium with your WMX girls, your overall top 3 finishers. We're going to start with our whole shot winner, Caitlin Swizz Harris. Caitlin, tell us about your race.
It was really good. It feels good to get a good start then second moto. I had pretty good starts both motos, but just rode smooth and kept it on 2 wheels.
Tell us who brings you here and who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Callahan MX School, Montgomeryville Cycle Center, FMF Dunlop, FXR, Scott, and just everyone else who helps me. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Caitlin Harris. Our third place finisher, Alana Folk. Let me move over here, Alana, so we're not screaming at you. Congratulations. Great race today. Tell us about it.
Well, the first moto pulled a wheelie right off the gate, so that didn't help my start in the first moto. Laid it over, got back up, still finished third. I was just riding it through for the third overall.
Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My dad, Tara, Airstitch Heating and Cooling, FCR Suspension of West Virginia, Egypt Valley Stone, Ryco Trucking, FXR, Twin Air. I think that's all. Anyone else I forgot, thank you.
Let's hear it for Alana Folk. We'll go to our overall winner, Jamie Ostadillo. Congratulations, Jamie. There's your number 1 plate. You had a great race today. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a good day. Yeah, just had fun. Just rode my race, and yeah, it wasn't a bad day for me.
Who all do you want to thank?
Big shout out, first of all, to Jeff Cernick for never forgetting about us girls. So thank you so much to Jeff. Big shout out to South of the Border Circuit Racing, 110 Racing, Roost MX, Dunlop and MX Tire. Thank you.
I'm going to turn it over to Jeff now, and he's going to present you with your award.
Jamie, I appreciate that, and I do. I try very hard to always never forget about you ladies, and it's an honor to have you all here. It's an honor to raise money so you girls can make some money, and you're the only one that knew what to do with that number 1 plate. You know that? But on behalf of the AMA, the PAMX, and the MDRA, I want to present this Dylan Slusser championship ring to our champion, Jamie Ostadillo. There you go. Good job. Congratulations. Thank you. Yep. Spray some champagne. Let's spray some champagne.
All right, thank you, Jeff Cernick. And here we are, last lap. Thank you, Jeff Cernick. Here we are, last lap. And Lebensky is your leader, Green in second, DePrizio third. The white flag is out. And look at this battle with Green. What a push. He almost lost that.
Wow.
But kept it up on 2 wheels, and that is a champion. As they come into the LMR tire first turn, what a battle.
Lebensky answers.
I'm telling you, Lebensky and Green going at it. DePrizio in third, Klimper in fourth, Bartley in fifth, Audet in sixth, Blair in seventh, Reimer in eighth, Utz in ninth, and Likens rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, Lebensky knew that Green was going to throw a move at him. Knew it was going to happen. Both of them still on 2 wheels. That's the good news. Lubinsky just gathered himself up, answered, responded to the move, finds himself back out front again. Steve Green Jr. makes a big mistake right there, slides out in that corner, gives up about 3 bike lengths, but holds it wide open. He tries to use that outside line again.
You know, it's amazing how much it drains you. You make a charge like that.
Yep.
And then suddenly you got nothing left.
No, you got to restart all over again.
That's what watching these guys going at it, you know, first and second, battling the whole day, just blows my mind. The
multiple
amount
classes.
of power that they're expending. Luke Falzer just.
Yep. There comes Green again. Knows he has the off camber to make it happen. That's about it.
Yep.
Oh, Green goes down.
Oh, man. I hope he can get it back up and get going. DePrizio and Klimper coming.
Yeah, he's worked too hard right now. You see fist in the air by Lubinsky right there. He gets it. He knows what's up. There comes Steve Green Jr. And Green gave it 110%, gave it everything he had. Just comes up a little bit short.
DePrizio ends up getting second. Green in third. Klimper in fourth. Bartley in fifth. Oh, tough break.
Oh, definitely tough break.
Open B, race number 16, is on the line. Open B, Open C. 18 entries in Open B, 39 entries in Open C. Ooh, Nelly. The barn is on fire. Guard is sideways, or is it just hanging there? Yeah, he's just got it hanging there.
You know, Jeff just sent me a text here. Got a picture of Stepik, Simonson, and Falzer up on the podium, and right there is a total of $12,500.
Wow.
In checks right there. So Stepik, Falzer, and Simonson, definitely appreciative of that. We are appreciative of Jeff as well.
Absolutely.
And give these guys this kind of opportunity. We just saw the ladies as well up on the podium. Again, handing out the hardware, handing out some cash. And, Jeff, we just can't thank you enough, man. Great stuff, for sure.
It is great stuff. All right, into the first turn. Oh, look at that move on the inside. So Seth Creedy, the 127, had the win in Moto 1. Cole Luth, the 209 on the KTM, was second. Third was the 559 of Joe Shipley out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. Fourth, the 711 of Eric Gerke out of Portersville. And fifth, the 21 of Chadwick Nauer out of Hamilton, New York. Boy, you can hear the Open C going through.
You can, for sure.
That's the 209, Cole Luth in the lead. And here comes, there's our guy. Seth Creedy putting the pressure on. He's in second right now. Chadwick Nauer, I believe, in third place. It looks like a 2-digit. Incoming. Cole Luth trying to hold him back, but Seth Creedy gets the inside.
Man, these guys have gone at it.
Oh.
Moto.
For years.
Yeah, moto after moto, season after season, these guys have duked it out, and we're going to see more of it here this afternoon as we are on race 16. That's our Open B and Open C.
So Creedy in the lead, Luth in second. Oh, that is Shipley in third. Wow.
Yeah, Joseph got a good ride going on. 5:59, Joseph Shipley on that Kawasaki. Looking good. Again, I believe there may have been some between moto motivation from Shane Shipley from his dad.
I think so, yeah. Dad doesn't take that too lightly.
A little plan to action there, a little call to action.
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether this is the regional or not. It's
No.
A race is a race, and you're going to go out there and put it out there, or we'll pack it up and go home. Yeah, I think that's motivation.
I'm sure there was something along the lines of that being said. Shane, longtime
There's Seth Creedy.
Local legend. Shane, great career, of course.
Yeah, taken away from him too early.
Yeah, most certainly. Shane
There's
having
Cole,
an accident.
Cole Lute and Shipley as they head up over the MX6. And, look at Shipley.
Wow.
He's putting some pressure on Cole Lute this time. Gerke in fourth, Chadwick Nauer in fifth. And everybody's in striking distance right now.
You better believe it. Wow.
All right, I see the...
Guys, I'm down here with Julian Lubinsky. He's your 85 9-11 overall winner for the day. Julian, tell us about your day and how it went.
Good. The first moto, I had a good jump, and I think Gavin Audit was in front of me, and I passed him down the back section, and I just rode my race after there, and then I saw SJ, and then I got a little nervous, but I never gave up. And then the second moto, I got a bad jump, and then I just rode my race from there.
Sounds like you had a great day here, man. Tell us who you want to thank and who brings you here.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my sister, Carson Sebastian, Jesse McBride, the Likens, Dunlop, 100%, No Toil, A-Service, and ODI, and yeah.
Well, we'll present you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations. Julian, you're the overall winner for the day. Congratulations, buddy.
All right, and we are back to racing. Seth Creedy in the lead. Cole Lute in second. And Joe Shipley in third.
Been running that way for the better part of 3 laps.
And they are rolling. There's your top 3 right there. Shipley, got to be frustrating for him. I know he's faster than what he's showing. Shipley on the bottom side now. Let's see what he can. Not enough. He just seems to have been underpowered the whole day. White flag is out for Seth Creedy. Cole Lute and Joe Shipley, there you see him. Chadwick Nauer in fourth, Lesko in fifth, Gerke in sixth, Moore in seventh, Jordan in eighth, Wester ninth, and Bailey rounds out the top 10.
So Shipley changed brands, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he's on Hondas now?
Yes.
That's what
he
I
was
thought.
Kawasaki
Yep.
last year and
Okay.
Yamaha the year before.
Yep. Here we go, final lap.
And of
We
course
got a
he-
battle. Now, Lapper's going to come into play here.
Yeah, they are. That Open C. And Open C, they haven't learned a lot about keeping the courtesy. As we see Creedy making his way through there. Cole Lute just behind him. And boy, they're in the thick of it in the Open C class. There you see.
Oh, Shipley
third
making a move.
Second and third. Shipley trying the outside.
Will he be able to go the long way around? Lute's going to have. Oh, Lute does a good job defending. Shipley changes up, though. Again, now going to
like
go to
that
the outside
line there.
You bet. Cuts it back to the inside.
He's going to try to use the lappers against him.
Yeah, that's
now. What line do you take?
Right now, if you're Shipley, you don't have a choice. Oh, man.
Oh.
Wow.
God, he make it through there. It's
He
like
did.
parted the waters like Moses.
Ooh.
Checkered flag is out. So Creedy will take the win. Lute second, Shipley third, Chadwick Bauer in fourth place, Lesko in fifth. So Open B, Open C. In the C class, Jackson Beck with the win, Gabriel Clark in second, Bobby Malloy in third, Scotty Lupazinski in fourth, and Brayson Richard rounds out the top five. Race 17 coming to the line. And that is the Micro 3, 7 to 8.
I didn't want to go down. I slowed up so much.
So the Micro 3, 7 to 8 down there. Brock Norris.
Guys, I'm down here with Open B, overall winner for the day, Seth Creedy. Seth, you went 1-1, man. Looks like you had an awesome day. Got out there a good lead, just started taking off and running your own race. I'll present you with your number 1 plate first of all. Congratulations. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, you know, I got off to, I was like third on the start. You know, I kind of messed up my, like right out of the gate. I kind of wheeled a little bit. Got past them pretty quick. It took me a little bit, but I got past them finally, and man, I just tried to ride my race as much as possible. We caught up to the Open C class. Like, I don't really know why they put us together. It was kind of a stupid move, if you ask me. But yeah, caught up to them. Just tried not to like interfere with any of them, and yeah, got it done.
Congratulations, man. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, and my sister. Moto Ash Racing, they helped me out a lot this year. Evo Industries, that's my dad. Kodar, Alpha Dynamics, Brandon, really, like ever since I got with him, I started getting a lot faster, and it really helped me. HGS Pipes, Team Green, Boysen, huge thanks to them. FXR, everybody else, thank you. I really appreciate it.
That's Seth Creedy, guys. Your Open B overall winner for the day. Congratulations, Seth.
All right, and there is our leader. Oh, almost went down. So that could be Kay Lehman there. Looks like 431, 432, Jake Burgee. So Burgee didn't really have anything in the first moto, but he's winning now. There's the battle for second. And that could be Brock Norris, who had the win in Moto 1. So the Micro 7, or Micro 3 to 7, your leader is the 432, who had a 20th in the first moto, Jake Burgee, but Brock Norris in second.
Open C overall winner for the day, Jackson Beck. Jackson, man, it sounds like you had a wonderful day. Might not have had the best results out of the start, and you said not an easy race, but why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, well, I got a bad start, and then I just tried to stay smooth from there. Track was all chopped up, but I just stayed consistent and got through the pack and got the win.
Sounds like you had all the keys to win the race today, so congratulations, and who do you want to thank?
I want to thank, first and foremost, God. I want to thank my mom and dad, Beeline Racing, Factory Connection, and everybody else in my corner.
We'll present you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations. That's Jackson Beck, your overall Open C winner. Thanks.
All All right, thanks, guys. Down on the podium. Out on the track right now, back to our Micro 3 7-8 Limited. Cade Lehman out front leading the way. Brock Norris in second last time round, followed by Brady Taylor. Want to remind everybody, J&B Honda, special of the month, the 2024 Honda Pioneer 5-seat Deluxe. Now, that's a great machine, great side-by-side. Honda Pioneer 5-seat Deluxe in red for only $16,849 with financing as low as 4.99. Call Neil today at J&B Honda. That is an amazing deal. And our friends over at Tom Cycle, they have a special on Hondas as well. And they have the Honda Talon this month with a $3,500 rebate. Yeah, you heard me correct. A $3,500 rebate, also with financing as low as 4.99. Please call Justin for all your power sports needs. And also, the Wolf of Wayne would like to thank everybody and introduce their newest team member, Galen Dixon. So welcome to the team, Galen and Melanie. So want to remind you guys, stop by and see our friends at J&B Honda. Got the Pioneer 5-seat on special this month. And our friends over at Tom Cycle have a $3,500 rebate on that Honda Talon. Great offers from our friends at Honda, J&B Honda, as well as Tom Cycle. Back to the action on the track. That's going to be Cade Lehman still out front on the number 401 machine. Brock Norris on the number 4 holds down the number 2 rod. Circulating in the 3 position, that's the number 64 of Brady Taylor. Looks like Norris checking in after 2. Lehman giving 1 up right now. So Norris up front, Lehman giving up a spot. Brady Taylor still in that 3rd position. So new leader Brock Norris, the number 4, out front leading the way in Micro 3. 7-8 Limited. Coming up next, going to be race number 18. Race number 18 is going to be, that's going to be our plus 25 and plus 25C divisions, race 18. Going to be followed by race 19, 40 plus A, 40 plus BC. So making our way through this race day, we've been blessed with great weather, great track conditions all day long, great racing. Gave away a lot of money so far today. Jeff Cernick and the guys here at Pleasure Valley doing a fantastic job. All of our sponsors from Jones Roman Dunlop, Plum, LMR Tires, Fuel Factory, Dragonback, Himmler, RM Army Productions, MX6, Team Green, everybody involved here. Just can't thank them enough for putting together such a great purse, such a great program for our athletes this week. And we've been blessed, like I said, with great weather, been absolutely incredible. And as we wind these motos down, no question that Kevin Bailey was able to find the animal crackers. No doubt about it. Kevin Bailey figured out somewhere where the bag of animal crackers was. So I love it. Good stuff. Again, just want to remind everybody, race number 17, Micro 3, 7-8 Limited out there right now. Brock Norris moving his way into the number 1 spot. Cade Lehman in the number 2 position. Brady Taylor's worked himself into the 3rd spot. Swartfager in the number 4 position with Matthew Whiteman rounding out our top 5.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lehman has really picked it up this week. Watching him come up out of Georgetown, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And just happy to see him out there, the 401, pulling out a 2nd. I think that'll be 2nd overall. He had a 2nd or 3rd in the first moto.
We mentioned coming up next, race 18. That's going to be your plus 25 and your plus 25C. Race 19, that's going to be your plus 40A, plus 40B and C as well. Kevin, I'm going to dip out for a couple minutes, go see our friends at MX Tire. Almost hid your clipboard from you. That'd have been bad.
I'd have been lost. I would absolutely have been lost.
Oh, you know me. I live by the clipboard.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure, man. That's our lifeline for sure.
Yeah, it is.
All right, I'll be back up in a couple motos. Check you guys out in just a few minutes and close this thing out. That's for
All
sure,
right.
buddy. Awesome.
Brock Norris powering his way around through the Army switchback. Lehman, oh, he's a good 3 seconds back, but still sitting in a good spot. He's in second, and that's a good thing. Had second in the first moto, second in the second, second overall. Very cool. BCTRA should be proud. Brock looks over his shoulder. Oh, look at that. That's almost like a dirt track slide coming out of there. Sweet move. And the checkered flag comes out. So Brock Norris with the win. Cade Lehman coming in second. Brady Taylor third. Kate Schwartzfeger in fourth. Matt Whiteman in fifth. Maverick Chan sixth. Michael Teich in seventh. Bryce Hollinger in eighth. Maverick Manzer in ninth. And Axel Elliott rounds out the top 10 in the Micro 3 7 to 8. Hey, we are on race 18 is on the line out of race 24. So 7 races left now for on the day as we work our way through this. Race 18, the plus 25 and plus 25C is on the line getting ready to go. In race 18, Moto 1, Steve Roman, the 731, the Rocket from Export, Pennsylvania, took the win. Second place went to the 773 of Zach Miller from Laurel, Maryland on the gas. Third going to the 160 of Alex Hildebrand from Wapwallopen, Pennsylvania. There really is a place called Wapwallopen. They're killing me. The 967 of Seth Huber in fourth place. Fifth going to the 268 of Matt Bailey from Berlin, Pennsylvania. In the plus 25C, the win went to the 904 of Ed Keltz out of Latrobe, Pennsylvania. Second going to the 335 of Kirkland Campbell out of Jeanette, Pennsylvania. Third to the 185 Josh McCool out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Fourth to the 235 of Ed Schober out of Meadowlands, Pennsylvania. And rounding out the top 5 was the 818 of Ryan Shirey out of Woodland, Pennsylvania. All right, Andy, we'll take it down to you.
I'm down here with Brock Norris, guys. Your Micro 3 7 to 8 limited overall winner for the day. Got off to a good start this morning with the first moto finish. Now second moto finish. You come out, maybe not got the best start, but you turned it around and made it happen. Tell us about it.
Really, the start was just the thing. If you get a good start, then you get a good finish. And then everybody I want to thank is my mom, my dad, MX Tire, PR2 Suspension, Mitten Cycle, and everybody else. Thank you.
Brock, I'm going to present you with your number 1 plate. Congratulations. That's the second one of the day. Turning it on, buddy. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Andrew. All right. And we are on the line with the plus 25 and plus 25C. Getting ready to blast off. 7 motos left. And it looks pretty quiet down there. Oh, of course, we got to get the little guys off the track. No wonder. Micro 3, got to have a clear track before we can send out the big bikes. winding it down. What a weekend it's been for the Dylan Slusser AMA Pro-Am weekend. The giveaways and the prizes and the trophies and everything, just a big, huge thanks to Jeff Cernick and everybody for what they've done this weekend. Looks like a Honda in the lead there. At least it's red. The 773. Oh, he's changed it up. Zach Miller with the whole shot. Steve Roman back behind him. So Zach Miller in the lead. With Steve Roman directly behind him. A little bit of brake block in there. Trying to throw Steve Roman off the game there, but the rocket is right there. Steve Roman up the MX6 triple-double. Zach Miller from Laurel, Maryland on the gas in second. Green flag is out. As we see Steve Roman, Miller, and Hildebrand. Hildebrand in third place. Alex Hildebrand on the VPE Black Sheep Excavation Kawasaki. Fourth is Seth Huber. Fifth is Matt Bailey. Kyle Ferry in sixth, Ryan Bernheimer in seventh, Charlie Harapovich in eighth, Travis Weissner rounds out the nine. In the plus 25C, the 185 of Josh McCool. Oh, what a name. I'm Josh McCool. Oh, what a McCool name. He's your leader. Ed Keltz in second. Cody Ernest, the 124 in third. Ethan Schober, the 235 in fourth. Kirkland Chamble, the 335 in fifth. You see Steve Roman headed up the MX6 triple-double. Miller and Hildebrand doing the double single rather than Steve Roman's triple. There's Roman putting in lap number 2. Miller just behind, and then Hildebrand. Roman and Miller both running 152. Alex Hildebrand in the 153. Seth Huber at a 156. As they make their way around, you see the Fuel Factory step up at the Dragonback. Steve Roman using every bit of this track. The tighter you get, the wider it gets. There's second, third, and fourth as Miller, Hildebrand, and Huber as they head towards the Himmler downhill. Oh, he must have got a little hang up there. So Steve Roman again got hung up on that turn. I didn't get to see him hang, but definitely lost a place. And you can see how Miller closed up just for the simple fact that Stevie Roman either stalled it or got stood up in the turn. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Steve Roman. Josh McCool leading in the plus 25C. Ed Kelton second. Austin Myers third. Cody Ernst in fourth. Ethan Schober in fifth. Steve Roman through the LTR tire first turn and down to the head of the Dragon. So he makes it down to the bottom. Steve Roman doing a good job. Half a lap left as he comes around the pond. And got a lot of plus 25C lappers to get around. Wisely does the double, knowing that he's got lappers up ahead of him, C-class lappers. And kind of taking him off his speed right there, but it doesn't matter because he's bringing it in for the finish and the checkered flag at the Pro Action finish line. So Steve Roman taking the win in the plus 25 class. Zach Miller second, Alex Hildebrand third, Seth Huber fourth, Matt Bailey fifth, Kyle Ferrari in sixth, Ryan Bernheimer seventh, Travis Westner in eighth, Charlie Harapovich in ninth, and John Poole rounds out the top 10. In the plus 25C, Ed Kelts with the win, Austin Myers second, Ethan Schober in third, Josh McCool fourth, Kirkland Campbell fifth, Jared Campbell sixth, Scotty Ernst seventh, Ryan Schrey in eighth, and my screen went away. I tried to get it through. Race number 19 is on the line, ready to go. 40 plus A and 40 plus BC. 29 riders total. There's 8 in the 40A and 21 in the 40 BC. Casey Clark, the 114 from Burnville, Pennsylvania, took the win in the moto number 1. Galen Dix of the 930 from Weatherly, Pennsylvania, was second. Third went to the 13 of John Natale from Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Fourth place went to the 44 Chad Rosselli from Du Bois, Pennsylvania. I knew I was going to mess it up, and I knew I was going to hear about it too. Thanks, Mr. Producer. The 64 car. Carl Walter from Lehighton in fifth. Greg Simmons, the 741, in sixth. That may be Chad Rosselli that got the whole shot. Yeah, that was Chad Rosselli, but he's been passed. Casey Clark gets around him. And all right, let's take it down to Andy on the podium.
Guys, I'm down here with Steve Roman, your plus 25 overall winner for the day. Steve, as always, man, you're putting on a great show here, representing the Jones and Roman crew. Got a big mini camp coming up. Why don't you tell us about it and along with what you did with your race?
Yeah, the race was good. I got off to a decent start and got around Zach in the first lap. He's been riding good all weekend, so competition was awesome this weekend. Even in the vet classes, we had good turnouts, which is nice. Wish we could get that kind of turnouts every weekend, but all around it was great. The A classes were just so okay. But yeah, this weekend coming up at Pleasure Valley here, we're doing a youth regional boot camp. Me and my father-in-law and some other guys from Jones and Roman will be putting that on, and there's still spots available for any mini kids that are trying to get in. We haven't really posted for it too much because it did fill up quick, but we had a few of our kids get hurt, so we have spots available for that if anyone's interested.
Well, guys, if you want the best training in PA, you come and see Jones and Roman. Who all do you want to thank?
Thanks, Jeff, for putting it on. All the Jones and Roman people for supporting us and being with us. Hillview Motorsports, my wife, my father-in-law, everyone that's behind us, PR2, FXR, Scott, Dunlop, MX Tire, the list goes on. Socal Performance, Department of Power. Everyone that's behind us, we got tons of people that help us. Couldn't do without all of them.
Guys, that's Steve Roman again, overall winner, plus 25. Thanks, Steve.
All right, so back to the race on the track. That's Casey Clark, the 114 is your leader. He took the win in moto number 1, winning in moto number 2. Chad Rosselli was in second. We'll have to check and see. I haven't seen him come around. I see the 40 plus BC, but not seeing the A come up on the panel yet. And there is the leader, the 114 of Casey Clark. As I say, the 44 Chad Rosselli had the whole shot and just got past. He had a 4th in the first moto. There's the second place. That's Rosselli, the number 44 rider. And just behind him in third is a 930 at Galen Dixon. So Dixon now to Weatherly, Pennsylvania in third. John Natale, the number 13 in 4th place. Let's send it back down to Andy. We got another podium here.
Guys, I'm down here with Ed Keltz, your plus 25C overall winner for the day. Looks like you had a pretty good day, man. Not too far out. You went 1-2 from what I see. Tell us about it.
It was rough. It was fun, though. It was a nice day with the buddies. Good way for a birthday. Tomorrow's birthday, so it's a good way to celebrate.
Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, dad, girlfriend, everybody that makes it possible. Cernic Cycle World, Podium Works, O'Neill, Scott Goggles. Everybody makes it easy to get out of here.
That's Ed Keltz, guys. Your overall winner plus 25C. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Andy. All right, and here we go. There is Clark going down the Himmler downhill. Rosselli in second, Dixon in third, John Natale in 4th, Simon in 5th, and in the 40 plus BC, Brad McClellan is your leader. The 33 Jared Gonson second, Chad Housel the 727 in third, Eric Kraut the 95 in 4th, and Michael Stover the 392 rounds out the top 5.
I sound like a broken record, I know, but I just can't stop talking about the track.
Oh, yeah.
How well this thing is held up.
Oh, yeah.
The different types of soil we have. How little maintenance we've had to do. no mud, no dust. I mean, that's a tough trick to pull off.
Yeah.
You normally have one or the other.
Yeah.
It's either a little too wet or a little too dry, but we have had absolutely incredible conditions all day today as the white flag comes out here. And like I said, I sound like a broken record, but I just can't give the track crew enough credit for the way they maintain this thing. They watch the radar. They know exactly what's going on. Again, this is no accident. These guys have done this for years. This is prescription dirt. Is what this is. This is custom mix right here, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is like going to the paint shop and getting your favorite color custom mixed. You got custom mixed dirt right here.
Well, Ezra Beasley may claim to have the chocolate dough track, but guess
Ezra
what?
Beasley, yeah.
Look at this.
He's got a great track over there. I love Ezra, Jonathan, man, those guys. Shoot, I watched Ezra grow up. And when I say grow up, I mean grow up to about 6'10", 350
Oh,
pounds.
my God.
So,
big boy.
Love those guys. And they've got their special mix, too. That's not native dirt just that was on the property. But
John Ayers built that.
You better believe it. It was trucked in. It was mixed. And they found the right combination. They found what worked over in the Potomac.
Sure.
They found what was perfect for there. Just like High Point. Do you know how many kinds of mulch has been put in? How many kinds of wood chips? How many topsoils and clays and stuff until we found the right combination?
Absolutely.
You know, it was a process. It took years. And you know what? All these years later, we all have it.
Yep.
We all got it, whether it's PVR, whether it's Unadilla, whether it's High Point. Now, Unadilla, they have one of the most natural dirts right there. They do truck in dirt,
play with that.
but they truck it in from a couple acres over across the property.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, it's good stuff, you know. And, again, just hats off to these guys. Look at the ruts. Look at the jump faces right now. Again, very little dust. And that's the driest part of the track as we see our leaders going through there. So, just an amazing job.
And 14 lines through the off camber.
Right, take your pick. Take your pick.
And any combination.
Right.
All right, so the checkered flag comes out, and Casey Clark will take the win on the AMS France Construction, Bolts RV Service, Sick Recovery Racing, Service 360 Group, Truly, KB5, Blackheart, Yamaha, with Rosselli in second, Galen Dixon in third, John Natale in fourth, and Greg Simmon rounding out the top five. In the 40-plus BC, Brad McClellan with the win, Jared Gonson second, Eric Kraut in third, Chad Housel in fourth, and Chris Newth taking fifth. Race number 20, Junior Mini, 7-13. And moto number 1, the 49 of Caden Thomas from Reading, Pennsylvania, took the win. Second went to the 100 of Talon Hill from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Third, going to the 17 of Lenny O'Toole from Springdale, Pennsylvania. Fourth, going to the 116 of Austin Bolts out of Jonestown. Fifth, going to the 72 of Carson Sebastian from Shamokin. And they are on the line. That's race number 20. 5 to go. We've got to go up to race number 24, and we are at race number 20 on the line. 33 riders in this Junior Mini 713. Hey, but you know what? The sun has not set yet. This sounds like a regional.
Exactly. Exactly. Holy cow. You had to go there, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
You had to go there. Holy cow.
Here we go. Junior Mini 713 up into the first turn. Numbers here. No idea.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there. Definitely. Getting some different shadows now on some camera angles. Yeah, so making it tough on the old eyes.
Yeah, so much for the camera on the takeoff there. That looks like the 45, 49 of Caden Thomas. So Caden Thomas, 49 from Reading, Pennsylvania, on the Schaefer's Motorsports KB5, Blackheart MX, SM2 Racing, Thomas Brothers Drywall, FXR, Seidel Hyundai KTM in the lead.
They're always nice to have. Guys, I'm down here with plus 40 BC overall winner of the Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am, Brad McClellan, the elusive Brad McClellan, because most of the time he skips my podium interviews. Congratulations, man. You went 1-1. Tell us about it.
Thanks. It was a good day. Raced 3 classes today. Track was nice. I'd like to thank MX Tire, my dad, and Pro Action for everything they do for me. That's it.
There you go.
Again, guys, that's Brad McClellan, your overall winner. We'll produce you with your plate. Congratulations, man.
All right, and we're back to racing. You see the 49 of Caden Thomas out of Reading. Gets the green flag. We are underway.
Talon Hill checking in. Lenny O'Toole also. Lenny's in the 3rd position. Austin Bolt's in 4th. Going to be Steve Green Jr. There he is.
There he is.
There's that number 2 green machine again. Look out. And Carson Sebastian in the 6th spot. Trigger Harkins in 7th. Going to be Bennett Wise in 8th. Emmett Johnson in 9th. And rounding out our top 10 going to be Cooper Rhodes here in Junior Mini 7-13.
Now, Steve Green, 13th of the first moto. Very uncharacteristic. He's going to make up some time on this one. Watch
You
out.
better believe it. He's got a point to prove.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize he was that young. This is 7-13.
Yeah. Steve Green, and yeah, he's 12 years old.
Wow. He's a big kid for 12.
Yeah, he is.
Rode the wheels off a couple bikes this weekend for sure.
And there is Caden Thomas, the number 49 on KTM. As he makes his way through the switchback. Two and a half laps left. So there is Hill and O'Toole as they make their way up the MX6 triple-double. I keep seeing sloths.
But they always look happy.
They're always
they
happy.
Always
Hell
look
yeah.
happy when we're
Got
seeing
that
them.
illegal
that's for
smile.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Who we got coming up next?
Oh, race 21 coming, and that will be our plus 50 and the Clydesdales.
Oh, there we go. That one will move right along.
But look at this, Caden Thomas. He looks like he's having fun.
Steve Green picking up a couple spots.
Oh, yeah, he's
up into that 4 position.
I'm telling you.
Probably going to pick up a white flag next time around.
I hope so. Lap number 2, unless they're doing 5, he's got to get a white flag next time.
Well, yeah, you never
and
know.
We really need
you
that.
You never know. Yeah, you never know whether you're going to see that white flag or not. So sometimes it's just a suggestion.
Yeah. But I always tell people it's a courtesy flag.
It is.
There's the battle for second. Talon Hill and Lenny O'Toole going at it. Lenny O'Toole takes the outside. Steve Green, now not seeing him, but I know he's got to be close.
He's going to be working on those top 3 here in just a minute, I'm sure. All these guys running really close lap times.
03s.
203, 203,
Carson Sebastian
203.
too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bennett Weiss, he's also.
All these guys. Wow.
Leader on the bottom. The battle for second on top.
Leader coming through that off camber. Here we go. Taking that left-hander, making that drag race down to the finish line. Green starting to creep into the picture. White flag is out.
You are prophetic.
Man, I am.
Prophetic, not pathetic.
I count good.
Look at this battle for second.
Man, oh man.
Hill and O'Toole going at it.
Wow. Looked like O'Toole come up just a bit short right there.
Here comes Green.
Knows he's got one lap left to make something happen.
And let's see, Hill and O'Toole at 04, 204. Bennett Weiss.
202. Green must have went down.
Yes, he did.
Yep, Green lost 4 or 5 spots. That guy just overriding this track here today. Just asking a little too much of the tires, I think.
But Bennett Weiss, he's 2 seconds faster than anybody but
Right.
Caden Thomas.
He's got half a lap to make something happen.
There you see the battle for second on the top of the split. And watch out, here comes Bennett Weiss. Should be coming, there he is.
There he is.
Second, he's the second fastest person on the track right now. Bennett Weiss at a 2:02. The fastest is Caden Thomas at a 2:01. There you see, second and third as they head up the MX6 triple-double. Caden Thomas brings it in one last time into the Caterpillar off camber.
Great job.
Absolutely.
Great job.
So Caden Thomas, 1 and 1 equals 1. Best math in the world. And a checkered flag to boot. So he'll take the win. Here comes the battle for second. Talon Hill and Lenny O'Toole. O'Toole trying to get a drive there. Not quite going to be enough. Close, but no cigar. So Talon Hill second. Bennett Weiss in third. Carson Sebastian in fourth. Austin Bolts in fifth. Trigger Harkin sixth. Steve Green seventh. Emmett Johnson eighth. Cooper Rhodes ninth. And Jackson Wright rounds out the top 10.
Wow, great race. Great race. They've all been great races.
Yeah, they. Race number 21. That means we only got 3 left on the weekend. In the plus 50 class, Barry Karsten, the number 31 from Bayville, New Jersey, the Iron Man, taking the win. Second went to the 930, Galen Dixon from Weatherly, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 85 of John Bolin.
There we go.
I knew that.
Heck yeah.
Galen Dixon with the whole shot.
Dixon and Carson, I believe, up front. 1-2. I love that camera shot.
Oh, yeah.
You don't really see much racing, but it just shows the dirt, the greenery, the takeoff,
and
the
the
blue
sun.
skies. Yeah, it just
The sunset.
Yeah, it's just a great shot, man. It is. Gives you a warm, fuzzy feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just,
we need that. We
Make
need
you all
that.
happy inside. You know?
That's pretty good. You've actually taken off the jacket now.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah.
like you're not comfortable without that jacket, but you're
At 6:30.
You're working it.
Yeah, at 6:30, I finally took my coat off. How about it?
There's your leaders. Dixon and Barry Karsten.
Just making it happen out there. Another day at the office for these
Yep.
two. Counting the laps.
Karsten in second. Still close enough for the pressure. Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Oh.
Bazinga.
Look at this, though.
Side by side.
Not letting up.
Neither one of them.
Who's got the inside? Well,
Karsten in the lead.
Out front, Barry
Galen
Karsten.
Dixon in second over the top of the Dunlop Tunnel. And into the LMR tire first turn. Noggle, the 150 in third. Ellenberger in fourth. Greg Simmon in fifth. Jimmy Dobbs in sixth. Matt Sempa in seventh. And the Clydesdales, Brad Stevens is your leader. Kirk Rogers in second, and Chad Scheffler in third. Zebediah Scott in fourth.
The old Clydesdale. 250 minimum. CC, no. LBS.
LBS.
Guys, I'm down here with Caden Thomas, your junior mini overall winner. Tell us about your race.
It started off good. I had, coming around here, I had Justin Hill and Carson Sebastian in front of me, but I kind of cut under, and then I just outcharged them into the turn. After that, I kind of like messed up going into the sweeper down there, off-camera thing. I stayed too far outside, almost slid off, but I still kept it, and I just rode off after that.
Well, congratulations. Here's your number 1 plate. Show it up for all your fans. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Schaefer's Motorsports, SM2 Racing for driving me out here because my parents were at a wedding. My grandma, Blackheart MX for making my bike look spiffy. Thomas Brothers Drywall, DM108, Vision MX, Ted's Garage, FXR, KB5, Brasso Excavation, Scott Goggles, Pagoda Motorcycle Club, Hutta Motorsports, and the whole Sebastian family. They've done a lot.
Congratulations, Caden, on your win. That's Caden Thomas, your junior mini overall winner. Back to you guys.
Well, you can tell that Caden doesn't prioritize weddings.
Oh, I know, I know.
I love
Darn
it.
those parents.
Exactly.
Irresponsible. They
Went
got
to-
races to go
Went
to.
to a wedding?
So
What?
Barry Karsten still leading. Galen Dixon in second. Keith Noggle in third. Greg Simmons is up into fourth now. Ellenberger in fifth. Jim Dobbs in sixth. Matt Sempa in seventh. And in the Clydesdales, Brad Stevens in the lead. Kirk Rogers second. Chad Scheffler in third. Zebediah Scott in fourth. Michael Fiore in fifth.
I don't know about Clyde. That looks like more like a mule team to
Oh,
me right there. Brad
20
Stevens.
mule team. What happened to 6th, 7th, and 8th? Oh, they stopped for a lunch break.
Exactly.
There's third place. That is Noggle. So Noggle, and did you notice that that John didn't come out?
Who?
John Boland did not come out.
No, No, I didn't notice that until you mentioned it, to be honest with you. There come our leaders again.
White flag coming out this time around for Barry Karsten.
Little follow the leader up through the rough stuff.
Yeah, I think that's probably the smoothest line out there. If I see those two take it, that's the one I'm probably going to go for.
I'm going to follow them.
White flag out. 3 races to go for the weekend. We might even be done by 7 o'clock.
Pretty good guess, but yet to be determined there.
Yeah.
We'll
There's
see.
got a half hour left.
Yeah, we'll see.
Barry Karsten with a headlight on. I think this is actually his last race. Micro 2 is next. Oh, there this. Yeah, doesn't qualify for 60 plus.
No.
Open D, Super Mini. This is it. This is it for Barry Karsten.
For Barry, yep.
Down the Himmler Hill one more time.
Whoa. Hold her down there.
Yeah. Galen Dixon making a little bit of a charge here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Barry made a mistake or Galen just picked it up. I think Galen just picked it up, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think Barry's got one speed.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Galen took a breather right there. Said, you know what? I'm going to let it settle and brew for a minute. See what I can come up with here as we make our way. Oh, we got a lapper.
Here we go.
They're both by. Oh, I knew they were going to the bottom. Oh, right here's his chance. If he goes to the bottom.
He's going to pull the same thing on Barry. Oh, he tried it. He
Not
tried to
even
do the same thing
close.
Barry Carson did to him.
Yeah, it wasn't even close, was it?
Not at all.
Wow.
Checkered flag comes out. Oh, checkered flag.
What? 2 white flags?
Oh! Nah, they both
They
pulled
both
off.
pulled
Nah.
off, yeah.
We ain't doing this.
Yeah, they know better. Yeah. Come on, Lamont.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited.
Those guys look like their own class coming through. That's
yeah.
you know, easy to make that mistake for sure. For sure.
Well, and it's funny because looking at the flagger, he just looked up like,
Yeah.
uh-oh. I think that was it. I think that was
Exactly. He saw them 2 old dudes pull off. Lamont knew what was up.
Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited is on the line. Rivers Rice, the number 39 rider from Fombell, Pennsylvania, had the win. Second went to the 130 of Deegan Curl from Bulger, Pennsylvania. Third place went to the 3 of Cole McKittrick out of Ostrander, Ohio on the Cobra. Fourth place going to the 528 of Nolan Rich from Kane, Pennsylvania on the Cobra. Fifth place went to the 48 of Beckett Manzer out of Amsterdam, New York on, you guessed it, a Cobra. All right. I once thought I was funny.
You know.
Maybe I lost it.
That's like the guy wins shaft drives on a Yamaha. So, you know.
Yeah, in the PW class, yeah. Okay. I've made that mistake before, too.
Yeah, me too. We all been there. For sure.
Race number 22, 2 after this, and we're going to call it a weekend.
Anybody here in the campers and stuff that's watching live, are you guys out there in the pits? Take my advice. I just loaded up a bunch of tires. I'm headed back down to grab some fuel right now. Now's the time, guys.
Oh,
just
yeah,
before we get into the heart of the season, I just loaded a dozen tires, 4 tubes. I'm going down grab some gas here in a second. So now's the time, guys. Before you head out, make sure you go over there, get yourself loaded up. Make sure you're ready for these regionals and moving on into the summer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, and the tariffs have started to hit on tires and parts now.
Yep.
It's not just aluminum and steel.
Yeah, give it just a bit. All that'll work itself out.
It
That's
will.
for sure.
It will.
Matter of fact, it's already starting to. We see concessions being made already in favor of the United States. So, guys, keep the faith. We're going to be there. Is that thunder I'm listening to out there?
Oh, that's either that or Bud Little is rolling the.
Might be Bud Little out there bowling on the deck. I'm not sure.
No, that's not political at all. I'm just saying right now that I saw this last week that this in 1 week the tires are going up $5 each.
Sure. Sure. Yep.
Not being political.
It blows my mind. I come across after breakfast with you this morning. I pull into Sunoco. I don't even look. I paid $3.45 for a gallon, and if I drove an hour south, I would have paid $2.49.
Really?
Almost $1 less in my hometown. Yeah.
Oh, in your hometown,
well, about
yeah.
2 hours. About 2 hours south. Anywhere from about I'm going to say Uniontown on down. It starts getting cheaper.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even look. Just went in, shoved the cart in, and started pumping gas. I thought, oh, my goodness.
Yeah. All right, here's our battle for second. 3-rider battle for second coming up over the MX6 triple-double. There's our leader on the bottom. And that should be Rivers Rice there.
Rivers Rice. His arms ought to be, he ought to look like Popeye. That guy, dude. He ought to have biceps like no other. He's been out here working it all afternoon.
Yeah, he has.
Riders, like so many of these riders. But Riverbrand, he's been putting in the laps, been keeping the speed, been keeping the pace, done a great job all weekend.
Rivers Rice in the lead.
We got plus 60 coming up next.
Yep, and that's Cohen McKittrick, the number 3 rider, in second. We got to look at him. There's McKittrick. And, of course, there's the Dragon back. We're waiting for Rivers Rice to come around.
And there we go. Like you said, McKittrick checking in that number 2 spot. Otto Gardner in the 3rd position. James Winger the 3rd, followed by Beckett Manzer. Eli Labonte in 6th.
And Kingston Natali.
There he is.
Johnson.
Also running that number 13.
Oh, yeah.
Love it. Carl Schursberg checking in. Axel Leitner, Nolan Rich.
Yeah, it was funny talking with John Natali yesterday. He said when it came time he got the number 1 plate, he goes, I don't want to run number 1. I want to run number 13. That's my number.
That's
no, you are running number 1. Rivers Rice leading in this Micro 2, 4-6. This is McKittrick, Cohen McKittrick.
And these guys riding a full track. These guys
Oh,
making
boy.
it happen.
Keep it in the middle of the screen. Cohen McKittrick. Watching him come around. That is our leader, Rivers Rice. Look at how chopped up that Team Green bowl turn is now.
That was fantastic, man. That looked great.
That's motocross.
It is. You know, we take a look at the equipment today, all the different tires today, the suspension technology, just absolutely incredible. What kind of machines we're looking at out there in the micro class.
Yes.
You know, they look like work spikes.
Yeah. Oh,
You know,
yeah.
they do. They got handmade pipes and stuff on them. I mean, just absolutely incredible when you take a look at some of this equipment.
Oh, our 360 Yamahas had that much suspension.
Oh yeah. Right. Right. MX 360.
MX 360
You bet.
with the canvas straps across the gas tank.
Oh yeah, you had to have
Loved
that.
it.
Yeah, that kept the tank on. Kidding?
Because it was lighter than bolts.
Bolts are heavy.
Lighter than
Yeah,
bolts.
bolts are heavy, man.
And
the
this
rest
is
of the bike weighed a metric ton anyway, so.
Gardner and Wenger. And, of course, back then, looking for either a hooker chamber or a Bassani.
You bet. Absolutely. Had to power that thing up, man. Got a battle shaping up here.
Oh, yeah. Gardner and Wenger bringing across the bottom.
Here we go. Down into that finish line.
Lap number 2 in the books. Beckett Manzer moving up into 4th. So Kellen McKittrick in 2nd, Otto Gardner 3rd, Beckett Manzer in 4th, James Wenger in 5th, Rich in 6th, Labonte in 7th, Natali in 8th. That is one rough track. Again, still holding up. No dust.
Yeah, incredible.
But this is motocross. Don't want to hear it. Rivers Rice heading up through the triple-double.
So here we go. Once again, closing up just a bit, trying to close that gap.
Yep.
Want to make a race of it before it's over with.
Rivers Rice running a 2:37. McKittrick at a 2:59. Gardner at a 3:11. Manzer, though, at a 3:05. He's sitting pretty good.
Yeah, looking pretty good right there.
Nolan
For
Rich
sure.
at a 3:02. He's back in 6th place.
There goes Rivers.
White flag out for Rivers Rice. One Pagoda on the way to Pagoda.
Rivers knows what time it is.
Yeah.
He's feeling the flow right now.
Podium
Absolutely.
time. That's what he's
right.
feeling.
That's exactly right. Time to say what's up.
Into that LTR tire first turn. There we go. A nice shot of the dirt. Got a, look at the nice shadow going across there.
Nice.
There he goes. There's your leader. Rivers Rice through the dragon back. Got to get around that lapper. Yeah, getting creative on the lines there.
Yeah.
You don't want to get sucked up in that one.
No, not by any means.
Let's see what he picks in this bowl turn down here. The RM Army. Oh, yeah, outside.
That's it.
I'm taking it
You
smooth.
bet.
Maybe longer, but
That's
I
right.
don't fall down.
Just about half a lap here left to go in this one here. Moto 2, Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited.
60 plus an open D. Going for the youngest to the oldest.
That's it, man.
In the span of one moto.
That's it.
Two motos to go. I can't wait to see the Super Minis out on this.
Yeah, they're going to work it. I can tell you that right now. They're definitely going to work it.
Rivers Rice brings her around one last time through this Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Wisely goes down the bottom. Yeah, I think I'll keep it smooth on this one. I just have one turn and 3 jumps to go.
That's it.
Rivers Rice will take the win in the Micro 2 4 to 6. Cohen McKittrick in second. Otto Gardner, the 226 in third. Beckett Manzer, the 48 in fourth. Nolan Rich, the 528 in fifth. James Wenger, the 71 in sixth. Carl Schersberg, the number 4 in seventh. Deegan Curl, the 130 in eighth. Eli Labonte, the 19 in ninth. And Bo Collins, the 214, rounds out the top 10.
I'm not sure, but I thought I caught a no-footer there by Rivers Rice over
That
the
could have been.
finish line. Man,
Yeah, I like that.
Might have been a one-footer, but I thought it was a no-footer there. Looking good.
Race number 23 on the line. And, of course, we're going to have to wait for all this to clear off before we can send out the big bikes. The shadows are getting a little bit longer now.
Just a bit, yeah, but you also see the clouds breaking up.
Yep.
Got dark there for just a bit, and again, blessed with great weather, just fantastic conditions, and 2 races to go. Track's held up amazing.
Okay, so where is Pariopolis, Pennsylvania? Is that down by you, down by West Virginia?
Near Uniontown area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Brownsville, Periopolis, Uniontown area over in there.
Wow.
Awesome. Here we go. Rivers Rice on the podium already. Going to make it happen. Kevin, while they're clearing the track, I'm going to grab some fuel, and I'll see you in just a minute, bud.
Absolutely. Fuel is ready. So race 23, the 60 plus and open D is on the line getting ready to go. And Andy's down there on the podium, and we'll be ready for him in just a moment. Dylan Slusser sign up there.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with Micro 2 overall winner for the day, going 1-1, the amazing River Rice. Rivers, tell us about your race, buddy.
It was really rough. I got a decent start, and then I just slammed my race.
You did a great job today, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Podium Works, First Bike, MX6, Mitten, Catalyst, Driven, T-Rex, Thor, 60, Rich Gas, everyone else. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for Rivers Rice, your overall winner for the day.
All right, so here we are with the plus 60 Open D class on the line. And the plus 60, the 26 of Brian Semder took the win out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania on Suzuki. Oh, excuse me. Second place went to the 662 of Chris Kriebel out of Parker, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 278 of Rick Barrett out of Clarendon, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 4 of Louis Ali out of Pariopolis, Pennsylvania. Fifth place going to the number 7 of Ray Nebel out of Pittsburgh. Woo! That's a 5 sneeze special there. And in the Open D, the win went to the number 9 of Chase Curry out of Shalakta. Second place going to the 33 of Jax Taylor out of Clarksville, excuse me. Third place going to the 21 of Tanner Freshwater out of McDonald. Fourth place going to the 21X of Dylan Phillips out of Bradford. And fifth place going to the 624 of Cole Shannon out of Apollo, Pennsylvania. And 60 plus. And that's the 41 of Tom Nagel, I believe, that got the whole shot there. As they bring it around onto the Fuel Factory Dragonback. And that's Brian Semder, the 26 rider, on the Suzuki RM Army Guts Racing Dunlop Acherby PC ARC WC FXR Acherby Scott Rhinopower Suzuki, 60 years old. God bless you. So Semder, one more race left. Brings her around. And look at this battle, second and third, putting the pressure on. You see the 41 of Tom Nagel, and then on the outside, the Kawasaki. And I think that's the 428 of, no, that's Rick Barrett maybe? No. Tight battle. There's your top 3 riders. Brian Semder in the lead. And then second, third, and fourth, you see them grouped together. So Semder in the lead. Tom Nagel in second. Chris Kriebel in third, the 662. Patrick Miller, the 647 in fourth. In the Open D, Jax Taylor, the 33 rider, is your leader. David Karpinski, the 111 in second. Tanner Freshwater, the 21 in third. Chase Curry, the number 9 in fourth. Kyle Benedek, the 99 in fifth. Chris Lavella, 371 in sixth. There's Sender coming through the Dragonback. Fuel Factory Dragonback. The tail of the Dragon right there. It's a lot easier with big tires. 21 and 19 is a lot easier than 13 and 12. Nagel and Kreibel going at it. There's Sebder making the pond turn. Two and a half laps left. Up over the MX6 triple-double. See Sender at the top. Nagel and Kreibel. That's who you saw on the MX6 triple-double there. There is Nagel, Tom Nagel, the 41 on a KTM in second. At 60 years old, I would take the bottom two. 68 I am, and I'm just talking about it. And there's Semder going over the Dunlop Tunnel underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Elamura Tire first turn. Kriebel now taking over second place. Nagel back to third. Barrett in fourth. Miller in fifth. And Safran in sixth. Safran, 68 years old. Of course, we started with 10 riders. Second motor, we're down to 6. So they must have run out of oxygen in the bottles.
Easy.
Open D. Chase Curry, the number 9, is your leader. Jax Taylor, the 33 in second. Dave Karpinski, the 111 in third. Tanner Freshwater, the 21 in fourth. And Christopher Lavella, the 371, rounds out the top 5. As we see Sender bringing it around through the RM Army switchback.
I carry any more fuel and climb them steps again, I'm going to need oxygen.
Oh, boy.
I can tell you that right now, big guy. Oh, shoot.
Fuel and tires, fuel and tires.
Hey, great deals over there at MX Tire. They're starting to close down just a bit. Still some fuel out, still some tires out. So if you guys are rolling by, if you guys are headed out, now's the time to grab it. Don't go home. Don't do that evil. Don't sit there and click. Send it now, blah, blah, blah. Stop over here, see Jeff and the crew, MX Tire, let them take care of you before you leave tonight.
Hey, you got to take care of the people that take care of you at the track.
That's right. That's exactly right, for sure.
Same as going to York for parts.
That's right.
You got to go
Absolutely.
in February, and you got to buy parts. And
that's it.
It's
got to
a whole
support the
day's worth of
community.
stuff.
Yeah, got to support the community. I love York. You know that, man.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm a nut over there, man. I get out of control.
White flag is out for the 60-plus and Open D. Last one left is the Super Minis, and we're saving the best for last.
You better believe it, man.
That's going to be a battle.
Absolutely. Don't blink.
No.
I can tell you, don't blink, because the move's going to happen that quick. It could be the whole shot. It could be a last turn stuff, but the move that decides this thing will happen quick. Believe it.
There we see Semder. He's got the white flag last lap. Chris Kreibel second. Rick Barrett now into third. Nagel is back to fourth now. Patrick Miller 5th, and Saffron, the 68-year-old, in 6th place.
Yeah. Representing.
I'm proud of him.
Guy
He's on a Yamaha, too.
Going full Clint Eastwood on him. Absolutely.
Make my day.
So white flag is out. Chase Curry having a great day in Open D, going 1-1. And that number 9 Yamaha.
And guess what? He gets to go to C-Class
Which consequently means congratulations and welcome to C-Class. Hey, his only second race ever.
Really?
Second gate drops ever for this kid.
Wow.
Second race ever, absolutely legit. So lifetime rider. His dad, of course, Matt Curry from over at Cleveland Brothers. Him and his sister ride. The whole family rides. Shoot, Matt's as bad as me. Matt's got a barn full of bikes. Matt's got all kinds of bikes over there for the kids to ride. And they've been trail riders and enduro riders for years, but never competed. Yeah. Now the kids are old enough that that's what they want to do. They're making their decisions, and Matt's supporting them, and I just think that's awesome.
Oh, it absolutely is. And in a big way. I mean,
yes.
Coming out here and supporting the track.
That's right. That's absolutely right. And you're going to see a VIP hospitality at High Point from those guys. They're having custom catering done over there. Going to be fantastic. And just all in are the guys from Cleveland Brothers for sure.
Absolutely. And Semder, speaking of all in, he's all in on that checkered flag. So Brian Semder, 1-1, takes the overall. Chris Kriebel in second, Rick Barrett third, Tom Nagel fourth, and Patrick Miller rounds out the top 5. And
Great
I got to
stuff.
throw Jeff Saffron in there.
Absolutely.
68 years old, coming in 6th.
Why wouldn't you?
I love it.
For sure.
Chase Curry taking the win in the Open D. Jax Taylor second, David Karpinski third, Tanner Freshwater fourth, Cole Shannon rounds out the top 5. Here we go. Last race of the day. And this is going to be a barn burner.
That's
Super
the rumor.
Mini 12-16. In Moto number 1, the win went to the 230 of Trey Jarvis out of Swanton, Vermont, on the Lynx Racing Factory Connection Motorbikes Plus One Industries KTM. Second place going to the 74 of Tiago Gross out of Statesville, North Carolina, on the Redline OLCC Hoosier Tire Tamer Holshot KTM. Third place to 100X of Dalton Yearney out of Strattonville, Pennsylvania, on the Dunlop Tires 3D Drywall KTM. Fourth going to the 334 of Keegan McDade from Edinburgh, Pennsylvania. Rounding out the top 5, the 998 Caleb Likens from Bellefonte, Pennsylvania, on the KTM. Bellefonte. Before I get yelled at by the producer again.
Bellefonte. Like Harry.
Bellefonte. See? No matter, I said it right, and I still get yelled at. Oh, we're slapping happy now.
Yeah, it's that part of the program.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's that
Last
part of the
moto,
program.
Super Minis on the line. 31 riders, and we are getting set for the Sundowner. I'm going to put my money on the 230 Trey Jarvis. I think that he's going to take this.
That's not a bad bet.
No, Tiago Gross, he's got a chance. But having watched him.
Here we go.
In Moto 1, that was a convincing win. It's a 19 in second. But guess what? I think that number 1. No, that wasn't Trey Jarvis. That was a 334 maybe. Could have been Keegan McDade with the whole shot. But look at this. It ain't staying that way. Here he comes. Trey takes the lead coming out of the Dragon's back. He's on the tail. And that's the 334 of Keegan McDade in second. Tiago Gross, I think, in third or fourth. Shadows are getting a little long down there around the pond.
Getting a little dark down there, isn't it, Kevin?
Yeah, it is.
My goodness.
Here's your second and third place.
Back out into that bright sunlight. Got the transition going on right now.
McDade in second.
Just as we expected. This one started with a bang.
Oh.
No doubt about it.
Second through sixth right there.
Yeah, these guys just loving this track right now. All kinds of lines, rough, braking bumps, chatter, washboard. Got a little silt out there right now.
There's your leader, Jay Jarvis. McDade, the 334 in second. That's Bennett Weiss, the 94 in third. Dalton Yaney, the 100X in fourth. Tiago Gross in fifth. Joe Fiedler, the 19X on the gas in sixth. Caleb Likens, the 998 in seventh. Kogan Martin Kersey, the 11 in eighth. Trigger Harkins in ninth. Fallon Hill rounds out the top 10.
There it is, for sure. Super Mini 12 to 16, great way to close out the program here. As you said, save the best for last, Kevin.
Yeah.
And that's it. Now, that's the first dust we have seen all day.
Yes.
And it is 7:05 in the evening with 322 motos today.
Or it seemed like it.
Yeah, this track has just withstood the test of time, no question. Whoa.
Wow. Oh, he's lucky.
Oh!
He's lucky he saved that one on the downhill. Oh, that could have been a splatter.
Man, that looked like pro bull riding right there. Nice. He stayed on for 8 seconds.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, right now he's like.
I almost had to change my shorts after that one. I'm telling you. Shook me up.
All right, Keegan McDade, Bennett Weiss, and Dalton Yaney. That's the battle right there. Of course, they probably looked at Jarvis going, oh, my God. I sure am glad I'm back here right now because that was terrible. Up over the Honda triple.
That was terrible. Oh, Kevin.
Well, I cleaned it up.
Yeah, you did.
What was going to come out of my mouth was going to be worse than that.
I'll guarantee it.
Holy.
Sure. Exactly.
Free holy.
And look at Trey Jarvis.
Trey Jarvis just powering out of there. I think he's going to take that Himmler downhill a little bit different next time down there.
He's going to use a different line.
So Dalton Yaney up into second. Tiago Gross in third. Keegan McDade now back into fourth. Bennett Weiss in fifth. Martin Kersey in sixth. Caleb Likens in seventh. A lot of movement here.
Yep.
Hill and O'Toole, they're back again.
This is exactly what we expected here out of this final race, dude. And it's the players. It's the guys we called. We knew this was going to happen.
A lot of movement here.
Yes, sir. I like that. A lot of movement.
Tiago Gross, I don't think he's done. I think Dalton Yaney has got some wake-up call coming to. Somebody going to be knocking on that back fender.
Whoa.
Look at this.
What?
Double pass.
Looking good.
That's a 74, Tiago Gross.
Making it happen.
I'm telling you, we can't get the times. It's just not showing up on the screen. But
I'd like to see that, to be honest
I'd flat out say he is flying.
I guarantee it. Here comes your leader.
A little cleaner that time. Of course, we can see him on the downhill.
Absolutely. So Jarvis going to bring it up the hill one more time. Going to run it across that off camber. Here we go, making that climb.
Yaney. He's in second. And he had a third in the first moto, so one better. But watch out, Tiago Gross is still on his way. There's a white flag. Last one of the day. One more time through that LTR tire first turn. Trey Jarvis will be back here in a few weeks. I think they all will.
For sure. Absolutely. Trey making his way around.
I'd like to see Yaney and Gross see the gap on them. As we see Trey Jarvis working his way through the tail of the Dragon. Hey, he's not even looking back. I don't care.
No need.
Look at that downhill this time.
Woo! That's a lot of speed.
That's some fancy dancing there.
That's a lot of speed. How old is he?
Trey Johns, let's see.
Did you tell me 12? 13?
No, Trey Jarvis is 13.
13? A big kid.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's his new nickname now, the Big Unit.
The Big Unit.
Making his way through some lappers now. Oh, easy, Lowell. He made the launch a little too early there.
Yeah.
Brought it around.
Looking good.
Trey Jarvis brings it in and will take the win in Super Mini. And let's see, this is going to be the battle. Dalton Yaney, Tiago
sure.
Gross. Who's going to take second? And it's Yaney. So Yaney kept Gross at bay. So Dalton Yaney second, Tiago Gross third, Keenan McDade fourth. No, McDade goes in third. Tiago Gross back to fourth, Bennett Weiss in fifth, Martin Kersey in sixth, Caleb Lyons in seventh, Lenny O'Toole eighth, Town Hill ninth, and Trigger Harkins rounds out the top 10.
Absolutely incredible, dude. And actually, no, Caleb Likens got sixth. Look at that. Right. Martin Kearney went clear back. So Caleb Likens got sixth. Lenny O'Toole seventh. Talon Hill eighth. Trigger Harkins ninth. Trayton Pence rounding out our top 10. Holy cow. What a shake-up on that last lap.
Matt Watson, thank you so much for being here this weekend. We want to thank everybody.
My pleasure.
From RMGsports.net.
You know it.
We brought you the fantastic racing all weekend. Thank you to the riders. Thank you to the track staff. And again, thank you to our producer, Jared, who wants to get out of here quick. I can hear that right now. That's just coming through the headphones. I'm Kevin Bailey, the Moto Mouth. Me and Matt Watson, we thank you, and we'll see you here in a few weeks for the Northeast Regional Youth Qualifier.